In today's video, we're going to be teaching you how to build a profitable Shopify dropshipping store in 2024 from A to Z. How to pick a product, how to find a supplier, how to advertise a product. Now, because it's a free course doesn't mean that it's not as superior as a paid course, because the information you're going to be learning isn't even in those paid courses. And the reason why is because my name is Kamil Sattar and I've been in the industry now for over 7 years and I've achieved over $25 million in revenue. And if you want to show your appreciation, all you have to do is like the video, leave a comment, and that's all we ask for. Now, this free Shopify dropshipping course for 2024 is going to be a step-by-step, no filters. We're not going to gatekeep any information. We're just going to give it you all in this free course. Now, for those that are wondering, this is the best video for you in 2024 period. If you're looking to start a dropshipping business and you want a one-stop place to learn everything, then this is the video for you. And it is super important to understand not to mix this information and teachings and methods with other videos, as everyone has their own way of doing things. It's like baking a cake. You can get different recipes, but this is our recipe for success. So stick to this one teacher method if you're looking for success. Now, it's super important for those that are watching this to understand that gurus sell this information for thousands and thousands of dollars. They can charge between $1,000. I've seen some gurus charge $10,000. And I'm guessing that's why you're watching this free course today, because you potentially thought about buying a paid course. It's way out of your budget and you're looking for something free. Now, the great news is this is 100% free. There's not going to be any offers, no upsells. It's all free in this video. And the reason why we're giving out for free is because me and the team actually make money from doing e-commerce and dropshipping, and we've generated over $50 million combined with our e-commerce stores. Now, in this free course, we're going to be teaching you how to find a brandable, profitable product, how to build a branded looking Shopify store, how to automate the process with apps, running the Facebook ads, TikTok ads, and a lot more like influencer marketing. And just to confirm, guys, all of the strategies and methods that we're going to be teaching you in this video are going to be brand new for 2024. As some of you guys are going to be familiar with the free courses that we drop on this YouTube channel every year, this is for 2024. So all the methods are going to be redone and re-strategized for this year. Now, why is this video the best for you in 2024? Number one, because it's battle tested for over 7 years. We don't gatekeep any information, and we're going to be teaching you the future of this industry. Some of the other guys that are in this free course teaching you guys have been in the industry for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. I have over 7 years of experience under my belt, and I can tell you this now, as being somebody in the trenches every single day, I have learned what's going to happen in the future of 2024 with e-commerce and dropshipping. Now, I do want to make this extremely clear, guys. It's like a disclaimer. This is a long-term game plan. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme. So if somebody's tried telling you dropshipping's a get-rich-quick scheme, e-commerce is a get-rich-quick scheme, then this is probably not the video for you. Now, this industry has changed lives, but it's changed lives over the long term and not in the short term. Yes, you can generate some crazy income in the short term, but if you want long-term success and quit your job, make this a full-time income, then this can take between 1 and 5 years. And everyone's journey and success is going to be completely different. Now, for those that don't understand how the dropshipping business model works, number one, somebody comes to your website, your dropshipping store on Shopify, they place an order, then the order gets sent to your supplier, then your supplier processes the order and ships it directly to your customer. So the reason why dropshipping is such a beautiful business model is because you don't take any risk for the inventory and the logistics. That is all held by your supplier. And that's what makes this business model so lucrative, because it completely down risks the risk levels within e-commerce. But I do want to make it very, very clear. You do not want to get stuck to doing dropshipping long term. You want to test with dropshipping and then scale with inventory with e-commerce. And that's exactly what we're going to be teaching you in this video. The whole point of dropshipping is to get proof of concept and to then scale it into a legitimate business. And then hopefully down the line, you can sell your e-commerce store for hundreds of thousands of dollars, even sometimes millions of dollars. Now, how much money do you need in 2024 to start Shopify dropshipping or dropshipping? The short answer is, guys, $500 to $1,000. Now, the more, the better, of course, because it gives you more opportunities. But in the short answer, $500 is enough because you can do influencer marketing. $1,000 gets you into doing paid ads, but that type of budget is great for now. Now, it's also important to understand that you need to be topping this up by between $100 and $500 every single month, whether you reinvest the profits, whether you add more money to it from your day job. But it is very important to either have a day job or to have some decent savings to be able to run the business every single month. Now, dropshipping is a business, so it will require monthly cash flow, and it's extremely important to understand this. You don't want to just start with $1,000, spend it, and then if you don't make any money, you give up, because that's not how businesses work. Now, let me give you a hypothetical example. That's like a really successful fast food business spending the monthly fees on their expenses, and then after that, they just give up. It makes no sense. Now, what are the dropshipping costs in 2024? The good news is they are decreasing and getting better. Now, the first expense is going to be your Shopify plan, and that's going to cost you $29.99 a month. But if you use my exclusive link, then you're going to get access to a 3-month trial for $3. So you're only going to be spending $3 over 3 months. So that's $1 a month for 3 months, and then you will spend $29.99. So you're saving almost $100 by using my link. Not just by using my link, you're also going to help support me as a creator by giving you guys this free course. And you're also going to unlock something else that I'm going to be covering in the next few moments. Now, the domain name can be bought for around about $0 to around about $15, and it's a one-off fee, but I'll be going over that in detail later on. Now, the theme is completely free because I'm going to be teaching you and showing you how to use my free theme. Now, to get access to my free theme, you will need to use my Shopify link, but me and the team will explain that later on. But the free theme that we're going to be giving you is worth around about $150. Now, the logo is going to be completely free when we go into that section of the course, because we're going to be using free tools and methods to create the logo. Now, the apps are going to cost you between $10 and $60, and these are going to help run your business and to make it more successful. And then the marketing, which is the biggest expense because you're going to have to be spending money to acquire customers, is going to cost you between $500 and $2,000. And the reason why it's so broad is because there's different types of marketing. You've got influencer marketing, paid ads on Facebook and Google, which is auctions, and they're slightly more expensive. Now, I do want to make this clear, guys. You can skip to whatever part of this free course you want to watch, because there are timestamps in this description, and there are also a slide wheel on your screen, so you can skip to whichever part you want. Now, I'd highly recommend, if you're not an expert or you've not made your first $10,000, you do not skip any of this video. Even if you think you know what you're doing, or if you think you've covered certain parts before, I promise you, you're going to learn new things if you watch it from the very start. So guys, before we move on to the first module of this free course for 2024, I just want to quickly go over something. Now, throughout this free course, me and the team are going to be recommending websites to go to get, for example, suppliers, product research methods, building a store. Now, all of that will be linked on this link tree. So there will be a link to this in the description below and in the pinned comment, so you can get access to this. Now, this is the Ecom Kings deal page, so you're going to get all the latest deals on all of the recommended softwares and companies that we recommend throughout the whole video, all in one place. And there's going to be exclusive offers and discounts. Because I partner with these companies, I'm able to get an exclusive discount with them that you can't get anywhere else. So for example, if you want to get access to the free exclusive theme, it's linked right there. If you want a TikTok ads bonus up to $1,500 worth of completely free ad bonus, you can get that there. You can get a free domain name. There is so many cool things that you can get exclusively on this page. You can also subscribe to the deals page by clicking this icon. This way, if we partner with any companies in the future, you can get notified on who they are and the discount and exclusive rate that we're able to get with them. This is also a great opportunity for you guys out there watching this to support the channel, because we will earn a commission or a fee on some of these websites using these exclusive links. And I want to make this very clear. These aren't just some random links that we want people to use. These are websites that you will have to use throughout your journey. So you're going to use them anyway. It'll be just a great opportunity if you could use the links provided. Now, if you do go ahead and use any of the links listed here, I do massively appreciate it. So guys, before we move into the fun part of this free course, we do need to go over how to set up an e-commerce business in 2024. Now, I'm not talking about the store, I'm talking about the logistic and legal side of things. Now, in terms of the company structure, I'd only ever recommend in 2024 when you start an e-commerce or dropshipping store that you create it as a company. That means either a limited company or a limited corp company. So that's an LTD or an LLC. Now, this will completely depend on where you live. So if you live in the UK, it's probably going to be an LTD. If you live in America or Canada, it's probably going to be an LLC. Now, if you're not sure which one to go for, depending on which country you're in, speak to your local accountant or your local tax advisor for them to recommend which type of company structure to go with. Now, the reason why I'd only recommend setting up a company is because when it comes to setting up like payment gateways, Shopify payouts, they prefer it if you have a company instead of being a sole trader or an independent business owner without any company structure. And there's also a lot of benefits of having a company structure like an LTD or an LLC, and that's why I'm recommending it. Now, when it comes to banking, I'd recommend InCard. Now, this is very, very good for those in Europe and in the UK. I'm going to be showing you guys a little bit about how they work. Now, if you're international, then you can use Revolut. Monzo's also very good. These are banks that I've used myself that I've always had great service with and never had any issues with. Now, of course, banking is going to be very different depending on where you live in the world. Now, I believe Revolut is available in most countries. I'm not sure about Monzo, but I would again recommend going with a bank that's an online type of bank and it has modern features. So if you look at Revolut's features, InCard's features, they're very modern banks that are designed for modern businesses, meaning businesses online. They let you manage and access a lot of things throughout the app and the website browser that you can't do with traditional banks. So I'd probably recommend that you Google in your spare time, depending on where you live, what banks are best for online businesses in your local country or in your local area. Now, when it comes to accounting and filing your taxes and stuff like that, I'd recommend a company called Awesome. It's a company that I use, a lot of my business partners use. Now, they work in the UK. They also work in some other countries, but you do need to check them out first. Or speak to a local tax advisor, because remember, depending on what state you live in, taxes are different. Depending on what country you live in, taxes are different. So I'm not going to give you any tax advice here. All I can advise you guys to do is speak to a local tax advisor or a local accountant that can advise you on your accounting. Now, there is one important thing that I would say. Only work with accountants that have knowledge inside of e-commerce. Don't just go with a random old style form of accounting because they don't understand the modern way of businesses, so they won't be able to account your books very well. You want to go with an accountant that works with Shopify businesses, eBay businesses, because they understand the markets and how the taxes work. So this is InCard, the company that I was recommending when it comes to banks, and this is great for those guys that are in the UK and some parts of Europe, and these guys have the best features. You can see here they have their debit cards. You can create virtual debit cards just in case you're not sure if you're dealing with a supplier that isn't legit. You can also get 1% cash back on online advertising. So let's say you're running paid ads, you're going to get 1% cash back, and when you're spending a lot of money, that does equal a lot of money in cash back. They also have multi-currency accounts, so if you want to get paid out in dollars or pounds, then you can do that all in one bank. They also have world-class FX payments. You can see here sending payments internationally. If you want to pay your supplier in China, if you want to pay other people in different countries, it's great for those options. You can also track everything within the app, like your Gmail, your Google ad spend, your MailChimp. You can connect your Shopify to it. You can connect your accounting software. That's why banks like InCard are way better than traditional banks, because they do not have these integrations and these features. They also do the maths for you, showing everything in one dashboard, which makes life so much easier. You can also control your ROI within your bank, which is insane. Normally you have to use third-party apps to look at all of this. You can do it all within your one bank system. And you can also get an account manager 24/7 to help you with your business, making payments and organizing your banking systems. Now, I'm recommending InCard here, guys, but I've also said you can use Revolut, Monzo, but any bank that has these types of features are the types of banks you want to go for, because trust me when I'm saying this, when you do generate thousands and thousands of dollars, you're going to regret not going with a bank that has these types of features, because it's going to save you a lot more time having a bank like this. And if you speak to anyone that's generated 7 figures in e-commerce, they'll tell you the exact same thing. Now, check out InCard in the description below and in the cheat sheet, because you can get some bonuses using my link. So guys, when it comes to an accountant, I was recommending Awesome. Now, the reason why I recommend Awesome is because I live in the UK. Now, these guys work in the UK and a few other countries. Now, all of my UK students and all of my UK business partners have used Awesome. I've had great feedback with them, especially as a startup. So you can get promotional services using my links. You can get up to £100 off Awesome services, and they can also do a few other things for you. Now, you can actually get these guys to create you a UK company for you instead of you having to do it yourself. And if you scroll down, you can see the pricing here. The pricing is very affordable as a startup. When I started out, I was paying an accountant accountant a lot of money and he had no clue what he was doing. So when it comes to actually having a business accountant, these are very, very affordable, especially if you're using my promotional service, you're getting £100 off. So make sure you check out Awesome in the link in the description below and in the cheat sheet. Using my link, you'll get exclusive discounts, and it changes different months in terms of what offer you can get. So what makes a winning dropshipping product in 2024? Now, for those that don't understand the term a winning product basically means a product that's going to have a very high chance of making money straight away. We call it a winning product. Now, these do exist. It's a real thing, and there are certain things that you can look for in a product that will make it a winning product and will increase the chances of you finding a winning product. Now, the sooner that you find the winning product, the sooner you're going to make the most money. Now, sometimes in dropshipping, what stops people from finding success is they try too many products before finding a winner and they blow their budget. So the key is to find a winning product as fast as you can. Now, the first attribute to a winning product is something that is easy to understand the utility or benefit of the product. We call it a dummy-proof product. So you want to put an image on a screen, on an ad, you want it on your website, and it is super easy to understand what that product solves, the benefit of it, and what it contributes to towards the consumer. You don't want the consumer to go to your website, to look at your ad and think, what is this product and how does it benefit me? If that's the case, you're going to lose their attention. Remember, attention spans are just decreasing every single year. Now, the second thing is an influx of interest on social media, Ad Library, and Amazon. Now, for those that don't understand what an ad library is, that is basically a website where Facebook shows you all the active live ads that advertisers are using to promote their product. Now, Amazon is people that are selling it on Amazon. Now, social media could be Instagram Reels, it could be influencers on Instagram, it could be TikTok. Now, if there's an influx over those three platforms, that means there's a demand for the product. Now, the third thing is great storytelling or offer making. So when you try and sell something to somebody, you're going through a story. You're going through what we call the customer hero. You're basically taking them through a journey on what's going to help them buy that product. So you have to achieve certain things on that journey to make them want to buy that product. So you need something that's going to be easy to do a story with. You want something that's going to be easy to make offers on. So buy one, get one free, buy one, get half price, buy this and get something for free, buy this and get a PDF. These offers are super important because people buy based on the best offer they're going to get. Now think of it from your point of view. If you're going to be buying, let's say, a brand new camera, a brand new phone, where are you going to buy it from? You're going to be buying off the person that offers you the best offer, whether it be the price, whether it be what you get with it. You buy the phone, you get a free iPhone case. You buy the phone, you get a free charger, or you get a free wireless charger. These are different things that are going to contribute towards somebody buying. Number 4, an untapped in certain countries and platform. So in certain countries, certain products haven't found the success yet. Let's say you find a successful product in America, but it's not being advertised in the UK. You can move that product to the UK because there's going to be similar people in that country that would buy the product. Now, the same analogy, but for platforms. People might be finding success on Instagram, but they haven't tried TikTok. Remember, cross-platform audience is a real thing. People that use Instagram also use TikTok. People that do that, vice versa. So if they're not advertising on a platform that hasn't been done yet, that's a massive golden opportunity. Now, number 5 is problem solving to a super niche audience. Now, this is really important. Now, this is super important. Now, it can restrict how much money you can make with a product, but you can still easily generate 6 figures with around about a 25% margin. And we've used this strategy a lot. So you're basically trying to sell a problem-solving product to somebody, but in a super niched audience. So you've got different audiences. You've got the worldwide audience. Then you've also got people that are interested in football, but for a certain team. It could be Man United. It could be Real Madrid. But then it could go another step, which is people that are interested in Man United, but for the women's only. So that's a sub-niche audience that's interested in women's only souvenirs. This is just a hypothetical example of super niche audiences. Now, the reason why you'd want to do that is because the majority of people are not looking for those people. They're looking for the general broad audience. Number 6, product trending, Google Trends. So Google Trends is a great idea. You can use other similar websites as well, like Statistica, which will show you things that are currently trending in the world. So let's say a new movie comes out, and in that movie, it sparks a trend on TikTok or on Google Trends. You want to jump on that trend because there's natural momentum behind it. Now think, when the new Spider-Man game came out, there was a new trend. When a new movie came out, there was a new trend. So you've also got to be out there looking for what is the latest trend. Number 7, high perceived value. You want to try and sell a product that has a high perceived value. If you're going to buy it for $2, but people think it's going to be worth $50, $60, that means you can spend more money to acquire them as a customer, and you can invest more money into your product and brand. Now, what are the best dropshipping niches in 2024? AI, gaming, and computer. Now, AI is blowing up everywhere, and AI has now been implemented in products like AI hoovers, robots, gaming computers, mobile accessories. There's so much AI that's been integrated with software and computers now, and some of these dropshipping products are taking advantage of it. And as AI is booming right now and it's a current trend, I don't see it going anywhere. I only see it getting bigger and bigger and bigger going into the next few years. Now, sustainable and eco-friendly products. So these are products that you can reuse. It's good for the environment. People really care about that right now. So these types of products are very important. Now, you could literally just sell products in an existing audience. Let's say you replace people's kitchenware with eco-friendly kitchenware. That's an example. The next one is mental health. After going through what we've gone through in 2020 and 2021, people's mental health is taking a hit. So what products can we give them that's going to increase and stimulate their mental health? Then you've got newborn and kids. We've had a baby boom again and kids boom again. So that's going to be another niche that you want to sell to. Then you've got personalized and customizable products. That's like customizable jewelry, customizable t-shirts. What can you put on these that make them a little bit more unique to the end consumer? Then you've got futuristic beauty goods. So these are things like makeups, eyelashes. So one that was a blown up one back in 2018 was magnetic eyelashes. Now, this is an old example of what I'm talking about, but you can look at newer ways of doing it. So back in the day, people used eyelash glue to glue their eyelashes on, but then a company came out with magnetic versions. That way you don't have to wear glue. It's not uncomfortable. They look better. So that's an example of a futuristic beauty good from back in the day. And then you've got sub-niche fashion wear. So think of fashion, think of fast fashion, or think of any fashion, but find a sub-niche within fashion that you can sell to. Again, not what the high streets are selling to, but what they are not selling to, and find what they're not selling for, and then find that audience. Now, I'm also going to give you another example on this one that was from a few years ago, but plus size clothing wasn't big back in the day. It's only recently become a big thing. So that's just a hypothetical and another example for you guys to take into consideration. Then you've got home improvement DIY products. So now people, after going through 2020 and 2021, if God forbid that happens again, they want to find out ways to improve their home, to make it more enjoyable, and to make it happier from living from home. Now, with all that being said, guys, we're getting into the juicy part of this free course, which is how to find winning products in 2024. There's 3 methods, and we're going to be using eBay Watch Count, and we're going to be using some other tricks whilst using eBay Watch Count. Now, eBay Watch Count allows you to find who are watching the most items on eBay, who's got the most bids open for certain products. Now, a lot of things that are sold on eBay are all from China and all drop shipping products. So we can find people that are interested in these products that have got 1,000 watches on it, and we can find the same products. Other free methods are using softwares like Shop Plus, which is a huge game changer in 2024 that I'll be showing you later. Then you've got your paid options, and paid options just speed up the process and make it a little bit more effective using things like Peakster, Afterlib, and this will save you a little bit more time. So guys, the first free method that you can use to find winning products in 2024 is by going to a website called As Seen on TV. It will be in the cheat sheet, and for those that don't know, we're going to create a complete free cheat sheet for you guys to follow along with all the relevant links, all the copy and paste templates. So make sure you claim your free cheat sheet in the description below and in the pinned comment so you can follow along as quick as possible throughout this video. Now, what this website is, guys, is it shows you products that were seen on TV, that were on auction websites, that were on lots of different companies that were on TV. So these are going to be hot, relevant products that are pre-qualified for us. It's completely free to use this website. You want to go to new arrivals or best sellers. I go to new arrivals as I want to be captivating on the new products and not the old ones. And what I do is I scroll through all of these products, and I just want to click on a product that grabs my attention naturally. So you want to use your own natural instincts into what grabs your attention. So this product here has grabbed my attention, this one here, this one here. So just click on the ones that have grabbed your attention. Now, I've just clicked on this product that grabs my attention, and what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to read the description and either watch the little video in the bottom right to see what the product does. And you can see here, this is an egg boiler by the looks of it, and what it does is it helps gets the shell off the eggs. So I now know what this product does and what it's about. And you can go through the images of the product and get a rough idea of what this product is. Now, before we even do some more research on this product to find out if it is a winning product product or not, we need to see if it's available as a dropshipping product first, because we don't want to go out and do all that research and find out that it can't be dropshipped. So what you want to do is you want to download a Chrome extension called AliExpress Image Researcher, which is this one here. And what you're going to want to do is you want to copy the link of the image in here. And what it'll do is it'll see if there's any AliExpress suppliers selling this product. So as you guys can see here, I'm going to right click the image, click copy image address, and then I'm going to paste it in the Chrome extension. Now, as you guys can see on AliSeeks, it hasn't found the exact product, but it's found very similar products to the one that I'm looking for. You either want to find a product on AliExpress that does the same thing or has the same objective, just in a different look, because at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be the exact same one on that website. As long as the outcome is the same, then it doesn't matter how it's packaged. Now, the reason why we want to look for these products on AliExpress is because AliExpress is the home of dropshipping. Anything you can find on AliExpress means it can be drop shipped. So that's why we must find it first on AliExpress. Then we can figure out if it's a winning product and then try and find a suitable supplier for the product. So guys, what I've done is I found another product on As Seen on TV, and it's basically a leg pillow for when you sleep to help with your posture, to stop lower back pain, and it also helps pregnant women. So I've done the same thing again. I've used the image address. I've pasted it on AliSeeks, and I found the exact same product on AliExpress. Now, as soon as you found the exact same product, just click on one of the suppliers with the most star reviews to see the AliExpress link listing. So as you guys can see, by clicking on the first link, I have found the AliExpress listing for this product to figure out how much it's going to cost, what the name of the product is, to help do more research on what this product is. So by looking at the AliExpress name, it's either going to be called pain relief pad, pain relief cushion, leg pad cushion, back hip body joint relief cushion. So we want to try and figure out what the name of the product is by looking at the name of the product on AliExpress and on As Seen on TV. And the reason why we want to figure out what the name of the product is because we want to go over to the ad library, and it's on Meta. You want to search by ads on all ads, and then put in the name of the product that you think it is and search for it. Now you can see by me searching for the name of the product, I've actually found a few advertisers selling the exact same product. And you can see here a few ads popping up. Now, the reason why we're doing this, guys, is because we want to see how many people are running ads for the same product, because this will tell us the demand for the product, guys. Now, what you want to do for this when you search on it for the ad library and other websites is you want to change the name around a few times to see which one brings you the most results. Now, you can see I've changed it to Contour Leg Pillow, and the results have now gone up to 53. So I'm now finding more advertisers with the name Contour Leg Pillow. Now, I've just typed in memory foam leg pillow, and now I'm getting 250 results, and I'm finding a lot more relevant advertisers selling the product. Now, something that I'd recommend that you do is go to filters and filter this to English, and also filter it by active ads, and that way you're only going to be see people that are running the ads right now. So it's gone from 250 to 27. So these are people that are running it in English, and they are currently running the ads as of right now. Now, again, you're only doing this to see how many people are actually selling the product to get a rough idea of the rough demand. Now, by doing these filters, I'm finding one company called Wonder Slumber that are aggressively advertising this product because they've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ads that I've just see come up. Now, what I might want to do is copy their name and put it into the ad library and see how many ads as a company they are running for this one product. So you can see I've typed in their name, found their page. I'm going to click on it. And now you can see I'm finding 31 ads they're running at this current time for the exact same product. So these guys are scaling the actual product. Now, what you could do is you could bookmark this exact same advertiser and check on it tomorrow or check on it next week to see if the ads are increasing. Now, if the results are increasing in 1 week's time, that means that they're scaling the product. If it's decreasing in 1 month's time or 1 week's time, then they are downscaling the product. So this is a manual way to figure out, after bookmarking it, whether or not they're increasing or decreasing the scaling of how many ads they're running for this product. So what you might want to do is you might want to create a Google Sheet, type in the name of the company or put the link in and type in how many active ads they have on the day that you look at it. So today is the 7th of December. So I might write down the 7th of December, the brand name, 31 ads, and then check on it in a week's time and then do the same thing again, write how many ads they're running. So that's the first method to verify a product after finding it. Now, the second way to do it is by heading over to TikTok, going to the TikTok search bar, and again, typing in the same names you've just typed in on the ad library to see how many organic videos videos on TikTok are getting views. Now, this one's got 53,000 views. We're going to keep scrolling down. This one's got 78. Now, this one's got only 400 views. This one's got 3,000 views. So you can see that there's a mixture of viewage. Now, again, it really does depend on the actual search term. Now, if you go to the right-hand side, you've got others searched for. Now, this is really important because you're going to want to go through all of these to find out if you can find any more videos that have gone viral. Now, I've just typed in memory foam leg pillow and I found another video for 2,000 views, and I found some others with 500 views, 599 views. So you want to type in loads of different search terms to find out which one is going to show you the most views. Now, by going through, let's say, 10 different search terms and you find around about 6 videos that have got over 1 million views, that's also a good sign. Now, you do want to look at the date that they got these views and see if it's recent, because if it's recent, then it means it's starting to blow up very recently. Now, the next thing that you want to do, guys, is go to Google Trends, type in a rough name for the product. Now, I've done it by niche, so the product is a memory foam product. So I'm going to look for this first. I've changed it to United States, past 5 years, and I've niched it down to Google Shopping. So these are people that have got base or trends on Google Shopping. So these are people that are actively looking for this memory foam type of industry. And you can see in the past 5 years, it's starting to trend up. So memory foam is starting to get trendy again in the last 5 years as somebody that's looking for it on Google Shopping. Now, if you did this by web search, it doesn't mean that they're intent looking to buy. It just means they're browsing the net. By narrowing it down by Google Shopping, that means that these people have got the intention to buy what they're searching for. Now, I've changed it to memory foam pillow, and you can see there's a drastic change in how this chart looks. You want to type in a few different search terms that meet the product to get a rough idea on what the audience is doing. Now, Google Trends isn't the be-all, end-all. It's just another thing to add to the scoreboard when it comes to is the product showing signs of trending on all platforms, social media, advertisement platforms, etc., etc. It doesn't have to be on every single one like the ad library, TikTok. These are just ways to add to the factor of if the product's doing well. Now, after you've done the Facebook ad library search, the TikTok search, and the Google Trends search, and you found some good results, then you can then move the product into the next stage. Now, the last thing that you want to do once you've found out the product is showing some good signs is go to Amazon, type in the name of the product on Amazon, and look at the reviews. You want to make sure that the reviews on Amazon are positive. So you can see the exact same product here has got 34,000 reviews and they are very, very positive. This one here has got 5,000 reviews, very, very positive, because you do not want to be selling a product with poor reviews because you're just going to get returns. And the reviews that you find on AliExpress cannot always be trusted. I only trust Amazon reviews. Now, this actually goes in with product research. The more reviews a product's got, which means the more people have bought it. So this shows me that 34,000 people have bought this product, which is a very good sign to show me that this product is making money. So guys, that was the first product research method when it came to finding the product. Now, in terms of validating the product, I've just gone through that with you for free. Now, these are the free methods to find it and validate. Now, the validation will stay the same. The only thing that's changing now is how to find the product to then validate it. So the first way to find it was by using as seen on TV. So guys, the second free method to finding a winning product for free is by using a software called Shop Plus. Now, what Shop Plus is, guys, it shows you products that are making lots of money on TikTok Shop. So TikTok Shop is huge right now, and it's basically the industry leading indicator for what's making money at this current time. And what this software does is it shows you products that are now making money, and they're making a lot of money in the recent days and weeks. So it's live data with live products, and you can't beat that. That is the best of the best when it comes to finding a product. Now, the reason why I've added this software into the free section is because they do have a 7-day free trial. They don't require any credit card information at the time of recording this video, and you can sign in with email or Gmail, which is what I do. So as they don't require credit card information, I've added it in the free section. They might do in the future, but for the last 3 months of me using this, they haven't asked for anyone for a credit card information. Now, if this does change in a few months, then you understand why. I've just explained it. But at the time of you watching this, they're still not asking for credit card information. You want to rinse this software because buy or buy, this is a game changer for 2024. So as soon as you've signed up for a 7-day free trial, you want to go to products, you want to go to top sales, you want to change it to the United States or United Kingdom. breakout products, which basically means products that have just seen recently a sales volume explosion. You want to change the category to all. Time frames, you can either change it to weekly or daily or 3 days. I change it to weekly. And then what it's going to do is when you scroll down, it's going to show you the best products in the last week in the United States. It's going to show you what sales growth and sales amount they've achieved. So in the last week, this product has made $6,001. So in the last week, this product has generated $6,000. This one has generated $10,000. This one has generated $17,000. And you can see there's loads of different products that are coming up. And this one's generated $115,000. So you can go through all of these products and see how much they've generated and what the product is. Now, once you click on one of the products that you're interested on, it will then give you even more information on what the product is. So it'll show you the sales, the revenue, the videos, and it will also show you the metrics per day and per time frame. Now, you can even change it to the past 30 days, past 15 days, but in the past 30 days, this product has generated $100,000. Now, bearing in mind, guys, I can't repeat this enough. This is based on TikTok Shop data. This isn't based on Google ads, Facebook ads. This is just TikTok Shop. So this is very, very powerful because TikTok Shop is the leading indicator. Now, there's two ways to find these products as a dropshipper. You can either look for the name. So this one's called Wavy Talk Thermal Brush. I'm guessing that this is a brush straightener for women's hair or a hair curler. So I could either Google it by going on AliExpress and typing that name in, or I can reverse image search it. So I can either right click this, click copy image address, and then go to Google AliExpress reverse image search. Now you can see by reverse image searching it, this is the original product. And you can see I've not found the exact same one, but I have found very, very, very similar products to the one that they're selling. And because it is very, very similar and it has the exact same outcome, as long as the reviews are positive for the one that I want to sell, then I'm going to attract the same audience and it's the same people that would buy the product. So you can see here I found lots of similar ones on AliExpress ready to drop ship. Now, what I'd recommend that a lot of you do is change between the United States and the United Kingdom, and you can actually sub-niche it if you really want to on the breakout products to find which one suits you. You can even niche it down if you want to, but I'd recommend that you only use the United States, United Kingdom. Do not mess with any of these other ones. Just stick to these two, and you can find some really, really amazing products. I could literally spend hours on Shop Plus. I do think it's the best software at the moment as it is completely free, but that's how I'm using it to find the products. Again, the validation is the same as the validations that I showed you on Google Trends, TikTok, and the Facebook ad library. But I can't stress this enough, guys. Shop Plus is just for TikTok Shop, as in it's only showing you products on TikTok Shops. Their sales are from TikTok Shops. All the data is showing you on the screen is based on TikTok Shop and no other platform, which is actually a goldmine, because imagine if they're only doing this on TikTok Shop, what you could achieve with these products on paid ads through your Shopify dropshipping website. So guys, we are now moving on to the paid options to finding winning products for dropshipping in 2024. Now, the benefits of using paid options just is it's going to be quicker. You're going to get better quality products without having to do as much research, and you don't have to spend so much time doing it. So you can find great products within 10, 20 minutes instead of spending hours and hours. Now, the first company that I'd like to show you is Afterlib. I am not paid or associated with these people. I just love their software, and I've been a paying customer for months on months on months, and I've found some great products using them. So what Afterlib does is it shows you Facebook ads, but it doesn't just show you the Facebook ads. It's not just an ad spy tool. This thing will actually show you the growth of the ad and the quality of the ads as well. So this is why it's a game changer. So once you've created an Afterlib account, you want to go to where it says here, ads library. You want to then change the filter. So you want to change call to action to shop now. You then want to change the language to English. And you also want to change where it says percentage change to 150. Now, the reason why you're doing that is because you want to only find products that are in these 3 countries. They speak English. They've got the intention to buy it, and they're currently growing. By changing the percentage change like this means that they're currently growing and they've just started scaling the product. So now it's going to show you loads of different Facebook ads for dropshipping products that are coming up. Now, what you can see is in the top right section, it shows a percentage on the ad. If you click it, it shows you the history of the ads activity. So you can see how they've just started scaling this product. that means that they're making money. They wouldn't scale it unless they're making money. So that shows you that they've recently just scaled this product. And what else it's going to do is it's going to show you the amount of active ads. It's also going to show you a trend factor. It's going to show you the countries that they're selling it in. And it's also going to show you the different pixels that they've got installed on their current website, which is important because that shows you where they're advertising the product. So that means that they're advertising it not just on Facebook, but Twitter, TikTok, Pinterest, and Google. That shows me all the platforms that they're currently trying to sell this on. Now, when you go through these ads, all of these ads based on the filters that I've changed it on are all making money. So if you want to find the product, again, right click it and you can see here, search by using AliExpress reverse image search. And you can see by doing that, guys, I have found the exact same product that they're currently drop shipping on AliExpress by using the reverse image search. So that's one winning product that I've just found with you guys right now. And the ads have been running since the 8 days. So they've been running ads for 6 months, but they've been aggressively scaling in the last 8 days. So guys, that's pretty much how to use Afterlib. And these are the settings that we use to find really successful drop shipping products. Now you can mess around with the percentage growth. You can change it to 100 or 50, but I like to keep it in that range. That way I'm finding better quality ads. You can change it to no countries and just have it worldwide, but those are roughly the settings that I have to find the most appealing ads on the Afterlib website. So guys, the next best way to find products for free is by using the eBay watch count. Now it's a completely free website to use. It will be linked in the cheat sheet. Now what this basically does is it shows you the most popular watched items on eBay. Now you can change it from the US to UK. Now I'd only ever recommend changing this to your top 5 countries, which is the US, UK, Australia, Canada. You can change it to a few other European countries, but I'd only recommend these 4 here. Now, what you can also do is you can either search by keyword or you can search by category. Now, honestly, going through every single category is a very good idea. Now, once you've done that, you're going to hit show me, and then it's going to show you the most watched items on eBay in that category. So you can see here, these personalized baby blanket embroidered. It's got 5,451 people watching this item. That means there's that many people interested in this item. So what we can do is we can right click this, go to our search with AliExpress image and reverse search it on AliExpress. Now, the reason why we're doing this is because 90% of the products on eBay are being drop shipped, but instead of doing it on Shopify, they're doing it through eBay, guys. So a lot of these products that are coming up here, you can find them on AliExpress, and you can also find them as a drop shipping product. And the thing that I love about the eBay watch count is you're literally looking at products that have high demand because people are watching them. Now, something that I want to say to you guys is if you find a product, it doesn't mean that it's a guaranteed winner. It just means it's going to be valid data in terms of people being interested in it. I'd also recommend that you do the other product validations that I've gone through before in terms of Google Trends, Facebook Ad Library, etc., just to help to find out if these are valid when it comes to running paid ads or if there's any other influx of demand for these products online. Because remember, this is just eBay, but it's a great indicator for other markets. And I can't emphasize this enough, guys. By using the AliExpress image search Chrome extension, you're going to save yourself a lot of time trying to find these products. Now, I'm pretty sure that this is a free Chrome extension. I'm not paid or sponsored to use this product. I use it for myself, but make sure you get it because it is going to save you a lot of time. So guys, the last paid tool that I'd recommend using is Peakster. It's kind of like an all-in-one service. They offer winners, they offer a Facebook ad library, they offer Pinterest ad library, a TikTok ad library, they offer AI product research. It's an all-in-one place to get loads of different things. So if you head over to the winners section, this is going to show you daily winners picked by experts. So products that you're going to find on this dashboard are products that have basically gone through all of the validation that I've told you to go through. Instead of you going and doing it yourself, it's already been done for you and you can just choose any of these products on here. Now, it's not guaranteed that these products are going to make money. It just means that it's going to save you time doing the research because all the products on here have already been done in terms of the research needed in terms of trendability. Now, let's say, for example, I want to sell this Cuddle Panda. I can click here where it says see winner details, and it's going to give you all of the information regarding the product. So you can see here, it's going to give you the description. It's going to give you a profit calculator. It's also going to give you sell it with AutoDS, see it on AliExpress, all the analytics, a real video, and then you can see here other reviews as well. So it's going to give you all of the information needed on the product. Now, if you go over to the product research category on the left-hand side, you can actually look for products depending on lots of different inputs. So you can do store creation, you can do keywords, you can do price, and then you can apply the filter. And then what that will do is it will show you products based on what you're looking for. Now, this is just if you're being very picky with what you want to find, what type of niche you're looking for, what type of product you're looking for, then this is a great solution. Now, as I mentioned to you guys before, they do have a Facebook Ad Spy tool built in, so you can find loads of different products on Facebook Ad Spy, and you can filter them by keywords, likes, most viewed ads, etc. They also have a Pinterest version of this, and they also have a TikTok Ad Spy version of this as well. So like I said to you guys before, it's an all-in-one place to find products. They also have a track store feature where you can add a Shopify store URL and spy on it. So you can see here, I've added these 2 other stores. And if you click on the little eye icon, then it's going to give you the information on the store, the popularity, the social network, the traffic sources, the apps and stores, who are their top competitors, the demographics, the countries. So this is very, very powerful information that you're going to want to know. It's going to tell you the visitors, it's going to tell you the bounce rate, it's going to tell you the sales. Now, in terms of the sales data, this is an approximate. It's not 100% accurate. It's around about 60 to 70% accurate. And that's because the tracking feature on all the tracking store softwares out there have been limited. So this is a rough idea. And it also shows you the best sellers and the last orders. Again, this is very good information to look at if you want to get some information on your top competitors. Now, you've also got Product Explore. This is a really cool feature to use because if you add the product name that you're looking for, so let's say you found a product that you want to drop ship and you're not sure it's making a lot of money, you can literally enter the name here and it's going to show you loads of stores that are selling it, and you can look at the monthly sales, the weekly sales, the visitors, and see how much traffic that product's getting. So if you're not quite sure, then you can look for it on here. You also have AI content generator inside of Peakster, so you can create product descriptions using AI. You can create a lot of different things that you're going to need to use, like Facebook ad copies, all inside of Peakster. Then you also have PPC Insight. So if you want to look to see what your competitors doing on Google Ads, you can enter their domain here and spy on them. And then the last thing that I want to mention is Wizard AI. Now, Wizard AI is a really cool feature inside of Peakster that enables you to add a Shopify or an AliExpress link, and it will create a landing page for you for that product that you can import into your store. The best way to look at Peakster is it's an all-in-one solution for a product research tool. It's basically a jack of all trades that gives you all the different features inside of the most popular tools. So guys, that was the product research section and how to find winning products and validate them with free methods and paid methods for the free course. Let me know which is your favorite method in the comment section below. Let me know which one got your attention the most, and let me know which one you're most excited to use. So guys, this brings us to the next section of the free course for 2024, and that is what suppliers should you use to be testing your products with dropshipping. Now, when we say testing, we're on about getting proof of concept. As I mentioned in the product research section, the whole aim and objective of using dropshipping is to get proof of concept. So you're going to be using suppliers that are going to be used for testing products, meaning that you're not buying in bulk, you're not sending it to a fulfillment center, you're only ordering one product at a time, only when you receive that order on your online store. Now, the downsides of using suppliers to test with is the shipping times are going to be slightly longer. But the good news is, with the suppliers I'm going to be showing you now, you're going to be able to drop ship and test at the same time with shipping times between 3 and 15 days, which is a game changer. Now, normally when you test back in the day, it used to take 20 to 30 days, but with the suppliers I'm going to be showing you now, it's going to be a lot quicker. Now, when you scale and you get proof of concept, then you're going to be buying in bulk, and then you're going to be sending it to a fulfillment center, and that's a whole different section of the free course, but I'm just going to be going over the testing suppliers. Now, the ones that I'd recommend in 2024 is AutoDS, USA Drop, Zendrop, BigBuy and Spocket. Now, I'm going to be diving into each one of these in detail just to show you how to use them. Okay, so the first supplier that I'd recommend is AutoDS. Now, AutoDS is basically a hybrid for everything. So you can import products into this software and you can also use them as a supplier. So obviously, when you connect a product to your store, you need a software. So AutoDS does that, but then they also offer fulfillment and supplying. They also offer fulfillment now, which is a game changer. Now, if you use my link in the description for AutoDS, you are going to get a 30-day free trial or a big discount. Now, AutoDS isn't free, but it is by far a must-have software in my opinion, because it's literally in the name. It's going to automatically do your backend for you as a beginner, which is going to save you a lot of time, and it's going to cut out any errors that humans do, because human error is very big. Now, once you come inside of AutoDS, it's going to say here, add product. So you can add product by single product, multiple products, winning product, or AutoDS Finder. You're going to want to select single product or multiple product. You're going to want to come to the AliExpress listing for the product. This is a product that I've found. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the link, come back here and paste it into here when I click single product, add it here, choose a supplier, and then click publish to store. Now, once you've done that, you should see the product imported here in AutoDS. Now, if you want to get AutoDS to fulfill this for you, if you go to orders and then sourcing request, you can request to get some new sourcing. You can see here it says get products faster with the new option of sourcing. Click sourcing request, and then it's going to ask you for the information. Now, if the product's been already imported into your store with AliExpress, then they can just use that information and get you a quote within 24 hours. Now, because I've imported it using AliExpress, they've already figured out a sourcing status, and they're offering the sourcing price between $1.58 and $3.37, and their shipping times are going to be 6 days instead of AliExpress shipping times, which is around about 25 days. You can see here, this is their shipping times, and it's currently the 7th of December. So yes, it's around about 3 weeks what AliExpress offer, and you can see that the pricing is roughly the same. It's around about just about the same. So sometimes it can be a little bit more expensive to buy the product through AutoDS fulfillment. That doesn't really matter if it's only a few percent, because your shipping times are way more important. Now, as soon as you've done that, what you can do if you're happy with the request is click link product, and then it's going to add it as a AutoDS fulfilled product. Now, you don't have to do it that way, guys. You can literally just go to source and request and then just add the link, and then they can get back to you. But I find this way a lot quicker. Now, one of the team members later on in the course is going to be talking about AutoDS again, because there's way more functionalities that you can use to help automate the process of your dropshipping store. I'm only showing it you now as an option for suppliers because they do offer some crazy shipping times that are reliable. Now, the next supplier that I'd recommend is USA Drop. Now, USA Drop is basically a US company, but they are now set up in China and in America. So it means that you're not going to have issues with customer support where the English translation isn't great. You're going to be speaking to native American English speakers. So once you've got yourself a USA Drop account, you can sign up using Google. It's completely free. You want to go down to where it says products. Now, you're going to see options here where it says USA Warehouse, car accessories, outdoors. Now, if you want to hit USA Warehouse, this is now going to show you all the products that they have in their USA warehouse, and it's just going to mean that you're going to get your products to your customers a lot quicker. Now, if you go to their winners section, these are also other products that they have in their warehouse. If it says buy USA Drop, it means that they've got it in their fulfillment centers in China. So all of these products, they've got around about 100 pages with loads and loads of different products. These products are going to be ready to ship by them with their fast shipping times. Now, as soon as you've clicked on the product, you can import the product straight away. You can connect USA Drop with your Shopify. So in the top here, it's going to tell you if your store is connected or isn't connected. Make sure you've connected it, and then you can import the product. You can also get a USA Drop quote as well to get cheaper pricing and faster shipping times. And you can also do sourcing through USA Drop as well by going to sourcing and then click request to source. So you go here where it says sourcing AliExpress, and then you're going to add the relevant information. Now, this will only work if your Shopify store is connected. It's very similar to other companies. It's going to ask you for the AliExpress link, what countries you want to sell the product in, and then within 48 hours, they will get a quote to you on shipping times and product cost. Now, when it comes to suppliers, guys, it really just depends which supplier has the product in their actual warehouse. And this is extremely important to understand. Now, most suppliers will be able to get the same products, but not every supplier has the product in their warehouse. They might have it in another company's warehouse and say that they can offer you the product, but then it means it's going to have to be sent from that warehouse to their warehouse. And because of that, it can add an extra 5 to 10 days worth of shipping time. And that's the reason why I'm showing you multiple different suppliers, because some of them will have a product that you want in stock and some of them won't. So you want to go between the different ones and find out which one actually has that product in their warehouse ready to ship. So guys, the next supplier that I want to show you is Big Buy EU. So if you're somebody that's thinking about drop shipping from the EU and you're going to be sending the product to the EU, then this is probably the better option for you because it's going to be quicker. And when it comes to sales tax and VAT, it's probably going to work out better for you. Now, we're not allowed to give you any tax advice. You need to speak to your local accountant, but I'm just giving you an example of what I would do if I was based in the EU selling to the EU. Now, BigBuy EU offer a dropshipping license. So you can see here what is BigBuy dropshipping service, and you can become a distributor for them, and you can sell using all of their products as a dropshipper, and it integrates nicely with Shopify. Now, the only downside to using BigBuy EU is their licenses can get a little bit expensive, between 300 euros to around about 1,000 euros, but you are going to get extremely fast shipping times and a very good wide range of products that you can trust to sell. Now, if you want to look at all the products that they've got to sell, just go to their view catalog products and you can see all of the drop shipping products that are available to sell. And you can also figure out the shipping times by clicking on the listing. But the shipping times roughly with BigBuy EU to the EU is around about 3 to 7 days. But they've got loads and loads of products ready to drop ship and get integrated with your Shopify store. And the integration is super easy. Once you create an account, you just got to link it by putting the link to your Shopify address, and it's going to synchronize nicely. Again, I'd only recommend BigBuy EU if you're based in the EU wanting to sell to the EU, or you can even do it if you're an American wanting to sell to the EU. It just makes a lot more sense, as it's going to be a lot quicker and they're going to understand the EU as a supplier way better than any other supplier. Now, the last supplier that I'd recommend, and I want to show you quickly in this free course, is Zendrop. Now, in the top left, you're going to see your store name. Now it's been integrated, and you want to go to where it says Find Products. And then in the top right, you want to filter it from all suppliers to Zendrop Fulfillment. And this is what I was saying to you guys previously. You can see that they offer products from different suppliers, but the downside to all of these different suppliers is they're not there ready to send the product. So if you go to Zendrop Fulfillment, it's only going to show you the products that are going to be fulfilled by Zendrop. Now, I'm not saying you can't use any of these other suppliers, but I do strictly recommend using whatever fulfillment they have by themselves. Same with USA Drop, same with the other companies, only use their own feature by fulfillment. Because if you use any of these other ones, then you have to trust Zendrop to then trust one of these people to actually be reliable when it comes to sending the product and making sure they meet deadlines. You can also change it where it says ships from anywhere to the US or to China. It's down to you which one you want to do. The pros and cons for the US is it's going to be more expensive, but it's going to be a lot quicker. The benefits of China is it's going to be a little bit slower, but a lot more cheaper. So it's depending on what you want to do. If you're going to be selling strictly to just the US and you're set up as a US company, then this might be the better option. 90% of dropshippers are using China, even the successful ones, but it's completely down to you. You need to weigh up your own pros and cons of using either one. Now, once you've set up the filters, you want to scroll down, and let's say that I want to sell this necklace here. I'm going to click on it, and when I've clicked on it, in the bottom right hand side, it's going to show you the shipping prices, it's going to show you the product cost, and it's going to show you the total. It's also going to tell you in the top mid right the average shipping times, which is 13 days, using this fulfillment service. Now, you can change the country, so you can see here it says shipping to the US. So if I change this to, let's say, Australia, then the shipping times have changed to 12 days. If I change it to, let's say, the UK, you can see it's now changed to 9 days. So do bear in mind, depending on what country you're selling from, do bear in mind, guys, when it comes to what country you plan on selling to, do filter this option because the shipping times can change and it's super important to check on. Now, when they say average, it could obviously be a lot quicker or it could be a little bit longer. So do also bear that in mind. Now, as soon as you find a product that you like, all you have to do is click add to my products and it will import it into your store. The other thing that I like about Zendrop that other platforms don't have a feature built in, which is a sample order. So let's say you're a little bit skeptical about the product, or you want to create some content for the product and you want to pay sample price, you can click here sample order and you can get yourself a sample order to check out or to use for creating content. So guys, Spocket has been around for a very, very long time as a drop shipper. They've been around since the early days and they've only ever got better. The only downside to Spocket, guys, is they do have paid tiers. They do have a free trial, but majority of the times it is paid. And they do have limited ranges when it comes to actually getting products. And I don't believe there's any sourcing when it comes to sourcing products. You can add it from AliExpress, but it doesn't mean they'll source it for you and get it put into their warehouses. It just means you can use their interface to sell AliExpress products. So what I'd recommend that you do is go to where it says US and EU products, and then it's going to give you a list of different categories that you can sell in, and you can also filter it by the United States or Europe and the shipping times that you want to work with. Now, once you've done that, if you scroll down, you can see all the different products that you can dropship using Spocket. It will tell you the shipping price, the amount of days that it will take from different countries, and you can see it's extremely fast, between 1 to 3 days, which is insane for a dropshipping supplier. But again, like I said to you guys previously, they are limited on what they can dropship. Now, if you do find a product on here that you believe is a great dropshipping product or it's classed as a winning product, then I would definitely say use Spocket over any other supplier, because they are the most trustworthy in my opinion, and they do have the best shipping times. The only thing to bear in mind is their shipping costs can be very high and their product costs can be very high. So do factor all of that into consideration before jumping the gun. But if it does make sense based on shipping time, shipping costs, then I would definitely say Spocket is your best option. Now, when you open up the listing, you can chat directly with the supplier, which is really helpful in case you've got any questions. You can see the product variations. You can order samples. It's going to tell you the processing times, the return policy. Now, this is super important to read, guys. When we start talking about return policies later on in the course, this is super important to read when it comes to your supplier. You want to make sure that your supplier has a very clear return policy, because this will help when you create your own return policy for your own store. Because technically your return policy is pretty much whatever your supplier gives you. So guys, the last supplier that I want to mention in this section of the free course is Gelato. Now, Gelato isn't your typical supplier when it comes to dropshipping. It's a POD supplier. But what a lot of the most popular dropshipping stores do is they do something called a hybrid. They sell dropshipping products alongside print-on-demand products. Now, stick with me if you don't know what I'm talking about just yet, but I'd recommend that you have Gelato written down or you bookmark them, because they are very, very powerful to use as a hybrid supplier. Now, it's completely free to sign up and create an account with Gelato, so make sure you use the link in the description. So you can see here they have a whole section about what print-on-demand is and how to use it with Gelato. So I'm going to round it up with you guys right now. So print-on-demand basically means you're printing stuff like vinyl or embroidery on items on the demand. So it's basically drop shipping. You're only buying the item when somebody buys in your store. But instead of it being a physical product like a toy, or let's say a mopping brush or a typical dropshipping product, it is something like clothing or canvases or phone cases or mugs. So once you create an account, it will look like this, where you got product catalog, and you can see here, choose product: men's clothing, women's clothing, kids clothing, total. You got bags, you got wall art, you got phone accessories, phone books, custom calendars, cards, and then business accessories. So like I said to you guys before, instead of it being your typical type of dropshipping products, it's more clothing and business related products. And like I was saying to you guys before, you can have a hybrid store where you're selling dropshipping products, but you're also selling print on demand products. And some of the biggest dropshipping stores do that. Now, let's say, for example, we want to sell men's clothing. You click here, you go to t-shirts, and you can see there's loads of different options that you have. They have the best sellers, Gelato Pick. So let's say we go with Gelato Pick. This is a premium t-shirt that can be fulfilled in 12 different countries. Now, why is that very good? Because it means that depending on which country you're selling to, then you can get faster shipping. They also have it in embroidery, and they have it in DTG, which is like a vinyl. And you've got all these different colors, you've got all these different sizing, and then you can see here delivers to, and then you've got your standard shipping time. So it goes between 4 to 7 days, which is very, very powerful. And then you've got the full price list here as well. And then once you've done that, you can click start designing, and you can start designing your t-shirt. Like I was saying to you guys before, they have a huge catalog of products to choose from. And remember when I was showing you guys the eBay watch counter, one of the most popular products was a custom pillow. Now, you could potentially make that same product with Gelato and get super fast shipping times. So these are just a few things to bear in mind with the hybrid stores that you can build. Now, this was just an honorable mention within the supplier section of the free course, just in case you wanted to do a hybrid store or you thought about checking this out later on. So guys, those were the top suppliers to use in 2024 when it comes to testing products with your dropshipping store and your Shopify store. Now, remember what I said to you guys previously, these are just to test products with. Once you're starting to get 50 to 100 orders a month, then you might want to work on to private suppliers, buying in bulk, etc. But this is just to get your feet off the ground and get proof of concept. Now we're going to be moving on to the next section of the free course.
Hello guys, my name is George Gritsenko. I have been doing e-commerce for the past 2 years, and I'm also a mentor at ecommercementoring.com. In this section, we are gonna talk about store design. We are going to cover brand/domain name, brand colors, logo creation, fonts, home and product page designs, and pricing. So for your brand name, you have two options. You could choose a generic brandable name, something that will have a ring on it. It could be 1 to 2 words. And another option is a niche or product specific name. Both are fine. With the first option, you could do your tests without having to change the domain name and your logo with each failed product. With the second option, of course, it's a little bit more brandable, but as we said, for the first option, you would have to change your logo and domain name with each product you test. Both are perfectly fine, so it's totally your choice. I prefer option A, so I don't have to do more work than needed. To choose your name, your brand name, you could go to a website like Namelix. There are a ton of websites out there, so you could test a lot of them because they do give different results. So you would enter your keywords here. So whatever, if you want to go with a more niche approach, you could enter your niche keywords, your product keywords, or whatever you want to do. This will give you a lot of options. So if I choose, let's say, toys, simple as that, generate, and you can also select name style, so brandable names, Google, Rolex, like compound words, real words, short phrase, whatever you want. So let's go with brandable names because I entered toys. Let's see what it gives us. I will choose balanced, creative results, and here you can add any keywords that may relate to your idea or business. I will leave it just simple as that. This is not the scope of this section. Let's see. So these are the results that Namelix gave me. So not the best, but of course the keywords I entered were pretty random. I didn't put any thought into it, so you can do a much better job. But yeah, kids plush or dolly toys could work. But as I said, you can do a much better job, so don't pay attention to this. I just wanted to show you how simple it is to choose or to find your brand name. After you find your brand name that you want to go with, of course, you should check if your domain is available. A great website for domains and for web hosting is Hostinger. You will find this particular link in the cheat sheet and in the description, which will give you a great deal. You can go here to domains and check if your domain is available. You can go here and check if your domain is available. .com should be your first option always. If you found a great name and you don't want to do any changes to it, to let's say add a shop to it, so let's say you wanted to go with Cuddle Muffs, but .com is not available, you could do something like shop and take this route. Or if you want to have Cuddle Muffs and you don't want to make any changes to it, you can go with .co, let's say. Now that you chose your brand name and you bought it on Hostinger, we can talk about brand colors. So for your brand colors, what you can do is of course study color psychology. There are a lot of articles and videos about it online, so you could go and read what each color means and how big brands are using the colors to their advantage. You can see what big players in your niche are doing because they have spent a lot of money on testing, so they do know what works. And the third thing is you could go to your product. So this can be my product for this store, and you can go and download this extension, Chrome extension, that's called ColorPick Eyedropper. And with that, you can just click here, go and choose your color that you would like. Here you have the code that you can use for your logos and your store. Just copy and paste it and put it wherever you need. So for your brand colors, the advice would be to go with white, black, and your brand color. Simple as that. Your colors are ready, and now let's make the logo, which is super simple. We will go on Canva. If you type here like logo, toys, or whatever your niche is, or you could choose of course a generic logo. And as you can see, the logos are amazing. No need to hire anyone. These are super professional and perfect for a toy store. So I liked this one, and the thing I did, which was super simple, I just moved around some things to make it like this. So I just made this smaller, I deleted this, I moved it right to this part, simple as that, made it smaller. Yeah, and when it's ready, you just take a screenshot, like here, snipping tool. And now with your snipping tool, you can just take a nice screenshot and use it on your store. Also, for this particular logo, first I chose the color from the product, as I said, with the extension, but the color blends with white a little bit and I didn't like how it looked on the store, so I just modified it a tiny bit, and I think it still looks very nice for a toy store, so of course you can play around with your colors. Now let's talk about fonts. So for fonts, the most important thing is that they should be readable. So don't go with crazy beautiful fonts that people won't be able to read. Go with simple fonts, study your niche. You can check the fonts that big brands are using. The theme I'm gonna show you already has some pretty good fonts set up. Another one that I like to use is Montserrat, which is pretty nice, simple, can go with a lot of niches. So yeah, we could go and study in depth the fonts of your competitors in your niche, or just pick a nice font and go with that. Pay attention so that your store has the same fonts everywhere, because if you go and have, let's say, Montserrat in the first part of your page and then you choose another one, it doesn't look nice, so pay attention to that. And of course, your headline should be all the same size and your text should be the same size too. Otherwise, it looks terrible and not very branded. Now, let's download the content you will need for your store. For that, you can go to AliExpress and use an extension like AliSave Plus, and you can download the images like here. These are the main images, these are the variant images, the descriptions images are all of these ones, or you can download all and you will get them in an instant. Real photos are images from the reviews from real people. So you can use AliExpress to source content, Alibaba, Temu. You can go to your competitors, just pay attention and don't download anything that is custom made. Go with only things that are available from your suppliers. So if they use pictures that are taken from AliExpress, etc., you're more than fine to use those. Other sources you could use are, of course, TikTok, Facebook Ads Library, etc. And of course Google. Now let's go for the interesting stuff. So for our store, we will use Shopify, and Ecomify Lite will be our theme. In the cheat sheet and in the description below, you will find the link for you to get a 3-day free trial and 3 months of Shopify for just $1 per month. So if you want to get this great deal, just click in the link below. If you want to get Ecomify Lite for free, you would have to use this link. So click the link below to get it for free. All the steps and instructions about how to download this theme and use it in your Shopify are here. Very easy to use. Just make sure you use this link first, otherwise you would have to pay for this theme. Now that we have uploaded the theme on our Shopify, let's go and customize it. So as you see, I have already made some changes to my homepage, and I will show you how to do it yourself. In general, your homepage won't get that much traffic, so if you send your potential customers through a Facebook ad on your product page, more than 90% plus of those people will either buy or leave your store. They won't check your homepage, but we still want it to be good enough for those that will check it out. So the setup for our homepage will be super simple. First, we will start with the announcement bar. So here you can have your unique selling points like free shipping, your offer, money back guarantee, etc. To do that, you just have to click on it, and here you can change the text. For the link, you could link it to any page you want, or you just click X and have it blank. So people that will click here won't go anywhere and will stay here. Of course, if you don't want to have two announcements, you can delete one of those. Easy. Next, we will add our logo. So click here. And yeah, just drag and drop the logo you made before. It's separate for desktop and mobile, so check both versions that it looks nice. For me, yep, I like it, so we are good to go from that. You can play around with all the settings here. Don't be afraid to click on things. That's a general recommendation. Don't be afraid to click on things. Anything you do, you can always click here and undo it and go back. The theme doesn't need a lot of changes. It's already set up as it should be, so here you would only need to add your logos, and you are good to go, in my opinion. Next, let's change our banner image. Of course, the theme doesn't come with this picture, so let's change it. Just click on it, and here again, it's different from mobile and desktop. I chose two different ones because this one didn't look that good on mobile, and I didn't want to go on Canva and resize it, so I just picked a different one that looks good on mobile. Of course, for best results, you would go on Canva, resize it, and make it way better. So here it cuts out, like, doesn't look nice. So yeah, you can do a better job. So here is how you change your banner picture. Of course, play with the opacity. You don't want it too bright, not too dark, of course. So around 0.5 or 0.6 is pretty good. So the text is visible. That's the most important thing here. Then the text, you can change it here. So the title, I went with something very simple. Get cuddly with a plushy cuddle muffs. And for the button, I made it not so salesy. So just discover the plushy cuddle muffs. And for your button URL, of course, you will send them to your product page or your collection page. Other than that, almost everything is already good to go. Of course, you can change the button size, make it smaller. I like it like that. Yeah, again, click around, but everything is already pretty much set up. Before we go any lower, let's change our colors. To do that, we will click here, theme settings. So we will only change the primary and secondary colors. And I will use my brand color, so the one we chose before, the same with the logo. So as you can see, the buttons here, everything will be this pink color. So we will have pink, white and black. That's all you need. Leave all the others as they are. After every change, click save so you don't lose your progression. Let's continue down further. So feature products, at the moment we only have one product. If you have a collection, you could add some products here, but right now we don't need it, so just click remove here. So here we have two sections with just picture and text. Don't need anything fancy, no big blocks of text, nobody's gonna read it. So let's make it nice and simple. I have already made some changes to the copy, but copywriting is not something we are gonna discuss in this section. So I just used ChatGPT, and the copy itself is not great. I wouldn't use it for my store, so definitely focus on your copy. But yeah, this is not the scope of this section. So I made some changes in the text, but for pictures I will just use a nice picture. So let's go here and paste it, just drag and drop, just like that. A beautiful picture and some copy. This is a product that doesn't need that much explanation. The pictures are gonna do the selling, but still focus on your copywriting, never hurts. And yeah, actually it may be most important than your actual design of the store. Again, next section, some copy. So you're gonna talk about the benefits of your products in the headline and some copy underneath. Let's change this one. So again, drag and drop a nice picture that you have already downloaded. Let's see how it looks. Yep, pretty nice. And of course you can play with the sizes like this. I think 1/3 looks better. Of course, you can do anything you want here, as you can see. So play around, but the theme is pretty good as it is. Maybe the only change I would do here is make it 1/3, make it a little bit smaller. And yeah, I didn't mention that to change the headline and the copy, you just click on the section, and then here is the headline that you can change. Of course, you can change the size of it, so make it bigger, smaller, but as we said before, every headline should be the same size. So this headline should be the same with this, and the text, which will be smaller, should be again the same as here too. And here you can change the copy for your description. The next section is your product section. So click here, choose your product. Right now we only have one product. Vendor, which is this text here, you don't need that, so unclick it. Then we have the text here, which will be taken from the text you inserted in your Shopify. So if you can check here, I have my product in Shopify and have this big block of text, so it will take all of this text and put it here, but you don't need all of this text because it doesn't even fit here and will cut out. So just edit it here and keep only one small part of it. If you go scroll a little bit down here, you can hide this buy now button if you want it to have only one, add to cart. You can change also the text of this button. Now it's learn more, and that's pretty good. So let's click save. Next, we have some trust badges. So right now we have 3. You have free shipping, 100% money back guarantee, and secure checkout. You can change everything here. So if you want to change the icon, just click here. It will take you to this page. Choose your icon. So let's say whatever, let's choose a random one. Let's say this one. You would just have to copy the HTML and go here, copy and paste it here, and yeah, the icon will change. You can change the name of the badge here, so it's free shipping, you can change that. You can add a little small bit of text underneath. If you click here, icon blocks, you can add an item, so you could add a trust badge. I would suggest you go with 3 to 4 trust badges. It's more than enough. Now the only thing that's left is our footer. So in this section you don't need to change anything, it's already done. And here the only thing I can change is the logo, which you can do here. I removed the background of the logo, otherwise it would be a white box here and the logo inside, which would look ugly. It still doesn't look that great. So the only thing you should do is go on Canva and edit the cut to make it look better, as right now it looks weird. So you would need to play around with the colors, maybe switch pink to white, and that would look fine. In this text, which you can edit here, just have a unique selling point of your brand, or just one sentence about the theme itself. So transform your online store with the best e-commerce theme on the market. So just one sentence about your brand, nothing fancy. The phone, you don't need to have a phone. So here we have a phone, you don't need that, you can delete it unless you have phone customer service, but you don't need that unless you're already a big brand. But this is a tutorial for beginners, so you definitely don't need a phone. About the email here, I would suggest you to go with a professional email. So you could use Gmail or Zoho, which gives you a free email. And that way you could have something like info or support@cuddlemuffs.com. This way it would look way better and professional. Also, let's delete this part, powered by Shopify. We don't need it. So here it is, just unclick it. And social icons, so this one's your TikTok, your YouTube, your Facebook, your Instagram. You can, of course, if you have those pages, you can keep it and just link them. If you don't, just click here and hide them. But if you want, you can paste your Facebook URL, your Twitter, your Instagram, whatever you need, so people can go where they need to. And click save, of course. Lastly, let's sort out this part. So we would have to add our pages like privacy policy, shipping policy, etc., etc. To do that, you should go to your Shopify dashboard, click here online store, pages, and I have already added my privacy policy. So let's add one more just to show how it's done. For this example, let's add the shipping and delivery page. All the pages are gonna be in the cheat sheet, so don't worry about that. You will have everything there. So let's name it shipping and delivery. I will just paste everything from the cheat sheet. Easy to do. Just make sure that everything is correct. Add, of course, your brand name. Now that everything is ready, just click save. Let's go back and add another page. So the pages you should have here is FAQ, shipping and delivery, returns and refunds, privacy policy, contact, and terms of service. Just as we said, add page and just copy and paste it. And as we said before, also everything will be in the cheat sheet. Now that we have our pages ready, we should insert them in our menus. To do that, click on navigation and let's edit the main menu. Just click on it, and now the catalog one, we don't need that, so let's delete it. Home and contact are already ready, and let's add another one. So here, let's do our product. So here it is, long plush cuddle muff, add, save, and let's also do a tracking page. So track your order and just paste parcelapp.com, add, track your order, and let's add a link. So it's gonna be parcelapp.com, add, and save. That's it for the main menu. Just rearrange them and have your product above the contact. So it's gonna be home, your product, contact, and track your order. Now for the footer menu, just click on it. We don't need search, so just delete that. add menu item. Let's see what we have. Go to pages and we have the privacy policy. Add that. Another menu item. Pages, shipping and delivery. Add that. Save. I didn't make the other ones, but yeah, of course you're gonna make them and add them here and you are good to go. As you can see, the pages already automatically have been added here. So I'm gonna delete this part, and I'm gonna rename this one because it's not only legal, but we also have the FAQ. I will rename it to help and info and click save. So the homepage is ready. As you can see, nothing complicated. Nice USP at the top, some nice pictures, good copy. Not my copy, you will do a better job. I think the copy I have added here is an example of what not to do in terms of copy. So here my copywriting is beautiful and sounds nice, but that's not what we want. You don't need to have your copy sound beautiful. Actually, it should just connect your product to the benefit or the problem that people want to solve, essentially. So you want to make that connection and talk about things they care about. So we don't want beautiful copy, we need effective copy. So we have a section with picture and copy here, another one here, and your product, some trust badges, and your footer looks nice and neat. Now let's make the product page. This is where your potential customers will land and make decisions of buying or not buying. So of course we don't need my store here, so click here, don't need that. Share, we don't need that also, so here it is, click it. You have a nice picture. Of course we will add more pictures too, don't want to have only one picture. You have two CTA buttons, add to cart and buy it now. I prefer to have only one button, so I will click here and have only one. Shipping and returns, so just add your shipping policy. Details, so here you can have a bigger block of text about your product, and here the theme comes with a size chart, but of course we don't have a size chart, so you don't need that. So if you can go here, you can delete that. You can add a new block and do it whatever you think potential customers will find beneficial. So think about it if you need to add more or not. In my opinion, up to 4 is enough. You don't need more than 4. Here you have the trust badges, and of course pay attention to your offer. This is not the scope of this section, but you should have a strong offer. So right now it's just 50% off, but of course you could add a free gift or a free ebook, which this product is not suitable for a free ebook, but a free gift would be a very nice addition and would make your offer better. So if we scroll down, you don't need to change anything here. Just if you want to have more than 30 days money back guarantee, you can do that, but now it's 30 days, feel free to change it. Next we have a section with picture and text. Here again, simple image with a piece of text. I didn't put any thought in copywriting, as we said, so let's just add a nice picture here. Looks nice. We could make it, of course, a little bit smaller, play around with that, and yeah, it's the same as in the homepage. So on the right you have the option to change a lot of things like headline, text, the sizes. You can even add a button, which I didn't talk about in the homepage. So let's say buy now, and you can see it appearing here. Of course, you should connect it to whatever you want it to do, so you can send them to your cart page or straight to checkout. You should A/B test it to see what works better. But you could also skip the button altogether. You could add a sticky add to cart button, but we are not gonna talk about the sticky add to cart in this section. Below we have some testimonials. The easiest thing you can do is go on Amazon, find your product, find some nice reviews and just copy paste them here or edit them a little bit. Next we have an FAQ. Here we have generic ones like where do you ship from and how long will it take, but feel free to add more product specific questions and answers. So it's not so for a product that solves a problem, you should definitely add stuff like will it work for my problem, how fast will I see results, etc. So the FAQ should answer the questions of your customers, and you should do your research about what people care about and what they ask for on Amazon, in the comments of the ads of your competitors. If you see people asking the same things and maybe your competitor haven't even addressed that in his FAQ, this is something you should do. So add the question that people keep asking and answer that in your FAQ. Lastly, we have another block with copy and a picture. So let's click here and let's choose another image. Let me see. Let's go with this one. Here is my image. I can make it smaller. I like that. Click save. And then we have customers also. Bot. I'm not a huge fan of disrupting the customer's journey. I want my customer to not be disrupted by anything. I want him to buy my product. Maybe later, when I'm at the scaling phase, I would add some complementary products, but especially in the beginning, I don't want anything to disrupt the journey of the customer. So let's delete that. And now we have a simple yet effective product page to make your first test. Now let's edit the cart page. This is a part that we don't need, so let's delete that and you are good to go. Of course, all the CTA buttons are the same color because the theme is made this way that you only need to change the colors as we showed earlier, and everything is ready to go. So the theme is perfect for beginners and more experienced people, but here we made beginner friendly page, very easy, very fast. Everything is already set up, so you have to make only minor changes here and there and you are good to go. Lastly, let's go and customize our checkout page. To do that, we click on theme settings, checkout, and we'll just add our logo here. So I'm gonna drag and drop my logo here. Now your checkout will have your logo on the top and look nice and branded. One thing I forgot to say is that I would like to delete this part. I don't think it adds to anything. It doesn't look that good. So just click on this section and click here, show breadcrumb, so it goes away. Now we just have to see that everything looks nice on mobile too. 90 to 95% of your traffic will be from mobile either way. So it's very important that your page looks amazing on mobile. If you did everything as we said, it should be nice and ready. So if we check our product page and scroll down, we have text, image, text, again some text here, testimonials, FAQ, image, and again some text. We don't want huge blocks of text because people don't like to read that much. So add some very nice pictures, high quality, and you're good to go. Now some notes. Focus on copywriting, no huge blocks of text and no fancy text. It should be easily readable by a kid. Use bullet points. Your copy should be relevant to your potential customers, so do your research on them on Amazon, forums, etc. And of course, use high quality pictures and videos. So now you have everything you need to build your store and test your product. Now let's talk about pricing. Of course, check what your competitors are selling the product for. You don't want to go much higher or much lower, but when you're first testing a product, I would suggest to go as low as your margin allows, so you are sure that your product doesn't fail because of the price. One thing you should do is check your break-even ROAS. So go on ecommercementoring.com and go on the ROAS calculator. Of course, it will be in the cheat sheet below. And let's say I like to go with products that have a break-even ROAS of 1.4, 1.5 and below. What that means is that if I have a ROAS on Facebook ads over 1.5, I will make money. If I have a ROAS below that, so I want my break-even ROAS to be as low as possible because Facebook ads fluctuate. So one day you could get a ROAS of 2, let's say, the next day it could be a ROAS of 1. So you want to have your break-even ROAS as low as possible, so you're making money daily. So how do you calculate your break-even ROAS? For COGS, as it says here, cost of goods is how much you will pay to get the product delivered to customers, including any additional fees. So essentially how much you are gonna pay your supplier for him to ship your product to your customer. So let's say that your product with the shipping is $10 and you want to sell it because you made your research and your competitors are selling it for around $50. That gives you a break-even ROAS of 1.3, which is great. So now you can go even lower while keeping your break-even ROAS low, just to make sure that pricing isn't an issue. Another thing is, if I go down to 30, let's say, I'm having a break-even ROAS 1.5, but my profit margin is 20. I'm not a fan of a profit margins of only $20. I would say to go with 30 and above. So that's another thing you should have to keep in mind. So to sum up, check what your competitors are doing. Don't go higher than that, and check your break-even ROAS and go as low as you can afford, just to be sure that price isn't the issue.
Hello guys, my name is Monazar and I joined the Ecom Kings mentoring team 3 years ago. I started off my dropshipping journey as a student of the Ecom King. If you scroll on the Ecom King's YouTube videos way back, you'll see some case studies recorded with me. Since then, I was able to build multiple successful stores, create my own marketing agency in Switzerland, and join the e-commerce mentoring team. In this free course, I'll be covering the topics customer support, apps, and how to prepare your creatives. I hope you can enjoy and implement the content for your stores to have a successful 2024. Hello guys, in this section we're going to talk about how to prepare your creatives so you can use them for your paid ads. Before we start discussing creatives, we need to understand how social media platforms actually work, like how do Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok and all the others work. The most important thing you need to understand is their main source of revenue is through paid ads. People just like you who spend money to get their users' attention. And the longer users stay on their app, the more social media platforms get paid. So in simple terms, this means the longer they can keep you on their app, the more money they make because they can show you more ads. So what does that mean for us as advertisers? It is super simple. Make good ads. The better the experience the user has, the more people will see your ad. Good ads means it keeps the user engaged and they stay on the platform. And if they engage with your ad, they also go to your website and they buy the product, which will be tracked by the pixels that you install on your store. And if someone goes to your store and actually buys the product, the social media platforms will consider that as a good ad. Bad ads mean that users get a bad experience with them. They don't engage with the ad, they skip them, or if they go to your website, they don't buy your product. And what that means to us is that when the social media platforms see that you have good ads, that their users are having a great experience with, they will try to push it to more people. So more people will stay on their platform, have a good experience, and in general have a great experience with the social media platform. And what that means to us as advertisers, that means that we will have low CPMs. So it will cost us less to reach 1,000 people on their platform, and we will not face any ad account bans. But if the social media platforms see that their users are having a bad experience with your ad, so they're skipping it, or they're giving bad reviews on it, or bad comments, or if they go to your website, they don't buy the product, they will make sure that they increase your CPM, so it's more expensive for you to reach more people on their platform. And if the worst case scenario comes in, they will ban your ad account. So before we start talking about how to create ads and what images or videos to use, we need to understand who we are speaking to. We need to understand our target audience's needs and desires. A great book I can recommend you here is from Russell Brunson, .com Secrets, where he explains exactly how you can create your customer avatar and try to figure out what they need and desire. In my case, for example, I've been doing dropshipping now for the last 5 years. I discovered for myself that my ideal target audience is women above 45. No matter what product I tested, I always saw that women above 45 are engaging the most with my ads and also buying the most on my store. And this is why I created a customer avatar for myself of women above 45. And while I'm doing product research, I try to find products that fit my target audience the best. So while understanding who you're speaking to, you want to communicate how your offer or how your product can fulfill those needs in a clear, compelling, and persuasive way. And you can foreshadow them in what state the product can put them in. So if they're in a state of lack or need at the moment, you can show them how with the product they will be in a state of fulfillment or happiness. Here we can see the key parts that a good ad contains. And here we try to make use of psychology. So the first thing we want is an attention-grabbing hook. We want the first 1 to 3 seconds of the video to create a curiosity it should keep the users engaged and make them want to watch the video for a longer time. A good ad also contains a compelling offer an offer that is so good people feel stupid saying no to. A good ad also contains a clear call to action. It shows them exactly what they need to do right now. So if it's click on the buy now button, or go to a specific website, or comment down below, it totally depends how your strategy is, but your ad needs to have a clear call to action. A good ad also contains a benefit-focused copy. It explains the main benefits of your product, and it also shows how it solves a major problem that the user might have. Great ads also contain social proof. So if you can embed a video or an image of a testimonial of a past client of yours, or show customer reviews on your store that help the users see the social proof so they can build trust with your brand and go to your store and complete the purchase. You can also make use of scarcity or urgency, where you emphasize the limited availability of your product or a limited time offer. So for example, where you say like, hey, we only have 10 products in stock or limited stock, or that you're giving an offer that is limited just for this day or for this week. For example, free shipping only this week, or buy one, get one free till the end of the month. So the user sees that there is an urgency, scarcity, that they need to act right now. Also super important are great visuals. Make sure that you use high quality videos and images that showcase your product. And also at the end, make sure that your video or ad contains an educational part and an entertaining part, so your user is not bored, and at the same time they're getting educated on how your product solves a specific issue in their life. So let's say you're doing product research and you're using a product research tool like Afterlib, and you come across a product that you find interesting. So now we have seen this product and we know that this could be something that we could test ourselves. But now comes the part where you need to find content for this product that you can use for your own advertisements. To get inspiration for content for your product, you can go on platforms like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, etc. and check the product if it's doing well or not. And an important thing we want to check too, is it just going viral, or are people really interested in buying it? And we want to go and check out for comments like this. So we need this, where can I buy it? How much does it cost? Which is showing that people are actually interested in buying the product. So now if we jump to TikTok, we can see if you type in motion video frame, you can find the product. And you can also start seeing what kind of content is going viral and what marketing angle are people actually using for this product. So here you can see that the first video has 5.2 million views, and you can see that the video is targeted towards friendship. So you can see that there are two girls who are friends, and this advertiser, for example, is using the marketing angle of friendship. And here, let's see the video. So with this video, they are trying a different marketing angle where they're targeting, instead of friends, they're targeting people who just had their wedding. And now with this product, they can keep this memory forever in their home. So what I would suggest you to do is just scroll through TikTok, see what kind of video went viral, which marketing angle they were using, so you can get inspired and use something super similar. Another thing you can get inspired from is what kind of hooks are they using in their videos? How are they making the people watch their whole video? And here we also have two examples that we can watch together. The first one is exactly the same product, but they're saying, look what my best friend gave me before she left. This creates a curiosity and makes you ask, what did she leave before she left? And on the right side, you can see also another example where another woman is saying, I'm tired of gatekeeping this, you're welcome. So you're asking yourself, like, how did she do that? Let's have a look at both examples and see how they proceeded with their video. So here you can see, look what my best friend gave me before she left. And you can see that they shared memories together. And you can see that the video did pretty well, like over 500,000 views, which is something we could use ourselves also for inspiration. And here we can see the other example of the woman who was tired of gatekeeping. So here she's showing that this is her boyfriend. And what we can learn also from both of those videos is that great ads don't sell. They're not talking a lot about the features of the LED frame. They're not showing you how it works. They actually just show you the solution. Like if you want to keep great memories in a beautiful way at your home. This is how it's done. So now, after seeing videos that went super viral, and you see that there are multiple videos that are selling exactly the same product, it's natural that you ask yourself, is this product saturated? And the solution is, maybe this marketing angle is saturated, like couples, friendship, and everything involved with other human beings where you want to keep shared memories. But the solution to this problem, to test something else, is to simply try a different marketing angle, where I also have an example that I want to show you. So here you can see a perfect example of someone taking exactly the same product but targeting a completely new audience by choosing a different marketing angle for a product that went super viral. And here you can see that they took exactly the same product, but now they're targeting people who lost their pet and they want to keep memories of their pet at their home. I'm sure that this product did super well, because you can see that the view number is also super good, especially this one here. It did over 200,000 views, and this is with organic traffic. So if you do paid ads with such kind of product and a different marketing angle, I'm sure that you will do well. So here, as a conclusion, whenever you think that a product is saturated, you can test the angle that your competitors are using in the beginning. But if you see that you're not getting the results that you're wishing for, I would highly suggest you to try the same product, but just with a different marketing angle if possible, because this will open up a completely new market for your product. Another important thing I wanted to share with you is the value equation. People spend money for value. If something doesn't have a value, people won't spend money for it. Something important that you need to add to your creative is communicating the value of your product. So with the motion frame example, we have seen that people who lost their pet, who want to keep this memory forever, they have a solution by using their product, which is valuable to pet owners who lost their pet. And how to come up with the value and how to communicate your value is by using the value equation, which comes up in the book 100 Million Offers by Alex Hormozi. If you haven't read that book already, I highly recommend you to do that. And here the equation says that every person has a dream outcome, a perceived likelihood of achievement with a specific product, and this will be divided by time delay times effort and sacrifice. This equation together equals value. The example that he shows in the book is comparing the fitness industry with the supplement industry, and why the supplement industry is 3 times bigger as the fitness industry. The clients of both industries have the exact same dream outcome. They want to live a healthy life and to have a great body. Let's say they want to have a six-pack. The perceived likelihood of achievement of going to the gym and getting a six-pack is super high, because you can see that multiple people have done it before and they have achieved getting a six-pack. Same with supplements. So if you take specific supplements, you know that your path to getting a six-pack is very likely. The big difference comes with the 2 factors that are below the line. Time delay. You know that if you want to get a six-pack and you're not in shape, it will take a lot of time to go to the gym, and you can achieve your six-pack within 2 to 3 years in an ideal case. And it also takes a lot of effort and sacrifice by having a strict diet. You have to lift heavy weights, and you have to sacrifice things that you like doing, for example, eating sweets or drinking sodas. But what the supplement industry does, they tell you that, hey, if you take our supplements, it takes a couple of weeks, maximum month, and you will get to your dream outcome. And the effort and sacrifice is literally just taking a pill, and you don't have to sacrifice stuff. So they keep the time delay super low and the effort and sacrifice also super low. And for our math experts here, if anything is divided by something close to 0, equals to infinite. So this means it will be infinite value. But the higher the number below the equation line, the lower the outcome. So now how can we use this for our product? So after you've made your research about your audience, you start understanding their dream outcome. What do they want to achieve? And now when you show them your product, they will start thinking like, what is the perceived likelihood of achievement if I buy this product? And to increase this number, you can do that by having great customer reviews on your store and also nice testimonials that show that people have actually achieved their dream outcome by buying your product. For the time delay, you need to make sure that you have good suppliers that can ship the product at very good shipping times. And the effort and sacrifice should be that you have a super easy checkout process, clear call to action buttons that show their customers that they can just buy your product with a click. This is why Amazon is such a big brand, because they have their products, they have amazing reviews on their product pages. With Amazon Prime, you could literally get the product on the same day, and the effort and sacrifice is almost none. If your payment details are already installed on Amazon, you can buy a product with just a click. This is what we're trying to communicate on our ads, that a customer has a dream outcome, that with your product, it is super likely to achieve this dream outcome. It takes very short time, and the effort and sacrifice is almost none. So now we need to get our content. If you don't have the product yourself, we need to use content that is already out there. For that, we can download videos from TikTok, from Facebook, or from Instagram. So if you're selling this product, for example, you can just click on the video, get the link, and then you can come to a website like ssstik.io and you just paste the link and click download. Then you can choose without watermark HD. And you can see that the video started downloading. Another way is to go to product research tools like Afterlib, for example, and just hit the 3 dots there and click download. Or if you find the video on the Facebook ad library, you can just right click it, save video, and then just change the video format to MP4. So now that we have downloaded some images from AliExpress, from Facebook, from TikTok, so we have enough content that we can start working with, we need to understand like what marketing angles can we use for this product? What use cases my customers have? And a great way to figure this out is just by going to Amazon, typing in your product. It doesn't have to be exactly the same product, but we want to go to the reviews and see what people are actually saying about the product, what problems they might be facing with the product, and what use cases they have for this product. So if we click, for example, on the first one, we can see that it has over 2,000 reviews. Looks similar to our product, but we can just click it and see what customers are saying. We scroll down to the review section, and this is exactly the stuff that we're looking for. So here you can see, I just bought these for a cold, rainy forecast for a football game. Love them. They kept my hands warm and dry throughout the 3 hours of light rain. That's exactly what we're looking for. Everybody else is selling this product, for example, for outdoor activities. But here we can see that you can also use waterproof gloves for football or watching football games if it's a cold and rainy day. Here in the comment below, you can see that it says, I bought these gloves for walking in the winter time and they are great. So here again, you have another marketing angle for the exact same product. The first one is using it for going to a football game, and the second customer is using it for walking in winter time. And why is that great inspiration for us? Because this way we can start working on our hook. And with your hook, you can target people for the specific marketing angle that you have selected. So let's say for the waterproof gloves, we have defined 3 marketing angles that we would like to target. First one could be people who love fishing in winter. Then another marketing angle could be people who love to do sports in winter outside. And the third one could be people who ride their bike to work or go with the bicycle to work. And now once you have identified those marketing angles, you can just go to websites like pexels.com, where you can download stock image for the first 2 to 3 seconds of your video, addressing those people with a nice hook. For example, tired of frozen fingers while fishing, or for people who do outdoor sports, tired of having cold hands while running and not being able to use your phone, or for people who do activities in the snow, you can say that they can use your waterproof gloves that keep you warm at the same time. If you're struggling to create a storyline or to find ideas on how to structure your videos, we're living in a great time right now where you have useful AI tools like ChatGPT, where you can just type in your problem and it will find the solution for you. Let's do that together. So here on ChatGPT, you can see that I typed in, I'm selling waterproof gloves that keep your hands dry and warm. I need a script for a 20-second video targeted at people who love fishing. And then it will give you a nice script, like something like, attention fishing enthusiasts. Here we would use the stock image of someone actually fishing, and after the first 1 to 2 seconds you immediately introduce your product. And then here you can see that ChatGPT suggests to say, introducing our premium waterproof gloves, the ultimate companion for your fishing expeditions. Stay dry and warm no matter the weather. Our gloves are crafted for the avid angler in you. Unleash your passion without the worry of cold, wet hands. Order yours now and elevate your fishing experience. Don't miss the catch of a lifetime. And then you can give a clear call to action to your store. This just serves as an inspiration if you don't have any idea on how to structure your video. So now that you've downloaded all the content, all the clips, all the competitor videos, you surely have the question, can't I just use the videos I've just downloaded? Sure, you can use those videos. They're exactly the same that the competitors are using, but you need to understand that the algorithm is smart. It will know if you're providing the platform original content or if you're just copying the content of someone else. If you just want to validate the product and see if it's actually working or not, you can get started with ripped content, like content from other people, and validate the product and see if it's actually working or not. But as soon as you've validated the product, we highly recommend you to start creating your own content. You can also use content of competitors that is already out there and just make it better with everything that we've learned so far in this part of the free course. You can create a better hook, use a different marketing angle, improve the video, and give a better experience with an already existing video out there. And this is exactly what we're going to have a look at right now. So you can use a video editing software or Canva to use ads that are already out there and make them better. Here you can see that I'm using a video editing software called Camtasia. You can use CapCut, you can use Final Cut Pro, you can use any other app. It's just the one that I'm using the most myself. And here I would like to show you how I cut some videos together to make sure that we create a better ad out of an ad that is already existing out there. This is the ad that I have found one of our competitors is running. The ideal ratios for our ads is going to be like on the top left for our Facebook ad or a Facebook post. It's going to be a square video or image. And then you can also recreate your same ad for the story format that you can then edit on the Facebook Business Manager when you start running ads. So before editing your videos, make sure that you have the right ratios. Make sure that you type in 1080 pixels for the width and 1080 pixels for the height, so it's a perfect square. Previously, we have also talked about using a different marketing angle for your product. For this example, I've decided to target the fishing niche. So the only thing I've done is just I downloaded a stock video from Pexels.com by typing in fishing, and this is the video that I have found. We're just going to use the first 2 to 3 seconds to captivate our ideal customer's attention, and then we will just continue with the product video that we have. So if we start editing, we just want to use the first 3 seconds of this video, and that's it. Once you've picked the first 3 seconds, it should look like this. And then what we can do next is just add the ad video that we already had after the first video. Something I recommend you do is split the audio from the video so you can delete the audio sound from the video that you had. So this is how it will look like. And now if your video has a text below, something like this, and you don't want it to appear on your ad, you can just simply drag it down. Ideally, you will choose a video that doesn't have a text below or just use stock images and then make it disappear this way. So now if we check it, this is how our video will look like. Keeping the video just like that is a little bit boring. We will need a background sound, and it will be also amazing if we had a voiceover explaining our product. To create a nice voiceover with your own specified text for your niche, you can come to an AI tool called 11labs.io, where you can prepare a text using ChatGPT, edit it a little bit yourself, and create your own voiceover. Once you're logged in, you can then choose text to speech, choose the voice that you would like to work with. You can always test them here.
Courage is not the absence of fear, but simply moving on with dignity despite that fear.
You can choose another one with a different accent.
Government of the people, by the people, for the people shall not perish from the earth.
And if you're targeting the British market, for example, you can use a voiceover with a British accent.
The fox has many tricks, the hedgehog has but one, but that is the best of all.
Once you've chosen a voice that you like, you can just paste the text that you generated yourself here and make sure that you have a clear call to action at the end. For example, visit fishingtools.com today. That's just a website I made up. And then you can generate the voiceover. You can see that it is done with the generating. It takes 31 seconds, and let's listen to the voiceover that has been generated.
Attention fishing enthusiasts. Introducing our premium waterproof gloves, the ultimate companion for your fishing expeditions. Stay dry and warm, no matter the weather. Our gloves are crafted for the avid angler in you. Unleash your passion without the worry of cold, wet hands. Order yours now and elevate your fishing experience. Don't miss the catch of a lifetime. Visit fishingtools.com today.
If you're happy with that, you can just download it. So now if you've added the voiceover to your video, you can play around with the speed a little bit if you feel like your voiceover is talking too slow. I added, for example, a 1.2x on my voiceover, and then I just adjusted the length of the video to the length of the voiceover. And this is how it will look like if you have a voiceover over your video.
Attention fishing enthusiasts. Introducing our premium waterproof gloves, the ultimate companion for your fishing expeditions. Stay dry and warm, no matter the weather. Our gloves are crafted for the avid angler in you. Unleash your passion without the worry of cold, wet hands. Order yours now and elevate your fishing experience. Don't miss the catch of a lifetime. Visit fishingtools.com today.
So this is how it looked like. You can surely play a little bit with the videos, make sure that the clips that you're showing are matching the voiceover, the text. You can also edit the text of the voiceover to make sure that it fits the video perfectly. But this video is just to show you what's possible, what you can do. You surely have to invest a little bit more time into that. The next thing I like to do is go to the website pixabay.com and just type in add music, and here you can download royalty-free songs that you can use for your advertisement. So I like the first one and I just hit download. After downloading the sound, I will add it to my video. Then you can just cut the length of the sound according to the length of your video and reduce the audio to around something between 10 to 15%. You can always adjust the sound. If it's too loud or too quiet, you can just make sure that it makes sense. Now in this example, it's too quiet. We can just go a little bit up, maybe to 30%.
Attention fishing enthusiasts. Introducing our premium waterproof gloves, the ultimate companion for your fishing expeditions. Stay dry and warm, no matter the weather.
So in my opinion, the sound matches the music now, and I'm ready to proceed to the next step with my video. You can export the video right now, and we'll use another AI tool to create some nice captions for our video. The next AI tool we're going to use to create captions is vid.io. I just want to upload my video and it should automatically create the captions on my video. To start, you can just click on new video and click on create project. The next thing you need to do is just upload the video that we've just created. Once you've done that, you can come to the left side and click on subtitles. Then here you can click on subtitle, choose the language your ad is in, English, and then you can choose automatic highlighting or not. Like this is how you can see that it highlights a specific word. I will select that, and if I don't like it, I can still edit it. And then once this is done, you can click create subtitles. Once vid.io is done, this is how your subtitles would look like.
Attention fishing enthusiasts. Introducing our premium waterproof gloves, the ultimate companion for your fishing expeditions. Stay dry and warm, no matter the weather. Our gloves are crafted for the avid angler in you. Unleash your passion without the worry of cold, wet hands. Order yours now and elevate your fishing experience. Don't miss the catch of a lifetime. Visit fishingtools.com today.
If there's any error or something that you don't like, you can just click on it, scroll down here, click on the error, and just remove it. And that's it. You also have the opportunity to change the style. You can choose another font, you can increase the size, you can add a background color. There are a lot of things that you can change. You can change it to bold, make it cursive, make it all bold. There are a lot of features that you have here, which is absolutely amazing. Once you're happy with your outcome, you can just click done and export the video. I would suggest you to use the premium function of vid.io so you can remove the watermark here on the top right, or you can cut it out yourself. Let's have a look at our final product together.
Attention fishing enthusiasts. Introducing our premium waterproof gloves, the ultimate companion for your fishing expeditions. Stay dry and warm, no matter the weather. Our gloves are crafted for the avid angler in you. Unleash your passion without the worry of cold, wet hands. Order yours now and elevate your fishing experience. Don't miss the catch of a lifetime. Visit fishingtools.com today.
It's super nice to have captions to your videos because a lot of people, especially if they scroll on Facebook or on Instagram, they don't activate the sound, so they just see the video. And if you have subtitles on it, they can then read the problem and the solution that you're offering to them. Now that we have finished the first video, you can try different marketing angles, you can try different hooks, you can try different product videos. There are a lot of things to split test and see which ad is actually performing the best. I would suggest you to create at least 3 marketing angles, and for each marketing angle, create 3 to 4 different videos, so you have more than 12 videos to test and see which one works the best. The next thing we need to have a look at together are image ads. To create image ads, you can use Canva to create them. To find good images, I like to go to AliExpress. You can contact the supplier, ask them if it's okay to use their images for ads. In most cases, that shouldn't be a problem. And to download the videos from AliExpress, you can just install a Chrome extension called AliSave. And once you've done that, you will see on the right side this button that helps you download the videos. It asks you if you want to download the main images, the variant images, the description images, or all of them. Once you've downloaded a variety of nice images, you can just come to Canva and upload them. One thing you can do with the images is just decrease their size a little bit so it's nicely centered and not overwhelmingly big. Then you can select the image and also edit the photo a little bit. You can add some effect, you can add a background color if you want to, but most importantly, you can play around with the brightness a little bit and make sure that the image looks good. So for this image, you can make it maybe a little bit more lighter. You can also add a little bit of stronger contrast so the image sticks out, and you can also play around with other features and see what makes your product image look the best. The waterproof gloves are a product that you can use and also advertise just with image ads. And if you just have image ads, there are different types of ads that you can create. One type of ad that you can create is just a simple image, just one image that you can download and add to your ads. Another type of ad that you can create is a GIF by adding multiple product images together that are switching every second, and this way you can show your customers that you have different variants of the exact same product. To do that, you just have to upload the images that you want to use and create a GIF out of them on easygif.com. Here you can play around a little bit with the order of the images that you would like to show. Then you can edit the delay time to 100 and then click make GIF. And then once it's done, you can just scroll down and see that this is the GIF that it created for you. The only thing you need to do now is just click save. So far you have 2 types of ads. You have just a single image without any text on it, and the second one is a GIF that you can use for advertisement. A third type of ad that you can create is by using images that the supplier provides you. You can either use them as they are or just improve the copywriting on them. And if you want to change the copywriting on those images, you can do a very simple thing. It's just by adding a shape, choose exactly the same color of the background of this picture and just put it above the text that you would like to hide. You can do exactly the same with the other text that you have here on this product image. And now you can also add a text field. This is especially helpful if you have some nice images from competitors and you would like to target another country or another market in another language. So you can just use Canva to hide the text that were there before and add your text in the language that you prefer. So now we had a simple image without any background, without any text. We have a GIF that you can show to your customers, or you can have a product image that showcases specific features of your product. Another type of ads that is doing super well for me at the moment are meme ads. This is where you have an image, a simple product image, but you just add a text field here on top with a white background and add some emojis that talks about a specific pain point that you're solving for a customer. So in this example, I never have to worry about cold hands again. The last type of ad that I recommend you using are simple carousel ads. This is where you edit multiple pictures of your product, ideally multiple variants, and then just make sure that you download them all as separate images, and on your ad account select the option carousel ads, where you can upload multiple cards, like multiple images with the description, so the customers can slide through them and choose their favorite variant. So here to sum up again, those are the types of ads that you can create only with images. A simple product image, you can create GIF ads, you can create an ad showcasing product features, you can create meme ads, and you can create carousel ads. One last type of ads that we haven't mentioned yet is how to create retargeting ads using images. Retargeting ads are used for people who already came to your store, but they didn't complete the purchase. And if they didn't complete the purchase, they might have an objection why they didn't so. In most cases, it's the price. They may think that your product is too expensive, or if you're charging shipping, they didn't complete the purchase because you're charging for shipping. And for that, we can also create a simple image ad addressing this objection and give the customer a discount code or a special offer that brings them back to our store to complete the purchase. To do that, we can just go back again to Canva to create such a retargeting ad. For a retargeting ad, especially if the price was an issue, you can create something as simple as this. Just again, add a nice product image and add here a text field where you say, use save 5 and get $5 off only today, so you also have a sense of urgency. Again, with retargeting ads, you can test different offers, different discounts, different tactics that get your potential customers back to the store to complete the purchase. On this image, for example, you also have enough room to add a nice text here, talking again about the features of the product and the problem that you're solving for your clients. This is it for the ad section. I hope that you enjoyed it. So guys, once you create a Shopify account and you import your product to your store, we need to start installing apps. The first app that we're going to install is going to be Klaviyo. To add apps, you can just click here on apps, and you can see that Klaviyo is already suggested here, so you can click on it and this will take you to the App Store to install Klaviyo. The next thing we need to do is just click install, and here on the top right, click install app. If you don't have an account yet, you can register on Klaviyo. And if you already have one, you can just click. Once you're logged in, this is how your Klaviyo will look like. The first thing we want to do is to create a sign-up form. This is the pop-up that comes up immediately when you visit a store. The idea with the sign-up form is to collect customer emails and reward them with a discount. The more emails we have, the more potential customers we have that we could target with an email marketing campaign in the future. To create the sign-up form, just click here on the left side on sign-up forms, and here you have different designs that you can choose from. You can scroll down and check which one you like the most, and once you find one that you like, you can just select it. For me, this one looks pretty cool, and I'll select this one. For the name, you can keep it subscribe for coupon, and email subscriber list, we want to add them to the newsletter. Once you've selected those, you can click create form. Here we can customize the pop-up how it should look like. We can change the image, we can change the texts, and we can also change the colors of the buttons. Here you can decide for yourself if you want to give a percentage discount or a dollar discount. In my opinion, dollar discounts work a little bit better. This means instead of giving your customers 10% off, you give them a coupon of $5 or $10, depending on your profit margins. To change that, we can just click on it here, and here change instead of $10, you can just type in $5. If you've changed it here, you have to change it on the button too. So you just click on the button here, scroll down a little bit, and here you can see the button text, and instead of 10% off, we're giving them $5 off. If you want to change the logo or change the image here, you just have to click on it, click on replace, and then upload your image. If you want to change the color of the button, you can just again click on the button and select the color that you want here. If you're happy with how your pop-up looks, we can go to the success page. So once someone adds the email and clicks on get $5 off, we want to lead them to this page here. So you can add the titles, for example, great decision, use coupon for Now instead of $10, again, we're giving them $5 off. And then here you add a coupon code that you're going to create. We could call it, for example, save 5. And once you add this code here, we need to make sure to go back to Shopify, click on discounts, click create discount, and then here you choose amount of products or amount of orders. You can give them like $5 off the whole order, and then you can call the discount code save 5, and then here instead of percentage you choose fixed amount and choose 5. Then you can limit the use to one customer, like to one per customer. And if you're happy with all the other settings, you can click save discount. So now you know if someone comes to the store and wants to buy a product and enters this discount code save 5, they will get $5 off. And at the same time, you've collected their email, even if they didn't complete the purchase. Once you're happy with all of this, you can click on publish. Now you can see that the pop-up is live. This means if someone comes to your store right now, they will see this pop-up. Once you're done with it, you can click exit. The next thing we want to do is to send emails for the people who just signed up using the pop-up. To do that, we can click flows, and then here you can see that there is a welcome series. And this is the one that we want to get started with. Here you can see, given that we added on the pop-up that we want to add the leads to the newsletter list, here you can see the main trigger to send an email is when someone subscribes to the newsletter. Once we're happy with this list, we can just click next. Here again, we can remind them of their coupon if they forgot it, and we'll send the coupon again to everybody who newly signed up. Here you have the opportunity to use a unique coupon code for everyone. But given that we already chose one, we can use a static coupon code, and then we type in the one that we already created, save 5, and then here we can type in $5 off. Once you've done that, you can just click continue. Now we want to edit those emails. You can find all those templates in the free dropshipping cheat sheet. And to edit this email, the only thing we need to do is just click on the 3 dots and click edit. Once you reach this page, you can go to the cheat sheet and find the data that you need to type in here on this email. For the name, you can leave the welcome email coupon, but for the subject line, you can paste in a welcome gift for you, and the preview text is $5 off, store wide, last 3 days. For the sender name, you can type in Paul at your store name, and for the sender email address, you can type in support at yourstorename.com once you've created an email address for your business. To edit the template, you can just click on the arrow here and change the template if you want to choose a different template, or you can edit the one that is already pre-selected for you. I always like to create my own one, and that's why let's click change template, and here click on drag and drop. Here you have a variety of templates that you can choose from. You can just scroll down and choose the one that you like the most. I really like this template, and to start editing it, you can just click on the template and click on use template. Once you've done that, the first thing we want to edit is changing the logo. To do that, you can just click on the header bar, and on the left side, click on replace and upload your logo. Once you've uploaded your logo, you can play around here with the sizing of your logo and make sure that it looks good. And once you're happy, you can just scroll down a little bit and replace this image here with your product image. Same process here again, just click on replace and upload your product image. Once you've done that, you can just scroll further down, and there you can start editing the text. You can edit those headlines as you wish, and for the main text, you can go to the cheat sheet that we have prepared for you and just copy paste in the text. Once you've done that, your email will look like this, and you should start editing it with the data according to your store. Wherever there is a blank space here, you have to type in the information that suits your store the best. Here where it says discount code, you have to type in the discount code that you've created. In our case, for example, save 5. Here you can add a link to your product page again. And down here you add the name of your customer store representative. And here you can also add in some information about the reviews that you already have on your store. And if you don't, you can just delete this section. To edit the button, you can just click on the button, change the title, and here you can type in the URL. And down here you can also add links to your social media accounts if you have some. If you don't, I recommend you just to delete this section. And down here you can also type in the informations that you want your customers to be able to see. Once you're happy with the setup of your email, you can just click here on manage template and click save as template. So we don't have to change the design every single time. For the future emails, we can just choose our edited template and just edit the content inside. So you can click Save as Template, and then you just give it a name. I'll give it the name Free Course 2024. Once you're done with all of that, you can click on Save. Here you can again preview your email and make sure that everything is looking good. And once you're happy, you can click Done. The next thing we want to do is just click on the email again and make sure that we turn Smart Sending off and turn UTM tracking on. And once you've done that, you can change the send status from draft to live and click Done. After setting up our first email, we want to make sure that we send our email list a few of follow-up emails after a day and after 2 days. To do that, you can just add a time delay here after the first email, and then you can set the delay for 1 day. So it will automatically send the next email 1 day after the first one. Once you've done that, just click Save, and here you'll see that it will wait 1 day. And to speed up the process a little bit with the emails, you can just clone the first one and drag it below the 1 day time delay. Once you've done that, we need to start editing this email too. So you can again click on the 3 dots and click on Edit. Again, for this email, you can find everything on the cheat sheet. So you just copy the subject line from the cheat sheet and the preview text. Once you've done that, the subject line will say passing over our welcome gift, and the preview text will say $5 off store-wide, and this time only 48 hours left. Now the next step is again to edit the email. So this time, instead of changing the template, you can just immediately click on Edit Email, scroll down, edit the titles here according to your store and according to the offer that you're currently giving, and make sure that you edit the text with the text that we have prepared for you in the cheat sheet. Once you've done that, your email will look like this. And again, where there are like gaps, you have to fill in those gaps with the information of your store. Don't forget to type in your discount code here. You can even highlight it with a background color. So for example, with the green color now, so the customer sees exactly that the discount code is here and that it's valid only until tomorrow. And at the end, you type in again the signature of your customer support representative. Once you've done that, you can again click Save. And once you return back to the flow, you can set the email from manual to live, and you will see that UTM tracking is already on and Smart Sending is off. We will do this one last time, like we're sending 3 reminders and 3 welcome emails to our customers. So here again, you can clone the 1 day delay, put it below the second email, and this time duplicate the second email and put it below the 1 day delay. This time again, click on Edit and get the new information from our cheat sheet. Once you've edited the subject line and the preview text with the new one for the third email, you can again click on Edit Email, scroll down and type in the email template that we've prepared for you in the cheat sheet. So here you can see that we're saying, hey, and then it will automatically take the first name of our client. The $5 discount vanishes in a few hours. Can't help it. The stock's selling out like crazy. Get shopping already. Flaunt without any guilt. Use code, and then here you type in the discount code at checkout. Cheers, and then again the signature of your customer support representative. Once you've done that, you can click on Save on the top right and return to the flow. The last thing we need to do now for our welcome emails is just set this email from manual to live, and that's it for our welcome emails. The next thing we need to do is just hit exit. So now you can see that we have an email welcome series with discount live. So whenever someone signs up now through the pop-up form to our newsletter, they will automatically get 3 emails. The next flow that we want to prepare is the abandoned cart flow. This means whenever someone adds a product to cart, types in all their information but doesn't complete the purchase, we want to send them emails reminding them to complete their purchase. And as you can see here, every 7 out of 10 carts are abandoned. So if we're already spending money on ads to get people to our store, we want to make sure that we retarget them with abandoned cart emails, reminding them to complete their purchase and improve our conversion rates. To start with the flow, you can just click here on Get Started and it will take you here to this flow. You can see the trigger is when someone reaches the checkout but doesn't complete the purchase. Again, for those emails, we have prepared every template for you in the free cheat sheet. So you can just go to the cheat sheet and get inspired by the content there. For the first email, we're not going to wait 4 hours, but we're going to wait 15 minutes. So you can just change it here from 0 hours and 15 minutes and click on save. To edit the first email, you can again click on the 3 dots and hit edit. So for the name, it's going to be abandoned cart email 1. Then the subject line, as in the cheat sheet, still thinking it over. And for the subject line, you can again copy paste the text that we have prepared in the cheat sheet, and the preview text exactly the same. Sender name, you type in the name of your customer support representative, and the sender email address is the email address of your store. Now again, instead of doing all the templates again from scratch, you can just click on the arrow here and click change template, use drag and drop. And now instead of doing all the work from the beginning, you can just click on saved templates and choose the one that we just created. Again, here you'll see everything that we've prepared before. And now the only thing you need to do is again edit the text and edit the titles according to your store. Once you've pasted in the text from the cheat sheet, you can again go to all the open spots here and make sure that you fill those gaps with the information that suits your store the best. Add your signature, and after you add your signature, you can again here type in the link of your product page and change the text of the button. For example, go back to store. Once you're happy with the setup, you can again click save. Here you can review your email again, and if everything's good, you can go back to the flows. Now again, click on the email, make sure that on the left side you turn smart sending off and turn UTM tracking on. Click back, change the send status from draft to live and click done. We want to send our second email after 4 hours. So you change it from 20 hours to 4 hours and click save. And now you can delete this second email since we already have all the setup done for the first one. So we can just clone the first email. So you can delete the second one and just clone this one and put it below the time delay. And again, to edit this email, click on the 3 dots and click edit. For a better overview, you can also change the email name. So instead of a copy of abandoned cart, you can change it to email 2. And now you go back to the cheat sheet and you paste in the subject line and the preview text. Once you've pasted in the subject line and the preview text, you can click again on edit email. Here again, you can scroll down, edit those 2 titles according to your store, and go back to the cheat sheet and replace the text with the text of the second email. Make sure you read the text and adjust it according to your store. Here you can see that in the second email, we're emphasizing a discount that we're giving our customers that they can use on the checkout. Make sure that you create this discount code if you're using a new one and that you're typing it in here so the customer sees exactly what the discount code they're going to be able to use on the checkout to save, in my example here, $5, and this code here will take them directly back to the checkout page. Make sure again to add the signature, and once everything is good, you can click save. Once you're happy with the setup, you can just click done. And again, change the status from manual to live. We're going to be sending them a third abandoned cart emails, and this time after 24 hours. To add the delay, you can just again clone the previous one, put it below the second email and change it from 4 hours to 24 hours. And then click save. And for the email, you can again clone the second one and place it below the time delay. To edit this email again, click on the 3 dots and hit edit. Make sure that you upgrade the information on the subject line and the preview text with the information that we provided you in the cheat sheet. And once you've done that, you can again edit the email. Scroll down, again change the titles according to your store and edit the text. Once you've done that, make sure again to add the discount that you're offering your customers. If it's a $5 discount or a $10 discount, make sure to add the discount code. Here you can also track your tracking policy and your contact details, so they can just click on the link and go to your policy pages or to your contact page. And then at the end again, add your signature. And once you're happy with the setup, you can again click save and return back to the flow. Again, make sure that you set the email from manual to live. And once you've done that, you're already done with your abandoned cart emails. Now, once you start getting traffic to your store and you see that you're sending out a couple of emails, you can analyze the data and check if you're abandoned cart emails are actually providing you the results that you're looking for. If yes, you can leave the emails as they are. And if not, I would play around with the discount codes that you're giving them or change the copywriting a little bit according to your product to improve your conversion rate and make sure that your emails are getting your potential customers back to your store. Same with running ads. Your emails need constant work, like you need to upgrade them, improve them, and see which strategy works the best for you. The last email flow that we need to create is the customer thank you flow. As you can see here in the title, post-purchase emails see over 60% open rates on average. So here we're trying to get our already existing customers to come back to our store and buy another product. To start this flow, the only thing you need to do is click Get Started. As you can see here, the trigger is when someone places an order on our store, we'll wait 1 day. And then here, if they have placed an order over 1, you can start editing this email here, again by clicking on the 3 dots and click Edit. After choosing the template that we've already prepared, you can again fill in this information according to your store. You can again find all the information that you need for this template in our cheat sheet. Once you've edited the information here, writing down the subject line, our thank you gift for you, and the preview text as 15% off store-wide last 3 days, you can start editing the email. Here again, the only thing you need to do is just to scroll down, choose a title fitting your store, and then just replace the text with the text that we've prepared for you in the cheat sheet. Once you've pasted in the text, you can see that it says hey, and then it takes the first name of our client. You put your faith in us, you liked our product and you purchased them. It means a lot to us. We have a custom of thanking our Rockstar customers with a gift. Here's a 15% discount on your next cart. Pick from among our legendary, and then you can here paste in the other products that you're selling on your store. Use, and then you create a discount code like SAVE15 as we've learned before in the discount section. Make sure that you type in the discount code here and highlight it, and then it says during checkout, by the way, your order is packed and on its way. Keep your love for us intact. We'll do whatever it takes to retain your trust. Cheers. And then you add the signature of your customer support representative. Once you've filled in all the information according to your store, make sure to click save and then return to the flow. Once you're back here, make sure to click on the email and turn smart sending off and turn UTM tracking on and change from draft to live. And this is it for our Klaviyo setup. Now you can see that we have automated emails for welcoming people to our store, reminding people of their abandoned cart, and also making sure that we have a post-purchase flow that sends automatic emails to get our clients back to our store and complete another purchase. On the left side, on analytics and dashboards, make sure to analyze the data regularly to see if your emails are performing well or not. If they are, well done. But if not, make sure to edit your emails. Make sure that you add other discounts, other copywriting according to your store, and also get the habit of continuous improvements to make sure that you are as successful as possible. That's it for Klaviyo. Let's jump to the next app. Having attractive offers on your store is one of the key components for success in dropshipping. After successfully getting traffic to our store, it is super important to offer attractive offers to our customers to stand out in a very competitive market. The next app we recommend you installing is BundleBear. BundleBear gives you the opportunity to offer product bundles, volume discounts, and quantity breaks for your customers. A new feature that they have added to their app is that you can offer free gifts to a product that you're already selling. Again, the only thing we need to do here is click install. And here again, click install app. Once the app is installed, we'll click on create an offer. As you can see here, you have also a step-by-step guide that you can watch, and down here you can see the different options that they have. So you can create a bundle. So for example, if you're selling 2 different products or multiple products and you want to bundle them together and give them a discount, this is the offer type to select. If you have one product that you could sell multiple times to a client, then I'd recommend you to use volume discount. So for example, if a customer wants to buy 3 and then you give them 20% off. You can also choose mix and match. If for example, customers add multiple different products on your store to cart and then you give them a special discount. And cart goal is, for example, if you're telling your customers that you're offering free shipping after a cart value of $50. The offer type I'm using the most is volume discount, and to create this one you just have to select it and click it. Once you select the offer type, the first thing you can select is, do you want to offer this discount for all the products that you have on your store, or do you want to select specific products? Given that I have a one product store on this example, I'll select all products, and you can see that on the right side it will show the product name, for example now magnetic friendship necklace, and then it will show you how it will look on your store if you activate it the way it is. The first thing you can edit is the offer header, so you can leave it as it is, buy more and save, or you can go much more specific according to your product. You can say something like buy multiple necklaces and save. And then once you edit it here, you can see that on the preview of the app. Here you can start playing around with the offers. So for example, how many items do they have to buy? And what kind of discount are you giving? You can also select between percentage discount or dollar discount, where you can say how much they can save directly. You can edit those options as you wish. You can also remove some options if you want to give only one offer. So for example, just buy two and save 10%. And you can also add multiple options if your product allows selling multiple variants of it. If you scroll further down, you can see that we have advanced settings. You can also choose which offer should be pre-selected once a client lands on your product page. So for example, if we change it to option 2, you can see that on the right side, it will always pre-select the second option and showing that this is the most interesting one. You can also add a custom badge to the second, third, or first option as you wish, and you can call it something like popular, so your customer knows that most people buy the second offer. Once you've done that, you can just click save and activate. To add the app to your theme, the only thing you need to do is go to the editing page of your store, go to the default product page, click on the left side on add block, and then Bundle Bear offer should appear. Then you can place the Bundle Bear block below the buy buttons and make sure that you go to app embeds and turn Bundle Bear on. Once you've done that, you will see that the app embed will show here, and then you can click save. Once the offer is active, you can see that you can activate it here or turn it off for testing reasons. And if you want to edit the design, like the colors, you can just come to the design tab and change everything according to your preferences. So here you can change the font, you can change the text color, you can also change the alignment. If you scroll further down, you can also change the button color. You can change every text that you want, especially if you're running ads in a non-English speaking country. So this is where you can edit all the features of this app. Once you're happy with all your edits, always make sure to click save on the bottom right. This is it for how to create attractive offers with Bundle Bear. Let's move on to the next app. To build trust with your customers and improve your conversion rate, you need to have social proof. People need to see other persons who have already purchased your product and had great experiences with it to facilitate their decision to buy your product. One of the easiest ways to import reviews from AliExpress to your store is by using Luke's Reviews. The only thing you need to do here to install the app is again click on install and click on install app. Here I'd recommend you to choose the beginner plan and again click here take beginner instead. Once you're more advanced, you can then choose the advanced option and here click approve. Once the app is installed, you can just follow the instructions. So here we can click continue, then click on add Luke's to your theme. For that, again, you can go to the app embeds and just turn Luke's on. Make sure to save and go back to the app and click continue. Then here we are going to add the product review widget. To do that, again, you can click on add block and choose product reviews widget. This one I like to place below the description. After that, you can also add the rating widget, and this one I like to place below the product title. So it would look like this. Always make sure to save and then go back to the app and follow the steps. Here you can also edit the color of your stars according to your branding. And once you've done that, you can click continue. Here you can also set up when they should ask for reviews. I always do that after 21 days. Here you can also offer a discount for submitting a photo or video reviews, which could be very helpful for your brand. You can choose what kind of discount you would like to offer your customers. And here you can also set up your referral program. Make sure to choose discounts that make sense for you. So this is the discount that will be provided to their friends if they share the link with someone, so they can save 10% on your store, and the person who successfully brought a client to your store will be getting $5. Here you can also choose to select this display after a purchase or not, and it will look like this on the right side. So if someone purchases a product, they know that they can use this discount code and share it with friends, so they can save 10% on your store, and that they will get a $5 reward for each successful purchase that they make. You can also display the referral widget on your store, so you can decide whether you want to show that or not. And once you've done that, you can just click on continue. And once you reach this page, you can click on import reviews now. If you're using Google Chrome, this process will be super simple. So the only thing you need to do is just drag this import to Loox to your bookmarks. So it looks like this. Then you can go to AliExpress and search your product. Once you've found your product, you can just scroll down and check out the customer reviews section, and you can see then the reviews down below here. And if they're looking good in your opinion, you can just click on the bookmark that we've just saved, select the product that you want to add the reviews for, and then you can choose 4 stars and up. You can also choose the country where the review should be from. You can translate all the reviews automatically to English. You can also choose only reviews with photos or the most recent reviews. But now for testing reasons, we can just click on preview and import, and then it will show you some reviews. And now you can decide if you want to import them to your store or reject them. So for example, this one is super boring, so it's just saying amazing. You can click on reject. This review, for example, goes much more into detail and shares actual images. And if you're happy with the review, you can just click on import. This one is also nice, and then you can click import also. Once you have more than 20 reviews, you can just click on finish importing. Then this message will appear, import completed, and then you can go back to your store. So far we have imported just 2 reviews, but this is how it would look like on your store. 2 reviews, 5-star rating. You can also delete the reviews that you don't want, like you can just click on the 3 dots and then choose delete review. You can also go to display reviews and see the different variants or the different design options that you have to display the reviews on your store by just adding the widgets that we have added before. And if you want to import more reviews, you can just go back to AliExpress and click on the bookmark import to Loox to add more reviews. This is it for how to import reviews to your store. And let's move on to the next app. The last app that we need to install is Hextim, Ultimate Sales Boost. Super important to have attractive offers, but adding a sense of urgency to your store can also increase your conversion rate and helps combating delaying the purchasing decisions of your clients. Adding a sense of urgency means showing that you're low on stock, that your offer is ending soon, or a countdown timer. To install this app, the only thing you need to do is click install. And then on the top right, click install app. Once you've installed the app, you can see the different ways on how to add scarcity to your product page. You can see that there is a sales sticker that you can add. You can see that there is an advanced inventory countdown so that it shows, for example, that you have only 10 left. You have also a get it buy timer that shows exactly when, if a customer buys the product now, by what date they can expect it to arrive at their place. You can also add a cart timer that shows for how long the product will be reserved for them if they complete the purchase within a specific time. Or you can add trust badges, just like on this example here. For this example, let's select the advanced inventory countdown. So to install this one, you can just click on select template. You can give it a campaign name. Then you can use the sales countdown timer. Then you can choose the amount of minutes that you would like to show. So for example, 3 minutes. You can edit the colors. You can also edit the timer style, how it should look on your store. And once you're happy with all the settings, you can just click on the top right on save. So those are the most essential app, in our opinion, that you need to install to your store. This is it for the app section, and I'll see you in the next section. Hello guys, in this section we'll be discussing the importance of having great customer support. Having great customer support is a fundamental part of your success. A lot of clients reach out before they buy a product to get their questions answered, and especially if they complete the purchase, you have to have great customer support so you have no more chargebacks, no more complaints, no more bad reviews, and no more angry customers. Here are 6 reasons why having great customer support is a game changer for your store. Number 1 is customer retention. If customers have a great experience with your store, they get their questions answered, and they can start long-lasting trust with your store, they will come back again and buy other products. A second thing that could happen is that they even recommend your store to other people, so it will be positive word of mouth marketing for you, where you'll be making sales without investing a dollar into advertising. Another important thing is your brand reputation. Having great customer support will immensely help your brand's reputation as a reliable and trustworthy brand. Number 4 is it will reduce returns and refunds. If your customers don't get responses to their questions and they don't feel heard by the brand, they will return the product or even issue refunds on their payment providers, which will hurt your success in the long run. Another important factor is that you will differentiate yourself in a very competitive market. If people get their questions answered, if they can reach out to you with any inquiries and they get fast responses, they are more likely to complete the purchase on your store instead of somewhere else. And last but not least is also that you will get very constructive customer feedback and ideas for improvement that will help you get your brand to the next level. The main question in the beginning is, should I outsource customer support? In the beginning, we really recommend you to get some experiences yourself first. You need to handle some client inquiries yourself, so you know what are the most common questions that you're getting and what are the most common problems that your customers are facing with your store. In the beginning, this will help you improve your store, improve your systems, your logistics, and also figure out who your ideal customer is. And then once you have all this information and you feel like doing customer support is taking too much time and energy that you could invest in something more productive, at this point, we recommend you to hire people to take this task away from you. To hire virtual assistants, we recommend you to go to places like Fiverr or Upwork, test different virtual assistants, and then give them access to your emails so they can handle the customer inquiries for you. We have prepared templates for you to handle a variety of common situations that you might face with your customers that will help you save up some time replying to customer emails. Let's have a look at those templates together. So here you can see we have prepared a table of contents for you so you can check the different scenarios that you might face and how to respond to them. We'll be going through the scenarios 1 to 4 together here, but you can find the rest of all the scenarios in the cheat sheet. So the first scenario that you might face is when your customer's order is not shipped and your customer is asking you where his package is. So yeah, this is the single most common request you're going to have to address on a daily basis. A lot of customers will ask you where their package is since they are used to 1 or 2 day shipping. It's super important to answer your customer's question super fast, otherwise they will get stressed and will feel bad about your brand and issue a refund in the worst case. A nice way to answer to this inquiry is to say hi, and then you add the first name of your customer, and then to add the first name of the person who wrote the email. You say, thanks for the message, happy to help. Taking a look at your order, it appears that it is currently being processed and should be shipped out shortly. Once shipped, you will receive an email confirmation along with a tracking link to keep an eye out for your order. On average, our orders take 10 to 20 days to arrive at their final destination after being shipped. Hope this helps. Please let me know if you have any other questions or concerns. Warm regards, and then you add the customer support representative's name and then his position on your store. So this will be a way on how you can answer an email, and you can literally just copy paste this to your emails and add it as a template, or add it or give it to your virtual assistants so they can answer to emails like this super fast. Another scenario that you could face is, for example, if a customer asks where their package is and you've already shipped the product and they already have a tracking number, you could reply like, hi, and then you add your prospect's name, and then you say, thanks for the message, happy to help. I have checked your tracking information and it states that your order has been shipped out on, then you can put the date where the order has been shipped. You can also, as seen below here, add a website where they can track their order. You can also send them the tracking number, and yeah, again, you can just use this template, copy paste it, and give it to your customers. Another common scenario that you can face is when your customer's order has been shipped, but they're saying it did not. Again, you can send them the tracking number and reminding them that they can check their junk or spam folder for the confirmation email with their tracking number, and you can also send them a screenshot confirming that you have shipped out the product with the tracking number. Again, you can adjust those templates according to your product, according to your store, but the idea is that you don't lose too much time replying back to common emails, and whenever you feel like you need inspiration or you need help replying to an email, just go back to the cheat sheet and see which type of email suits your situation the best. Another common scenario that you can face is that the customer's order has been shipped, but the customer is angry because of the long shipping times. There you can say something like, hey, and then you add the customer name. Thanks for the message, happy to help. I'm sorry to hear that you have not received your package, although we do our best to ensure that every order is processed and shipped in a timely fashion. Sometimes unexpected delays can occur. Taking a look at your order, it appears that the order is currently, and then you add the status that you can see where it's currently at. That being said, we take full responsibility for the delivery of our packages, and in the event that the package is lost in transit, we will offer you a free reship or a full refund. I apologize for any inconvenience you might have experienced, and thank you for your patience in this matter as we sort things out. Hope this helps. Please let me know if you have any other questions or concerns. This way your customer will feel like that you're interacting with them, you're concerned about their package, and in our experience, this will lower tensions between you and your customer, and giving your customer the feeling that they are heard will reduce issues for you in the future. Again, make sure that you go through all those templates and reply on time to improve your store's performance and also to reduce issues with your customers. This is it for the customer support section, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Meta Ads or Facebook Ads module of 2024. My name is Suraj, and I'll be going through a complete step-by-step guide on how to set up and run your Facebook ads effectively. Here is a quick overview of what we are going to cover. First is Meta Business Manager setup. Then we'll see how to create business assets like Facebook page, Instagram business account, ad account, pixel, and how you can connect them properly with your Meta Business Manager. Then we'll see how to create your ad account and how to have a proper ad account setup. And then we'll cover setting up columns. Then we'll jump on testing strategy. And in this, we'll see how to test your product efficiently, your first product testing campaign. Then we'll see how you can analyze the results of your first campaign. And from there, we'll cover the scaling strategy. First of all, go to business.facebook.com. And here you will click on create an account. But first, you need to log in to your Facebook account, right? Personal account. Click on create an account. Here you see some information that you need to fill. Here in your business and account name, this is the business name or the business suite or business manager name that you want to give. So in this case, there are two situations. Number one, if you already have a business, a registered business, or if you don't have a business, right? Normally, this is the second case is for the beginners, right? So in case if you don't have any business registered, then you can use your Shopify store name right now, okay? But the recommended approach is to have a registered business, and then you can use that business name over here, okay? Then you can enter your name and your business email address. Here you can use either your Shopify email address, but I would recommend using a business email address or a normal email address that you normally use, okay? So that you don't forget, because you will get verification codes and OTP in this email. Once you fill this information, click on submit, and this will create a business manager for you. Once you have created your business manager, it will look something like this, Business Meta Suite. Okay, so the first thing that we have to do now is click on settings, scroll down to the bottom, click on business settings. So this is the traditional look of your business manager setting. Okay, so what you have to do is you have to go down, click on business info. Again, If you're a registered business, then you should add your business detail over here. For example, legal business name, address, business phone number, website, and then if you have a tax ID, you can add it. Okay. The other option is to verify your business manager. Okay. So with this option, if you click on view details, you can also see the option of verification. So if you click on view details, you will see an option to verify your business as well. It is highly recommended that if you have a registered business and if you have business details, you can fill out this information and your business will be verified. With the help of this, there are higher chances that your ad account will not get banned or get restricted. So this will help you to run ads smoothly. And if you go down, I would recommend to turn on this two-factor authentication as well. Submit your email, and this is how you can submit the business information inside of your business manager. So to create a Facebook business page, first of all, come to your Facebook account, then click on see all profiles, click on see all pages. Here you will find the option create new page. This is where you can create a new page for your business. Here you can name your page as your store name. So for example, I'm going with this name, category. So category you can select as per your niche. So for example, if you are into a beauty niche, you can go with something like beauty shop. Okay. If you are a clothing brand, you can go with something like clothing brand. Or if you're not able to find any other option, you can also select like discount shop. Okay. You can also select convenience store, but I would recommend discount shop if you're not able to find the best option for your store, right? So we'll go with a discount shop. And in the bio, you can provide something which is relevant with your store. Okay. It can be 1 line to 2 line, I would say, because this bio is visible over here, just below your page name. So for example, okay, so you can basically add anything related to your brand. Okay. And then you click on option create page. Now you can fill out the rest of the information so that your page health comes from fair to good. Okay. So for example, you can add the Shopify store link or your website link over here. You can provide your phone number if you want. Email address should be your store email address. If you have created your Shopify store, you can provide your address, your business address as well. And then that should be it. And then if you click on next, and this will do the job. Here, you can also change your pictures over here, the profile picture and the background image as well. Okay, so this is how you create your Facebook page. Now let's understand, once you have created your Facebook page, how you can connect this page to your business manager. Why we are doing it? We are doing it because our business page will be the place where our ad will run. Like it will be basically our page through which we will be running the ads. Okay. So that is why it's important that we connect our page to the business manager so that we can use this page for running ads. So to connect your business page with your Facebook business manager, what you have to do is go to your business manager again, click on pages. Over here, click on add and click on add a page. And then what you can do is go to your Facebook page, which you newly created, paste this link where the ID of the page is mentioned, and then paste it over here. You will see the option of your page. Okay. And then click on add page. With this, you'll be able to add your page and your page will be connected with your business manager. Similarly, you can connect your Instagram account, your business Instagram account with business manager. It's pretty simple. You just have to create an Instagram account with a username which is related to your business, right? Your store name. Okay. So that page, you just need to connect with your business manager here. How you can do it? You just have to click on add and then you just have to click on connect your Instagram account. Then it will basically open the login page of your Instagram and then you provide the username, password, login on your account, and then it will be connected with your business manager. So this is how you can connect Facebook business page and Instagram business account with your business manager. With the help of this, you'll be able to show ads on Facebook platform as well as Instagram platform using those pages and account. Now let's see how you can create your ad account. So ad account will be the place where you will be running the ads. You will be creating campaigns, ad sets, ads, everything inside of ad account. And it is, I would say, one of the most important place. And I think you will be working all time in it. When we talk about Facebook ad, running Facebook ads or analyzing it, you'll be inside ad account only. So to create an ad account, what you have to do is go inside of your Meta Business Manager setting, then go to add accounts. Then you will see this option add, click on this, and then you will see an option create a new ad account. Click on this option. Here you can select the ad account name. So it can be something like, you can select the time zone, and then you can select the currency, then click on next. Then you can select the business. Ideally, it should be my business. Then click on create. Once you do this, first of all, you should assign yourself, select your name, and then provide manage ad account so that you give yourself full access to that account. Once you do this, then you will see option of add payment info. Here you will see different options. First of all, you need to select the country, right? And you'll be able to see different options. You can select debit or credit card, then PayPal, online banking. Okay, so these are the options that you can use. And once you add your credit card or PayPal information, your payment information will be added. And now you are ready to run the ads. But before that, we have to set up one more thing, which is Pixel. Now let's understand what Pixel is, and then we'll see how you can create Pixel and how you can connect it with your Shopify store as well. Okay, so let's understand what Facebook Pixel is. So Facebook Pixel is a powerful tool that helps you to basically track website traffic, optimize ads, and measure conversions. So think of it as like a piece of code that you add on your website, and then every event that happens on your website, whether it's website traffic, someone comes to your website and do add to cart or a purchase, all this information is getting tracked, and then this data is being sent back to Facebook so that Facebook can optimize on the basis of it and can provide you much more optimized data. For example, let's say you got a visitor on your store and then you got a purchase. So what will happen is Facebook will then optimize on the basis of that data. Facebook will try to find very similar type of audience, and then you will get more purchases out of it. Not only that, you will be able to see those sales data and being reported back to your Facebook Ads Manager. So this is the crucial role of Pixel, to grab the data, analyze it, send it back to Facebook so that Facebook can optimize and can provide you much better results. So now let's understand how you can create Facebook Pixel. To create a pixel, first of all, you have to come to Meta Business Settings, click on Data Sources, and then go to Data Sets. Facebook recently shifted the pixels from this to data sets. So click on this, click on Add. Here you will see option of create new data set. Name it as per your store name. Okay, click on create. Now what you have to do is go to your Shopify store, and then what we are going to do is we are going to install Facebook channel app. So click on sales channel. Here you will see Facebook and Instagram app. Click on this and click on install. Click on add sales channel. Click on get started. Here click on connect account. Connect your personal account with it. Now you will see business account. Connect the business account that you recently created. It's basically the business suite or business manager you created. Provide the maximum option over here. Then click on save. Then connect the pixel you recently created. Click on terms and condition apply, right? Then you can click on submit for review. And that's pretty much it. With this, your pixel will be connected with your store. Not only that, now you have Facebook and Instagram channel app connected with your store. So this ensures that all your sales are properly getting sent back to Facebook and tracking will happen properly. So this is how you can create and connect Pixel from Facebook to your Shopify. So let's first start by setting up our column so we can read the data that is most important to our funnel. So let's get started. So first of all, what you have to do is you see this option over here, click on this and then scroll down and click on customize column. So we will set up in this way. First will be campaign, delivery, ad set name, budget, and then we'll start adding some more columns over here, right? So yeah, let's get started. So how these columns are decided and basically their order as well. So what we are doing here is we are basically trying to understand what metric basically comes at the top of the funnel or the start of the funnel. So for example, we know that our Facebook ads will be at the start. So we need to find out metrics so that we can analyze our Facebook ads first. That should be at the top. And then later on, when customer actually see our ad and then they come to our website. So then we'll see what metrics are responsible to check and analyze the data that are responsible to see the data on our website and then the checkout. Okay, so in this order, we have basically added our columns. So first of all is CPM. Okay, so we'll start with CPM. You can search for CPM if you don't find it here. So you can search for CPM and click on this. Ideally, you will find it somewhere here, right? So I've already added it at the top, but you can place it over here, right? CPM. As you can see, it mentions CPM is cost per thousands impression. Okay, so basically this is the price, this is the amount that you pay to Facebook to show your ad to like 1,000 placements inside their Meta platforms, like all the platforms. Okay, so cost per 1,000 impression. What is an impression? Impression is counted for each time your ad is shown to someone, and by someone it is possible that to the same person there are multiple impressions. So for example, one on Facebook, one on Instagram. So every impression actually counts here, and for 1,000 impressions the amount that you pay is CPM. Okay, so which is our next column, which is impressions, right? What is reach? Reach, in contrast, is basically count the number of unique Meta accounts that your ad was shown to. So if your ad is shown 4 times to, let's say, someone specific person, right, you'll have 4 impressions but only one reach. Okay, because it is basically individual Meta accounts that determines the reach, whereas impression is each individual placement on any I would say like platform, right? It can be on Facebook multiple times, or it can be on IG, right, to the same person. So every placement, every time the ad is shown, is counted as impression, whereas the reach is the individual Meta accounts. Okay, then the next one is hook rate. So it's a custom metrics actually. So let me show you how you can create these custom metric. So what hook rate is, first of all, let's understand what hook rate is. So it's a custom metric that we have created. This metric is dedicated to assessing the effectiveness of your video ads. Okay, the hook rate shows how effective the first 3 seconds of your video are. You may have heard about hook or the scroll stopper, right? So it's basically the initial 3 to 5 seconds. And to analyze like how you're able to grab attention, hook plays the most important role. Okay, the initial 3 to 5 seconds are actually the main scroll stopper, and that determines how you're able to grab the attention. And that is why we have this metric in place, so that we can know, okay, which video ad is able to grab attention, okay, and by how much percentage. So this hook rate metric is a percentage parameter. So let's see how we can create it. Okay, so you can click on create custom metric. You can name it as hook rate. Here in the format, you can select percentage. Okay, here you can say 3-second video plays divided by impressions. Okay, so over here you see 3-second video plays divided by impression. So this means that out of all the impressions that Facebook has shown your ad to, out of that, how many people have basically played your video for 3 seconds or more, right? So that's the percentage that we'll get, and this will determine, okay, how good or how effective the hook of a particular video is. Okay, we'll click on create metric, and this will create our hook rate. Ideally, whenever you select from here, it will come at here, some like in the down place, right at the bottom. You can basically grab it and just place it at the top like this way. I've already placed it, so it's over here, hook rate, right? And the next one is hold rate. Okay, what this is, again, this is a custom metric, which means through plays divided by impressions. Again, what through play is? Through play is nothing but 15-second video play, like someone who has played more than 15 seconds. As you know, like we mentioned about hook rate, which means that how many people have basically watched 3 seconds of your video. Hold rate basically means that how many people have watched more than 15 seconds of your video. So that's why through play is a percentage to decide how good or effective your video is in holding people and watching, basically let them watch the rest of your video, right? So that is a hold rate. Okay, and again, how you can create this, click on create custom metric, search for hold rate, like you can name it as hold rate, and then percentage here as well, search for through plays, and then divided by impressions. Okay, and then click on create metric. So Again, hold rate shows you how effective your video is at retaining attention until the end, or at least like 15 seconds, right? So why we are using these custom metrics? So as you know that now creative is the king, we need to understand, okay, uh, like which video is basically great in grabbing the attention and which video is really good at holding them after getting the attention, right? So these two metrics are really good to understand the effectiveness of your creative and maybe come up with great ideas like, okay, from this video the whole rate was great, it means that the later part of the video was really good, so we should use the later part of this video. And then maybe from another video the hook was really good because the hook rate was really good, so you can use the hook of that video. So with this you can analyze your creatives in a much better way. Okay, now after this we have link clicks. Okay, as the name suggests, it basically means how many clicks you got, like how many people have clicked on your ad basically to come to your website. Till now you see like all these metrics that we have seen so far, they are pre-click metrics, like everything that is happening on Facebook or Meta site, right? And these are, like, I would say, your top of the funnel metrics, right? The first part of your funnel, which is ads, from where the cold prospect, people who have never seen your product or store before, they are doing some actions, and we want to grab and analyze their action, and these metrics basically help us doing that. Okay, so yeah, this is, we have like link clicks, then CPC, which is cost per link click. Okay, so I would say like CPC is the key performance pre-click phase metric. As the name suggests, it's basically the cost that you're paying for a click, but is actually determined by two different factors, like two different metric actually. After we analyze hook rate and hold rate, the next important metric is CTR. Okay, so we'll search for it, CTR. This is the one we have to select, CTR, link click through rate, and we will place it just after hold rate. So what CTR is, it's again a percentage of how many people have actually clicked on your ad out of the total impressions, right? So you can basically determine it as an effectiveness of your ad to make people click on your ad and come to your website. Okay, so let's say if your CTR is 2, which means that CTR is 2%, right? So it's a percentage, which means that out of 100 people, 2 people actually clicked on your ad and come to the website. Or I would say out of 100 impressions, out of that, basically 2 impressions, you can say, people have taken action and basically visited your website or clicked on the link. Okay, so this determines the effectiveness of your ads. So one of the most important metric, I would say again. And after this we have link clicks. So it's the total amount of clicks that people have clicked, right? And they basically visit to your website. So that is the next metric, link clicks. You can search for it. And then the next metric is CPC, which is cost per link click. Okay, so CPC is actually an outcome of CPM and CTR. Okay, so CPC is again like it's cost per link click. It means that how much you're paying for each click, right? So let's say if CPC is $1, it means that you're paying $1 for one click to your website. Okay, so again, as I mentioned, that it's an outcome of your CPM and CTR. Why is it so? So let me give you an example. So let's say your CPM is $10, meaning that you are paying $10 for every 1,000 impressions, right? As we discussed, CPM is the amount that you're paying for 1,000 impressions. So let's say your CPM is $10, meaning that you're paying $10 for every 1,000 impressions. And your CTR, let's say, is 2%, meaning that for every 100 impressions or every 100 people that see your ad, 2 of them click, right? This would mean that for every 1,000 impressions, you'll get 20 clicks, right? So for 20 clicks, you have paid $10, right? Because CPM is $10, okay? So for one click, you paid 50 cents or $0.5, right? So that's how CPC works. CPC is an outcome of CPM and CTR. You can easily calculate it. But yeah, this is the metric you can easily have inside of your columns, right? And then till now, all the metrics that we have seen so far are our pre-click metrics, right? That determines how effective our ads are working. Now, let's jump to our website related metrics. So first of all is content views. So what you have to do is search for content views. Okay, you have to select total content views, and then the next column is cost per content views. So you have to select cost per content views. Okay, so what is content views? It's basically the event that fires on your product pages, right? The page, the link that you mention inside your ad account or your ad level. Okay, so every time someone click on that particular link and visit your same product page, right, that is counted as content view. Okay, so the total number of content view, you must be thinking, okay, it should be very similar to the number of link clicks, right? The people who have clicked on the link should be same as people who have visited or landed to your same page, right? But sometime some people bounce from your website because maybe of high loading speed, right? Your page is taking a lot of time to load, right? So that can be one of the reason that people bounce back from your website and they never visit your website. So ideally, the content view count is less than link click. Okay, so that is again an important factor to see how many visitors you are actually getting on your store. The next is cost per content view. Again, very simple metric, like how much you're paying for one content view. Next, other important metrics that we have to focus on are related to higher intent actions. For example, add to cart. So we'll search for add to cart, and here we will add to cart total, right? And cost per add to cart. Okay, please make sure that you unselect this options and then place it above. Perfect. Okay, and then the next action is initiate checkout. Checkout initiated here, total, and then again we'll place it just after add to cart, right? Perfect. So this is it, and then the next one would be purchase. But yeah, the add to cart, cost per add to cart, and checkout initiated and cost per checkout initiated, they represent the number of time each of these actions took place on your website, as well as the cost for each of them. Pretty simple, right? So yeah, and then we will focus on some of the most important metrics, right? So let's see. The next one is purchases, right? So we'll see total purchase, right? And then we'll see cost per purchase, okay? And then purchase conversion value, which is this one, okay? So let's see. We will remove this, okay? And we will place it just after checkout. Perfect. So yeah, purchases basically mean how many purchases as a count, how many purchases you get on your store. Like for example, if you got 3 purchases, it will show 3. Okay, cost per purchase. It means that for one purchase, how much you paid, right? How much you spent, basically. And then purchase conversion value means basically the sales amount, revenue that you got from those purchases. Okay, so that is purchases conversion value. After that, we have some other important columns like amount spent, which is already there, right? You can have this as well. And then we have one of the most important thing, which is ROAS, purchase ROAS. We will select here total ROAS. So the ROAS, or a return on ad spend, is the most important key performing indicator of all your metrics, right? It measures how much money you have made back per dollar spent on ads. So for example, if your current ROAS is, let's say, 2, okay, it means that you have made $2 back for each dollar you spent. Okay, so let's say if your ROAS is 1.7, it means that you have spent $1 and you got $1.7 back. Okay, so it basically determines, okay, how much profitable you are if you know your break-even ROAS as well. So break-even ROAS is something that we have discussed earlier. But yeah, if your current ROAS is above your break-even ROAS, it means that you're profitable. right? And if it is less than your break-even ROAS, it means that you are at loss. So that is why it is the most important key performance indicator, right? So yeah, these are the columns that we normally recommend. Then some other columns that you can set up are engagement rate ranking, quality ranking, conversion rate ranking. All these column basically determines the quality of your ad. Okay, how good they are in terms of engagement, how good they are in terms of quality, right? How good the quality of your content is. Okay, then conversion rate, like how good your ads are in terms of getting the actual customers if you're going with the purchase objective, right? So yeah, these are the columns that we normally set up to check the key performing indicators, the most important metrics for our whole funnel, like ads, website, everything. So our testing structure would be something like this. We'll go with an ABO setup. Inside of that, we will have 5 ad set. Each ad set will be targeting a single interest. Okay. And for the budget, we have this type of structure. If your selling price is under $30, you can start off with $5 per day budget of each ad set. If your product is in the range of 30 to 60, and this is basically the selling price, then you can set the budget for $10 per day. If your product is of $60 or above, then we recommend a price of $15 per day. With this, you are allowing Facebook to find the right customer for you, because here you see, depending on the price, the cost per acquisition will be higher, which means that you need to pay more to get a single customer compared to a lower price product. That is why we have different pricing structure over here. Okay. And then for each ad set, we recommend that you should go with a minimum of 3 creatives. Okay. And you can have like image ads, you can have video ads, but yeah, at least minimum we recommend to have 3 creatives inside of one ad set. Okay. Now let's see how we can create it. We will click on this button, create, and then we will see that we have multiple campaign objective. We'll choose sales because the main objective for us is to drive sales. Then we will click on continue. Initially, you should always go with manual sales campaign. Once you are here, you should scroll down. You will see that advantage campaign budget. This is what we were talking about, a CBO campaign. So if you turn it on, then it will ask you to set a budget at the campaign level. But right now we are testing, so we don't want that. We'll turn it off. Okay. You can name it something like, you have your product name here and then audience testing campaign. And then we will go inside our first ad set. This is the place where you set all the targeting that you want. Okay. So first thing first, I would say again, here you mention, so this is the ideal naming structure of any ad set. You start off with the date and then the audience that you're targeting, then the country that you're targeting, and then placement. We'll cover them one by one what these are. So firstly, we'll focus on this box, which is conversion, and let's see what are the information that we have to add here. So first of all, you should select website. Then in the performance goal, it should be maximize number of conversions. Then pixel, you should select the right pixel that is connected with your Shopify store. We covered this in our previous part. And then the conversion event, you should ideally go with purchase event because that is the objective that we are looking for. I would highly recommend that you should not go with any other objective, whatever other recommend, because see, we have tested this multiple times and purchase objective always works better. Why? Because there are inside of Facebook, there are different type of people who have, let's say, low intent versus people who have higher intent or have shown purchase behavior before. So Facebook already know people who are going to buy products from your website, and it has categorized audience on the basis of this. If you select anything other than purchase event, then there are chances that you will get low intent audience. Like for example, if you go with add to cart objective, okay, or maybe initiate checkout or maybe traffic, what will happen is that you will be able to see that event happening, but not purchase. Okay. For example, if you go, let's say you go with add to cart. Okay. So if you go with the add to cart event, then what you will notice is that you will see a lot of add to cart happening, but not purchases. Why? Because the intent is not that high for the purchase. Okay. If you go for the purchase only, then you will see purchase. Okay. The next part is if you see this type of warning, I would say like if it shows that you need to choose other conversion event, then you can ignore that warning. But if you know that you have set up the conversion properly, then I think you can ignore this part and just move to the next section. The next part we will focus on is budget and schedule. And by the way, dynamic creative, we have to turn it off for the testing phase. Then in budget and schedule, we'll start off with $10 for now. And in this, I'll apply the rule, okay, that my product is in the range from $30 to $60. If your product is less than $30, you should go with $5, okay? So if my product, let's say, is of selling price $29.99, I would go with $5, okay? But if my product is in the range of, so if my product is in the range from 30 to 60, I'll go with a $10, okay? Start date. I would highly recommend you to go with the next date and midnight time, because when you set up the time as per the midnight time of your ad account for the next day, it will spend accordingly and it will distribute the budget accordingly. Let's say if you go with any other time, let's say 11 p.m. or maybe 10 p.m., what will happen is that the spending will be abrupt and it will not distribute the budget accordingly. It may spend all the money within the 2-3 hours. So it's important that you set up the timing properly so that Facebook can analyze and find the right time for you and distribute the budget accordingly. Okay. And you can ignore this. Then locations, you can click on edit. Here, I would recommend that you target the top 4 or top 5 countries. For example, United States, you can go with Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and United Kingdom. And the next section is advantage plus audience. What you have to do is you have to click on switch to original audience option, because we want to find the best interest, possible interest for us. Once you click on that, you will see this box audience, and then you just have to scroll down. Here we have option of selecting the age. I would recommend going with this age group 18 to 65 plus. Gender, you should select all unless you know that your product is targeting to a specific gender, right? So then detailed targeting. This is the place where we'll try to target people who are likely going to buy our product. So for interest targeting, it is important that you understand what interest that you should go for right from the start. I would recommend, if you can think of any broad interest that is related to your product, you can go with it. Also, just a tip, the interest that you can go for, it can be something that your target audience like. So you should think of like what your product is related to, what audience it is catering, and that audience, what they like, what type of shows they like, what brand they like. Okay. And then you can use those brands, because ideally, if you go with that particular interest, there are high chances that your audience is there. So we have to find the interest where our audience is. And the chances are, if you go with brands they like, if you go with TV shows they go for, or magazines, or any celebrity they go for, or anything that is related with the product, you can basically use those interests. Another thing that you should go for is you should use interests that are of like 10 million plus size, because especially in 2024, Facebook actually recommends to go with broader interests. It has removed most of the interests that were there in 2022 or even 2021. Facebook has removed many interests and now it is focusing on broader interests. So first of all, in this example, I'm going to use this product. It's a magic mat. You may have seen this product before. So for this product, I would personally go with something related to cleaning or mats, right? So I will again go here and I'll search for cleaning, like a clean, and then let's see what we can see over here. You see clean house, this is a good interest. Let's see what I can find more. Cleaning, yeah, I can go with this. Carpet cleaning, this looks good. I would probably go with this one. Okay, so you can see the audience size is 13 million, which is really good. You can even go as broad as 30 million, 50 million, or even 100 million. Okay, the broader that you can go into your interest, or like you can choose those interests that have broad targeting, that will be great. Okay, so once this is done, we only have to select one interest inside of one ad set. Next, in the placement, you should go with advantage plus placement. With this, Facebook will automatically find the best placement for you. Okay, so what placement is? So if you know Facebook feeds, stories, and maybe messenger placement, okay, and then reels, all these are placement where your ad is shown. So if you go with manual placement, it means that you are restricting Facebook to try out other placements. So for example, if I click over here, you will see all the possible placement: Facebook feeds, Instagram feed. And let's say you select only Facebook feed and Instagram feed. It means that you are removing all the other possible options. And this is something Facebook don't recommend now. Okay. So you should ideally go with Advantage Plus placement. So once you select this, your ad set setting is done. Okay. Now let's jump inside of our ad section. So let's understand what are the settings that you have to add inside of ad level. First of all, you should name your ad properly. Okay. It should be something related with your video. Okay. So in this case, I'm just going with the video name. Let's say video 1. But if you know, okay, this video is focusing on this particular angle, or it is describing about this, so you can basically name according to that. Okay. So that is video 1 for me. Then the next part is that you have to select the correct page that you created. Okay. This page will actually show your ads. Okay. So it's not like from your personal profile you are showing your ads. That's why we created the page. Okay. So we will be using the exact page that we created over here. And then if you've created your Instagram account for your Shopify website, for your brand, for your store, then you can use that Instagram account. Otherwise, even with Facebook page, you can advertise and show your ads inside Instagram. Okay. Once you do that, then the next part is here you should select create ad. Okay. Then click on manual upload, because we are going to upload videos or image, and then go with single image or video. Then you can let this turn on. And then for now, let me just quickly show you. What I will do is in add media, I will click on add video, because I have a video ad. Click on video 1. So you can upload video from your computer using this button, upload. Because I've already uploaded, I will click over here and then click on next. I don't need to trim the video, but in case if you want to trim it, then you can basically cut that part. Okay. And then it will show you if the dimensions are fine. This is fine. Then I will click on next. Also, I would recommend the sizing for the video should be either 4:5, or you can go with the reel style or the TikTok style videos. That is 9:16. Okay. That's the ratio that we ideally recommend. But for most of the products, I would go with 4:5 dimension, because it serves for the Facebook feed and Instagram feed. So once this is done, we'll click on done, and this will be uploaded. Okay. So for now, you can ignore these signs, because most of the time it will show to most of the placements. The video is 4:5. Okay. So once this is done, then these are the main areas: primary text, headline, description, and call to action button. So this is what we call as ad copy. So in the primary text, what do you have to do? So here is a sample for primary text, like a template. Okay. Normally for a simple primary text structure, we go with the first line should be like either a bold claim, a benefit driven headline, question to your direct audience, mentioning their pain point. This could be a template that you can use. Another small template is like, you can start off with struggling with, and inside of this, you can mention the customer pain point. And then we've got the solution, say hello to product name, your answer to the problem. Okay. Then after that, you can have benefit 1, benefit 2, benefit 3, like a checkpoints. And then you can mention an exclusive offer that you're providing. For example, let's say you on your site, you have 50% off. You have mentioned 50% off or 35% off. Okay. So you can use that and then say limited time only. After that, you have like shop now, and then here should be your website link. Okay. This is the ideal copy. Okay. So for this product, which is the Magic Mat, this is an ideal copy. Keep your bathroom floor clean, dry and safe with Magic Mat. Okay. So here we are using the benefit driven line, which is related directly with what our product is solving. Okay. So that is one thing. And then we have some benefit point, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have offer, and then ending it with shop now and the website link. Okay. So I'm going to use this. I'm copying this. I'll paste this inside over here. So you see where this primary text is shown. Most of the time, your first 2 lines are very important and crucial. So it's important that you grab customers' attention within this first 1 to 2 line. And how you can grab their attention? By using bold claims, headlines, or questioning directly to your ideal customers. Okay. So this is what you can use for the first 1-2 lines, and then you can have benefit points as well. Sometime you can even go with short form ad copies, where you have maybe instead of 4 benefits or 5 benefits, you can have 2 benefits only, and then 1 line at the top, and then you can have shop now. Here you can mention your website, like for example I say like this. And as you can see, Facebook is providing me some great options as well using AI. So as you can see, they've also suggested me some great options. So this is something that you can take benefit from and use these as well if you feel that these are really good variations. Okay, but I would recommend for the testing phase, you just go with one ad copy. Okay, then for the headline is one of the most important and crucial part of your ad, because this is visible directly to your customer. Here you should focus on either an offer or something related to trust factor. Okay, so it should be a trust or offer. So trust means like you can focus on something like 1000 plus happy customers, or let's say you can talk about something around, let's say 4.8 out of 5 reviews. So this is what trust is. Or offer could be something like, okay, get free shipping, or maybe something like, okay, buy one get one free. So because this is what customer look for, they either look for offer or they look for whether they can trust the brand or not. Okay, so headline is one of the most crucial thing that they check, and it's easily visible. So that's why it's important that you either use a trust factor or offer in your headline. Okay, so here what I'll do is I'm copying this, but I would just copy this part. I would use something like this. This is a trust factor, and then description, it's a very small space just after the headline, and I would go with something like this. It can be again an offer or a scarcity, like limited time only, or get yours today, something like this. Okay, so I would go with this. Then the next part is for call to action, you should ideally go with shop now. The most important area here is destination. Here you paste your website link. Okay, and by website link, I mean the product page, not your home page, because product page is the place where our product information is mentioned. Okay, so focusing on product page and sending the traffic to product page is more important. So customer, after watching this video, they'll click on shop now button and they will land directly to my product page rather than any other page. Okay, and the next important part is tracking section. Okay, over here what you have to do is you have to set URL parameters. Why? Because after the iOS update, it's really hard to track information, what's happening on your website. It's hard for Facebook to track everything because of the privacy issues, right? So with this setup, what you can do is you can add, or I would say embed, some sort of information related to your campaign ad sets, so that when someone visits to your website, all these information are passed, and Shopify can get information about the ad set from which the customer is coming from which campaign the customer is coming from, and other informations as well. To set it up, what we will do is we'll click on build a URL parameter. In the campaign source, we'll say Facebook. In the campaign medium, we'll select campaign name. In the campaign name, we can select ad set name, and in the content, we can select ad name. So you may think like why we are using ad set name inside of campaign name. What we are doing here is we are just passing down the information about campaign name, ad set name, and ad name. You can use other URL parameters as well. Like you can click on add parameter and add more options, like UTM term is something people use. But what the main goal is that we have to pass the information related to campaign name, ad set name, and ad name back to Shopify. And that is why we have added this information. So this is the link. You can see UTM source Facebook, UTM medium here. We'll click on apply. And with this, what will happen is that all these options are basically embedded along with your URL. When someone clicks on shop now button, all this information related to the ad name, ad set name, and video name will go along with that. Okay. So basically this is about your video or like your ad setup. Now what we have to do is, as we mentioned in our structure, that we'll be using 3 creatives, like 3 ads, right? So here there is video 1. So what I'll do is I'll click on these 3 buttons, right? 3 toggle option, and then I'll click on duplicate, and I'll duplicate it 2 more times. And then I'll say like video 2, and and video 3. Okay, so here what we have to do is we just have to change the media. Okay, so we'll go to the ad creative section, click on edit media. We have to click on change video, and with this we'll select the second video we have. You can even use image ads for it. Then we'll click on next, and that should basically do the job for us. We'll keep the ad copy, primary text and everything as same as before. And for video 3, again, we will just go down, and here in the ad creative part, we'll click on change video and we'll click on video 3. So yeah, at the ad level, everything is done. I'm just going to change some information over here. So date would be the date we are launching it. So here it's 27th of November. So I'll select this. Audience will replace it with the interest that we are going with. So carpet cleaning it is. Countries that we are targeting, we will replace it with top 5. And placement is Advantage Plus. Here as well, I'll replace this with Magic Mat. And now you can see our first campaign with first ad set and video combination or ad setup is done. And here what we will do is we will click on publish. Once you click on publish, your first campaign and first ad set is done. Okay. But before publishing this, I would recommend you that we have to create 4 more ad set. Okay. Because in our testing setup, we mentioned that we will start with 5 ad sets. Okay. So we will click on duplicate. This should be ticked. And then we'll click on 4 so that we can have 4 more copies, right? And all these 4 copies that you see, 1, 2, 3, 4. In this, we'll change only one thing, and that will be the interest. So we'll go down, and here in the audience section, we'll just find some similar interest. We'll click on suggestions, and we will, let's say, go with cleaning. Okay, we'll click on cleaning, and we will remove the carpet cleaning, which was there earlier. Why? Because we want only one interest targeting. So here it should be only one interest. Okay. So this is selected, and now we will replace the name as well with cleaning, and we will remove it. You don't need to do anything else inside ad because the setup is already there. We just duplicated the first ad set, which was already having all the information. So we don't need to change anything. So we just need to change the interest. And then similarly for the other copy, right, we will just find some other interest related to this product. We can go with like, this looks good. Carpet, dust, mop. I would go with carpet. So yeah, in this as well, you don't need to think that much, okay, what interest that you should go for, which will be a winning interest, because ideally Facebook is recommending broad interest right now. So you don't need to do a lot of research to find interests that are highly related with your product, right? You can go with broad interests that are somewhat related with your product or your target audience and just go with it. Okay. So this is selected, and then same sort of thing we'll do here. We'll click on suggestion. I would probably go with mop. And the last one, we click on suggestion. You can click floor because I think it's related with the product. And so yeah, now we have one campaign, which is audience testing campaign, and ABO setup because we have set up budget at the ad set level. And then you can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ad sets, and we have done the targeting properly. And inside of each ad set, we have 1, 2, 3 video ads. You can even go with image ads if you want to, keeping in mind that my product, let's say, is of $34.99. Okay. So it's above $30. That's why I have chosen $10 for daily budget. So in total, I'll be spending $50 maximum per day for this campaign. Now my proper audience testing campaign is done. And with this, my audience testing campaign is ready to launch. Okay. So this is how you can start off your audience testing campaign, and let's see how it goes. We'll follow some set of rules and we'll see how to apply them, how to go through them, and let's see them one by one. So rule number 1, allow each ad set to spend the break-even cost per purchase for the product or to run for 3 days, whichever comes later. So if you don't know what break-even cost per purchase is, it's basically the margin. So for example, let's say you're getting your product from your supplier for $6 and the shipping price from your supplier to your US customer is another $4. So the total cost that you're going to pay to your supplier is 6 plus 4, which is $10. And let's say you're selling this product on your website for $40. So for you, the margins are 40 minus 10, which is $30. So this $30 is actually your break even cost per purchase. So I've basically gone through this example. You can calculate your break even cost per purchase as well with the same method. And what you have to do is, as per the rule number 1, you have to allow your ad set to spend at least this much of amount. Okay. So let's say if your margins are $25, you need to let ad set run for at least $25 to let it spend that amount and provide some good data. If you turn it before than that, it means that you're not giving good room to test your ad set. Okay. Or you can let it run for 3 days as well if you feel that the margins are very less. For example, if your margins are under 20, I would recommend to at least let it run for 3 days. Otherwise, you're not giving good room to your ad sets. Okay, so that is first rule. But if you want to even check your data before than that, like less than 3 days, and you may want to cut some ads or ad set, here are some things that you can follow. So for example, let's say after 24 hours, you check at the ad set level and you go at the ad level. So the optimization that you can do in 24 hours or maybe 48 hours is that if you notice any ad, like see, we are at ads level. Okay. If you see any ad that has spent $10 and is giving you really bad cost per unique link click, which is CPC. Okay. So if any ad is giving you really terrible CPC, for example, like anything above 3.5 and has not given you add to cart or a purchase, you can turn it off, because ultimately it will not be sustainable to run that particular ad for a long time with that CPC. A CPC of 3.5 means that you're paying $3.5 to get one visitor on your website, which is not sustainable for long run. Okay, because the ideal industry standard is around $1 to $1.5. So you can turn off that particular ad and let other ads spend the amount. So you can use this optimization if you feel that 3 days are long and you're spending too much. But yeah, after rule 1, the rule 2 is, once the rule 1 is complete, you need to check if an ad set has made at least a sale, then let it continue to run. What this means is, let's say you go at the ad set level, and in this, what you see is, as you see over here, there are 5 ad set. Let's say the carpet and mop and floor. These 3 ad set has given me one sale after my break even cost per purchase spent, which was $30 in my example. Okay. So let's say all these 3 have spent $30 each, and they have given me one sale before they spent $30, or let's say they have spent exactly $30. So it means that they are either break even or profitable for me, and they have given me sale. So I will let it run for another break even cost per purchase as per the rule 2. Okay. So we'll let it continue to run. The second thing is, if an ad set hasn't made a sale. So for example, let's say cleaning and carpet cleaning, these 2 ad sets have not given me sale after $30 spent. Okay. In this case, what I'll check is, if CPC is less than $1.5, I will let it run for another day. Okay. So let's say in this, cleaning ad set has not given me sale after spending $30, which is break even cost per purchase spent, but its CPC is under $1.5. Okay. Which is this one, cost per unique link click. If the CPC is less than $1.5, I will let it run for another day. Why? Because it is showing some sort of good signs, but it has not given me a purchase. So I will let it run for another day. So maybe it can give me a purchase. Okay. But let's say the carpet cleaning ad set, it has spent break even cost per purchase amount, which is $30, and its CPC is above 1.5, let's say 2 or 2.2. Okay. What we will do in that case, turn off any ad set that hasn't made a sale and has a CPC above 1.5 and replace it with a new ad set with a different interest. Okay. Duplicate the one that you are going to turn off, change the interest, publish it, and turn off the old one. So for example, carpet cleaning is the ad set that has not given us any sale and its CPC is above 1.5. So what we will do is we have to replace this particular interest and we have to try a new interest. I would recommend that you should ideally duplicate the interest that has given you sale, because there are chances that that interest or suggestion interest can give us more winning interest. So what we will do is we will turn off this particular ad set, and then we will click on duplicate, and then we will again just go over here. And then instead of using carpet, we are using suggestion of carpet. Why? because we have to find new interest that can replace the poor performing interest. Okay. So for example, we can go with living room. That can be possible interest. We will remove this. The size is good, 115 million. We have this, and yeah. And we just have to click on publish so that this particular ad set will also go live. So you see over here that carpet cleaning is replaced by living room. And now we have a new interest, and that can be a potential winner for us. But yeah, this is all about testing things up and see which ad set gives us sale and become a winner ad set. Okay. So in this, we have checked rule 2 and this particular check. Now the newly created ad set should go through the same set of rules starting from rule 1. So this ad set, which is the living room, which we just created, it should again go from the rule 1. Okay. Now the next rule is if an ad set survived rule 2 with no sales and does not make a sale within the next 24 hours of clearing rule 2, turn it off and replace it with a new one by following the same method as applied in rule 2 for ad sets that were turned off. So as I mentioned earlier, we consider this particular cleaning ad set has not given us a sale, but the CPC was 1.5 and less than 1.5 actually. So what we did was that we said, okay, we will give it one more day to see if it gives us a sale or not. But let's say if it does not give us any sale, we will just turn it off and replace it with a new ad set in a very similar way that we did for this particular one. So again, we will just click on the winning ad set or the ad set that has given a sale, and we will find suggestion interest and we will turn this one off. So let me do that quickly again. So let's say the carpet, floor and mop has given a sale. So again, let's say we duplicate the mop one and then we go at the interest section, click on suggestion. Let's go with flooring. Its size is 36 million, which is a decent size. And then we go over here, we replace it and then click on publish. Remember to check date of launch of these ad set. Because we have created new one, we will turn off the one that has not given us any sale even after 24 hours of launching. Now, rule 4. If an ad set has cleared rule 2 and rule 3, then it should be allowed to spend an amount equal to double the break-even cost per purchase for the product. By the time that this amount is spent, it should be at break-even ROAS or above break-even ROAS. By that, if by the time of spending 2 times of break-even cost per purchase, the ad set is not at break-even or above, turn it off and replace it by applying the same method that is described in rule 2. So for example here, the ad sets like carpet, floor, mop, these 3 ad set has given us 1 sale. What we will do is we'll let it spend for 2 times of our break-even cost per purchase. So our break-even cost per purchase was 30. So we'll let it spend $60 in total for these 3 ad set. I mean $60 additional, okay, not the initial $30. Okay, additional $60 we'll let it spend, and we will see if the ROAS of these ad sets are above break-even ROAS. Okay, I'm sure that you guys know about break-even ROAS, but if you don't, then you can use this website. You can go to ecommercementoring.com and go to tools. Here you can enter your COGS value. So let's say your product cost and shipping cost is $10 and your selling price is 40. So your break-even ROAS is 1.3. Okay. And then as we checked, okay, mop, floor, carpet, these 3 ad set have given us 1 sale each. So we'll let it spend another $60 each. Okay. Which is 2 times of our break-even cost per purchase amount. Okay. And then we check their purchase ROAS. So after another 2 times of break-even cost per purchase spent, if the purchase ROAS is less than our break-even ROAS, which is 1.3. So let's say carpet has given us a ROAS of 1.2, floor has given us a ROAS of 1.6, and let's say mop has given us a ROAS of 2. So in this case, carpet has given us a ROAS of 1.2 even after spending an additional $60. It means that it is not profitable for us in a long run. So we'll turn it off. Okay. And because floor has a purchase ROAS of above our break-even ROAS, and same for mop, we'll consider these 2 ad set as our winning ad sets. Okay. So yeah, this is about this rule 4. Okay. You guys can pause the screen and basically read it again. Next is safety rule. If after running ads for 3 to 4 days, you have no sales across the entire campaign, stop the campaign and do troubleshooting. Okay. So after 3 to 4 days of running your ads, you have no sales at all. Then it is primarily because either number one, your ads are not good enough. Their CTR is bad. It means that the audience is not liking it. Maybe your product is the issue, or probably it can be your website as well. Your website is not converting. Maybe the offer is really bad. People feel that, okay, the product is expensive. So you need to make a lucrative offers like buy one, get one free, or maybe like buy two, get 50% off, or something like buy one, get 20% off, buy two, get 40% off. So this is bundle offers that you can try off. But yeah, you have to make your offer really good enough so that people feel like, okay, this is an irresistible offer. So these are the some of things that you can definitely test. Also check your website shipping prices and also payment processor and see if your checkout is working properly or not. First of all, let's check when to start scaling. So once you find a few ad sets that clear rule 4 profitably, rule 4 that we just covered, okay? So we have to find few ad sets that clear rule 4 profitably. You should let them run until they make 7 purchases or 6+ purchases, right? Profitably, okay? Staying above their break-even ROAS. Or any ad set that is running for more than 4 days, and in the last 4 days, the ROAS is profitable with 6+ sales, you can scale it. So this is the rule for initial scaling, like when you are at your testing phase and now you are shifting to the scaling phase, or in between as well. If you find any ad set that is profitable from last 4 days and has given you 6+ purchases, you can scale it. Okay, so let's see different scaling strategies. So we have few strategies for scaling, which we'll be implementing in the following order. You can implement a strategy before the other, but these are the strategies that we go for, and we call it as level 2 scaling. The first one is scaling with CBO campaigns. So in this, if CBO works for you, use it to scale up your best audiences and creatives. The system automation efficiently allocate your budget for optimal results. But you can also try ABO setup if CBO is not working on your account. Okay. So in the CBO method, as you know, like it's campaign budget optimization. It means that you assign budget at the campaign level and Facebook will decide where to spend the budget, on which ad set it has to spend more depending on the performance. So in this, you are providing control to Facebook totally. Before in the testing campaign, what we did was like we assigned budget at the ad set level in which we were controlling the budget. And we are telling Facebook, okay, you have to spend this much amount of money into this particular ad set only. But here what we are doing is we're telling Facebook, okay, you have the liberty to spend on ad set that is working the best. Okay. And in this way, what Facebook will do is Facebook will basically invest the money into the best pocket of audience. Okay. So it's important to understand the pocket concept as well. Pockets is the audience that Facebook is currently targeting with a particular ad set. Okay. We'll see how we can do this. Okay. The next one is audience testing campaign. Okay. Right now we have this audience testing campaign already. So what we are doing in this scaling strategy is we will be doing horizontal scaling with audience testing campaign. So in this, what we will be doing is we will be testing more interest. Right now we may have tested 5 to 10 possible interests. And so far we may have found out, let's say 2 or 3 or more winning interest for us. Okay. But the goal is to constantly find new winning interest or audiences, or I would say like more winning pockets for us. So in this, you can find out different interest targeting. You can even try lookalike audiences, which we will cover later. So LLAs, you can basically test. LLAs should be tested after you have accumulated around 150 to 200 purchases, as this data helps Facebook to find similar potential customers. So the next one is retargeting campaigns. In this, what we will do is we will implement retargeting either through ABO or CBO, depending on which works best for our account. Okay, a good rule of thumb is to allocate about $10 per ad set or 10% of your budget for middle of the funnel or bottom of the funnel audience, especially after reaching about 100 purchases. What middle of funnel audience or bottom of funnel audience is? So middle of funnel audience is the one that have basically shown some sort of engagement but has not done high intent activities like add to cart, initiate checkout or purchase. So they have done activities like maybe engagement with your ads. They may have liked your post or commented on it and may have visited your website. versus bottom of funnel audiences are the warm audiences. They have taken higher intent actions. For example, like add to cart, initiate checkout, or maybe purchases. Okay. So we are going to target these customers through retargeting campaigns, because most of the time when you start running your ads, you're targeting the cold audience. And then there are many customers who don't purchase from us, but they do some sort of action on our website or maybe on our ads. So what we want is we want to retarget them using retargeting campaigns. And then the next one is creative testing campaign. We will use this campaign to test new ad creatives. In this, we'll pair these creative with the best performing audiences to see which combination resonate the most. Okay, so let's start with scaling with CBO campaigns. So CBO campaigns, or campaign budget optimization, is a powerful tool within Facebook ads, especially when your objective is to drive sales. It allows Facebook to allocate your campaign budget across different ad sets to achieve the best results. So let's see how you can create a CBO campaign for scaling. So to create a CBO campaign, firstly, we should know the winning audience or winning ad set inside of our testing campaign. So in this, you see like we have created this campaign and it was running. And then now we will see like how we can scale with CBO campaign. So let's say this audience mop is the winning audience for our Magic Mat product. Okay. So what we will do is we will use this ad set to create our new CBO campaign. What we will do is we'll click on duplicate and then create new campaign. We'll use this. And now we'll name this campaign as CBO, then audience name, which is mop, and then scale. Okay. Second part is we have to add 4 copies instead of 1 copy inside of it. So we'll click on 4 and then we'll click on duplicate. Here you will see that what we are doing is we are using our winning audience only inside of our CBO campaign. So you see the CBO campaign is here, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 ad sets. Okay. And inside of this ad set, we are having the same video ads again. Why we are doing this? Because in our testing campaign, we have found out that this was the winning audience for us. And the winning audience means that this particular interest. And also the creatives were the one that has given us sale. So we'll probably use the same combination. And why we have 4 ad set instead of like 1 only, and why it is the same audience? Because we are trying to hit different pockets inside the same audience. So as you see, like for this audience mop, the size is 3.9 million. So what we are trying to do here is that we will target different pockets of audience inside the same audience. Okay. And in this, what CBO will do is the CBO campaign will allocate the budget in that particular ad set that basically hits the right pocket on a particular day. So what we will do is we'll click over here. We'll name it as 1, and probably we'll click on all 4 so that we can change the dates. So if you click on shift and select the last ad set, it will basically change everything inside of all the ad sets. So if you want to change it to the next date, you can change it like this, and then you can set the budget, but we are not going to set budget over here because it's a campaign budget optimization campaign. Okay. So everything else should be the same. We will go at the campaign level, and here what we will do is we'll go to advantage budget campaign option. So Meta has changed the name of CBO campaign, which is campaign budget optimization, to advantage campaign budget. So we'll turn this one on, and I would recommend a minimum budget of at least $50. In this way, you're giving room for Facebook to spend budget in these 4 ad set and find out the best ad set or the best pocket for us and spend in that direction. Okay. Now we'll just name it so that we can identify each ad set. Perfect. So you see, like, this is the proper structure of your CBO campaign. You have this campaign, this is the name, and here you have advantage campaign budget, daily budget at $50. And then inside of this, we have our winning interest. Okay, mop. And then the names are here. At the ad level, you don't need to change anything because it was our winning combination, and we'll go with this only. Once this is done, you just have to click on publish. And this is how you can create your first CBO scaling campaign. How you can scale it? If it is profitable on the very first day, I would say like you can increase it by 20% after every 48 hours. And this is something that you can do if it's consistently profitable. And by profitable, it means that if it is anything above your break-even ROAS, then you can increase its budget after every 48 hours. You can increase it by 20% because that's the safe range. Okay, that is one thing that you can do. The next one is audience testing campaign, which is test different audiences like interest targeting. So I'll focus on this one first. So in this, what we do is we are trying to do horizontal scaling, in which we are trying to find out different interests apart from these that we were testing before, so that we can find out different pockets and possible interests that we can scale later. So let's say this audience mop again, it has given us 6+ purchases. So possibly this is a good audience for us. And what we want is we want to find out more possible interest that can be winner. Okay, so I'll click on duplicate and maybe try to find out 2 new interests that can be profitable for us. And how we can do that is basically by testing. So one by one, I'll go with one ad set and then I'll scroll down. I'll come to this area, which is detailed targeting. I'll click on suggestion. Then I'll find out something very similar to mop. Okay, I may go with home appliances. The audience size is good. Please ensure that the launch time should be correct. Okay, so over here, it should be for the next day at 12 a.m. so that it's spent accordingly. Okay, budget 10 is fine. Change the name over here. It should be home appliances. This is done. And then the next one here as well, we'll try to find out some suggestion interest. I can go with even vacuum cleaner, and then that's pretty much it. And yeah, we have 2 new ad sets, and I will click on publish on both the ad sets so that they get published. And in this way, you see home appliances and vacuum cleaner are the new ad sets that we launched, and we are trying to horizontally scale. So possibly in the next 3 days, they are profitable and we can scale them with CBO campaigns as well. Okay, so this is one way. The other way is to increase the budget of your winning ad sets. So let's say Mop is doing really well. So you can gradually increase this budget from $10 to $20, even to higher budget as well. If it is like 3 ROAS or 3+ ROAS, which is highly profitable. And in that case, you can increase the budget or you can double down the budget as well. Okay. Or you can also do like duplicate the same mop ad set and you just have a higher budget. For example, like I duplicate it. Instead of this, I will say mop audience, but with a $50 launch. So this is how I am horizontally scaling the same audience or finding a different pocket.
Now let's create our first retargeting campaign. With retargeting campaign, we are going to target all those customers and people who have interacted and shown interest on our ads and maybe visited our website as well. So first of all, what we have to do is we have to create custom audiences before we create our first retargeting campaign. And to do that, what you have to do is basically click on all tools. Over here, you will see audiences. Go to audiences. Once you click on this page will appear. Over here, you can go to create audience, click on here. Over here, you see custom audiences. So now let's understand what are different type of custom audiences. So the number one is people who have just viewed your ads. So for example, they have watched 25% of your video if it is a video ad. So you can click on this, click on next. Over here, you can select these options. So for example, normally we go with people who have watched at least 25% of the video. So you can click on this, for example. And now what you have to do is click on choose videos. With this, you will be able to choose all the videos that you have basically run ads for. And by this, you are telling Facebook to find out all the people who have interacted with your videos, video ads, and have watched at least 25% of the videos. So you can see these are the ads that I have run before. And I will select all the videos that are run particularly for that product. So for example, if I select multiple videos over here, so I will select on this. So I will select multiple videos over here. As you can see, I have selected some of the videos from the list. And once you do that, you click on confirm. After that, what you have to do is select retention videos. It means like, for example, last 7 days, last 14 days, like people who have interacted. For example, if I select 7 days, it means it will give us audiences and people who have interacted with our video in the last 7 days. If I select 14 days over here, it means that basically people who have interacted and watched at least 25% of video ads in the last 12 days. Normally I go with 14 to 30 day window period so that it has good amount of data. And how you name it, you can name it something like product. So you can name it as product. And then I normally name it as MOF, which stands for middle of the funnel, because this part or this audience are, I would say that they have interacted with our ads and they have watched our ads. So they comes to the middle of the funnel part of our whole funnel. So if you can understand this thing, like people who have interacted our ads and basically have shown interest through our ads and clicked on our ads, they comes into the middle of the funnel part. And people who have done high intent action, for example, add to cart, and they have basically initiated checkout and purchase, they come into the bottom of the funnel. So I'm naming it as MOF. And then You can basically name it as 25% plus video views, and for last 30 days, 30D. And that's how you can click on create. And that's how basically it can create the new audience for you. So as you can see, it has created a new audience for me. And that's how similarly you can create 75% plus video views, 95% plus video views. So basically that's how you can create video views custom audience for you. Now let's focus on next type of audience. For example, they are called as Facebook engagers or Instagram engagers. So let's take an example of Facebook page engagers. So what it means that people who have interacted with your page, and by interaction, it means that people who have liked your videos or your ads, commented on your post, and maybe engaged with your page, like for example, following your page. So all those activities come into the engagement over your page. Similarly, over here, you can select the window size. It can be 7 days, 14 days, and 30 days as well. Let's go with 30 days for now. And similarly, you can name it according. So you can name it similarly like this: product, then again MOF, then basically saying FB engagement, and last 30 days. So that's how you can create another audience. Similarly, you can do it for the Instagram account, and the same thing you can follow. So basically people who have interacted over your Instagram ads, and basically who have engaged with your account, Instagram account. Similarly, you can create audience for Instagram accounts as well. And basically you can do this by clicking on Instagram account, following the exact same procedure, and you will find out all the audiences that have interacted over your Instagram page and basically liked your Instagram ads and all. So you can do this by this option, and you can do it. Similarly, you can create audiences based on the bottom of the funnel, or also like website visitors. So these are called as your pixel events, because pixel is the one that can track your add to cart, your website visitors, and your purchases and all. So you can click on website, and on here basically when you click next, over here you will see if you have pixel connected, you can easily find out events like add to cart, for example purchase event, and also events like your website visitors, your initiate checkout. So all those events you can easily create by clicking on website, and there you can find out all the options. So once you have created that, you can go to again ads manager, and here what we'll do, we'll create an ABO campaign that will basically include our different ad set in which we'll target all these type of audiences. So let's do this. We'll click on create. We'll again select the option sales. We'll click on next, click on manual. Over here, we can name it like this: product, click on retargeting, and then we can have ABO, and then we'll go to ad level. Now what we have to do, we have to select one audiences that we have created, one custom audience. For example, let's say we are going with 25% video view audience that we want to retarget. So we'll select this thing, middle of the funnel, 25% plus video views, and I guess that should be it. You can start off with smaller budget for retargeting audience, because the audience is really small, so you don't need higher budget to target them. So you can even start with $10 or $15. You can select the date again, next day at midnight. Once you have done that, this is the portion where you select your custom audience that you have created. So over here you can find out the audience we have to select. For example, product, MOF, 25% video views, 30 days. So when you select this option over here, you have to also keep in mind that you remove all the purchasers or anyone who has visited your website, because you are specifically targeting people only who have taken action as this one, which is 25% plus video views. You don't want to target people who have visited your website. So that's why you will exclude them, because we are going to target people who have visited on our website separately by different ad set. So that's why we are excluding that particular audience. And you can select the countries, your targeting countries over here, for example. And for example, you can select your targeting countries extra over here, but I don't think that you need any sort of extra details, because you have already provided the custom audience over here. So you don't need to put other details in this. Now coming to the important part, which is the ad. So for this, a specific type of ad works very well. I would say like you should go with UGC type of image ads, or you can go with videos of testimonials, because these are the audience which have already seen your current winning creatives and they have already seen your product, but they may have some doubt regarding the offer or maybe the trust. So to do that, what you can do is provide UGC content or UGC images. And along with that, you can add certain offer, let's say 10% off, 20% off. All those things work really well. So that's how you can do it. So once you have that, similarly, you can create ad set for each custom audiences that we have created so that we can retarget them. So for example, if I click on duplicate, then I'll come over here. So instead of this audience, now I'm going to target people who have engaged with my Facebook page in the last 30 days. So I will select this option and now I will change the name over here. I will say FP engagement and then 30 days. So by this, I'm targeting only people who have engaged over my Facebook page, and I will again exclude all the purchasers and also people who have like visited our website. So you can remove that audience as well. And once this is done, what you can do, you can again duplicate it and select. Now you should select website visitors, and then you can remove, like for example, you can select website visitors over here, and then you can select website visitors over here, and you can remove people who have purchased from your website. You can see I have added 90-day website visitors, but I have removed all the purchasers in the 90 days. Similarly, you can apply it for your ad set as well. So this is how you create your retargeting campaign. Once it is done, once you have added all the ads inside of each ad set, you will publish it. So that's how you create your retargeting campaign. Once you have run ads for more than 2 weeks, your pixel and your ad account has good amount of data to retarget people who have shown interest in your ads. Since they are your warm customers, they can be converted easily by showing some good ads to them. So for the structure of retargeting, you can have one ABO campaign. You can even try out CBO campaign if that works for you, but I normally go with ABO campaign. This is the ad set structure that you can follow. Always target middle of the funnel and bottom of the funnel audiences. For example, like one ad set in which you can add 75% video views and you can add 95% video views inside of it as well. But if you want, you can have two separate ad set with each one having these single audiences. You can have one ad set in which you can have website visitors only and you can exclude purchasers from it. And then one ad set with FB engagements and IG engagement. You can add them in the same ad set so that the audience side will just get bigger and you can basically spend your money easily. Otherwise, you can separate it out and test it as well. So always exclude bottom of the funnel audiences if you're testing middle of the funnel audiences. For example, let's say if you're testing 75% video views, which is a bottom, which is basically a middle of the funnel audience. So you should basically exclude, for example, website visitor or purchasers from it because you're specifically targeting them only. And most important is to remove the bias from all the targeting that you're doing, because you don't want to target your bias until and unless I would say that you're specifically retargeting buyers for new product or special offer. Otherwise, you should exclude the buyers from your retargeting ad sets. So the budget would be, I would say, normally you should have a budget of $10 to $15 only because the audience size is really small. So basically, if you have higher budget, it will show same people ads again and again. So I would say like a good budget would be $10 to $15 only. Now let's understand what lookalike audience are and how we can use these audiences in our testing campaign and in our audience testing campaign basically. So lookalike audience is a way your ads can reach to new people who are likely to be interested in your business because they share similar characteristics to your existing customers. And basically these are the audiences that are highly likely related or have the same sort of characteristics related to your existing customer base. And your existing customer base can be anyone who has maybe interacted your ad creative, maybe visited your website, or purchases as well. So you are basically finding out all the possible audiences that are kind of highly related to them. And that's how these audiences are really high intent audience that can convert and potentially convert really well. So how you can create these audiences? There are two ways to do it. One, you can go again to the audience section. Over here, you can click on lookalike audiences. And basically these lookalike audiences are created using your custom audience only. So you can click on this, or what you can do, the custom audiences that you have created, you can click on anyone. For example, people who have, for example, viewed our product for let's say 25% video views in the last 30 days. You can click on this. You can click on actions. Over here you see create lookalike. You can click on this and then you can select countries, for example, United States and top 4 countries or whatever countries that you're targeting. You can select those countries as well. For example, United Kingdom, Australia and Canada, this option. You can create the percentage as well. Like for example, I normally go for 5 different audiences. And what this means is provide your data of how likely the audience is related to it. For example, you can say 1% lookalike consists of people most similar to your lookalike audiences. So normally I go with these 5 audiences because it has a good amount of size, anywhere from 3 to 5 million. I guess it's a good audience. So once you have these option selected 0 to 2%, 2 to 4%, 4 to 6%, 6 to 8%, and 8 to 10%. So once you click on create audiences, what it will do is it will create these audiences for you. You see new lookalike audiences. So these audiences are basically, you can understand that, for example, like interest targeting, you have one interest for a particular, like it has a particular size. Similarly, these audiences, they are created by using your own audiences that have interacted over your ads. And basically with that, they have found out similar type of people based on your engagement and all activities of your customers. So on the basis of that, once you click on create audience, after you click on this, lookalike audience will be created. You have this campaign, the audience testing campaign only. Inside of that, you can create over here. Let me just do it. For example, like this. And inside of this, you don't have to select any sort of interest or so. You just have to go to your custom audiences. And over here, you can find out an option of lookalike audience. Once you create them, you will see lookalike audience over here. You will select that audience and then that's it. And you can also add maybe countries options as well. If you have not added that into the lookalike audience while creating it, you may add some audiences over location part, like for example, United States or so. But that's basically it. And inside of that, you can add basically new creatives or the winning creatives that you already have. So it's nothing but another ad set in which you are just trying out custom audience. Instead of using interest targeting or broad audience, you're just using the lookalike audience. That's it. There is no difference between these other ad set, whereas this one, the only difference is the audience, the type of audience that you're targeting. So that's how you can use LLAs for, or I would say lookalike audiences, for finding out winning audiences for you. So now let's understand what type of audiences works really well. So these are the retargeting audience, or I would say LLAs, that are currently working really well. So low level engagement audience, for example, video viewers, 50 to 95% of audience. So you can use the same for retargeting as well in your retargeting campaign. But also when you're testing out different audiences, you can use them as the lookalike audiences. So create a lookalike of your custom audience. For example, your custom audience you selected with 50% plus views, you can create a lookalike audience for that. And then you can test out that audience in your audience testing campaign. The same thing you can do is create a lookalike audience of all the website visitor in the last 30 days. And similarly, you can do that for FB engagers and your Instagram engagement as well. And the high level engagement, these are the audiences that you can target for lookalike, because lookalike of buyers or purchasers works really well, because since the purchase is the highest, I would say like the activity that you want on your website. So any lookalike to that particular audience will be of high quality. So that's why you can use 0 to 1%, 1 to 2% lookalike audience of your buyers or purchasers. So you can basically view these type of audiences and create lookalike audiences for it. We know in 2023 that the creatives play a huge role in deciding whether your campaign or your product will be consistently profitable or not. With poor creatives, your winning ad set will also die down and your winning campaign will also die down. But with constant good winning creatives, you can scale your ads without even targeting a specific audience. You can even select broad audiences with no interest targeting, and only on the basis of creative, Facebook algorithm is so strong that it can find the right customer, the potential customers for you. So now let's understand how you can find and create some of the best creative and then scale it using those winning creatives. So these are the two type of creatives that you can use. One is the regular old style FB ads in which we have problem solution thing and which we do all the sales pitch and all, which looks like salesy and ad. And there are other recently performing and really well performing creatives, which are UGC style and TikTok style content. I would always recommend to go with this type of content because this is what is working on Facebook and Instagram recently. And you can use the old style regular ads creative for testing as well. For some of our account, these ads also work, but I would highly recommend to switch to this style whenever you have some good creators available with you, or if you have budget to hire creators to create some content for your ads with this type. So now let's, for example, when you're just starting out at testing our product through dropshipping, you can go with the regular clips that are available over different website and AliExpress and Alibaba. So you can use the same type of style videos that worked before, but this type of structure you can follow to create those videos. So for regular style FB ads, this is something that you can use when you're just testing out the product and you don't have UGC style or TikTok style content. So for this, you can use already available clips
over the internet, and you can follow this particular structure to frame your video. So for example, in this, for the first 3 to 5 seconds, which is called as hook or the scroll stopper, which is the most important part of your video, that in that what you can do, you can basically use a bold claiming thing, or you can have a bold headline as well, or you can mention pain point, or basically add some suspense into that clip so that people will stick to your video. So the first 3 to 5 seconds are really important, and it is called as hook. So you can use these type of clips and captions for that. And for the next 3 to 5 seconds, you can introduce your product at that time, in which you have a POV shot, or maybe product in hand, or maybe product in use. By this, you are making your potential customer feel that they are getting this product, the product is in their hand. So this is the next clip that you can have. And then after every 2 to 3 seconds, you should basically change the clips with a benefit driven caption, or showing a benefit or the product in use. So for the next, I would say 10 to 15 seconds, you can have multiple clips in which you can show benefit of your product in the caption and different clips of your product. And then maybe you can, if you have different reviews or testimonial clip available over the internet, you can add them to increase trust factor, or you can even use some feature related captions to your product. And in the end, you can end it with a benefit driven call to action. So this is the structure that you can follow, and the video length should be of up to 30 seconds only. So that's how you can create a video if you don't have UGC style or TikTok style content for your Facebook and Instagram ads. But once you have a good budget, or if you can find out some TikTok style content for your product, definitely go in that route, because that is something that has been recently converting really well, even for Facebook and Instagram ads. So because the type of video we are talking about, they are native to the platform, they don't look salesy. So people don't feel that they are watching ad. They just see that this is another post that they are viewing. And if it is interesting, and definitely if it is related to them, they will watch the content. And that's why these convert really well. And since we have like raw footages and real people talking about the thing or the situation, rather than just jumping into the product and selling it, that is something that people relate most with the clip or with the video. And I would say, like, if you have testimonial type of video, they are really great for retargeting. And especially for retargeting, you should go with clips like that are basically talk about review or testimonial of the product, because these customers have already seen your ads, but they haven't taken any sort of action. So what you want is basically to increase the trust for your brand and for your product. And second thing, you can have some offer in maybe the ad copy or in the headline or description, so that they can feel confident about the product and the brand. And with the offer, you can basically close the deal. So that is how you can structure your FB creatives. And let's see how to test them now. So for creative testing, you can follow the simple structure, in which what you can do is you can create a creative testing ABO campaign, and inside of which you basically will be testing all the new creatives that you are launching. And you can follow this structure, in which you can have 3 ad sets. In each of them, you can have your winning audiences. And by winning audiences, I mean to say the targeting. For example, let's say one interest is one of your consistent winning audience. So you can have that interest in this. And let's say one of a lookalike audience is winner for you. So you can add this over here. And let's say another interest is a consistent winner for you, so you can add over here. So basically you have to add your winning audiences in these. And then what you can do is you can have your creative ready. Let's say, for example, you have one video, but you are changing only one variable at a time. So let's say you just have different hooks in the video, so that you can find out what hook works the best for you. So let's say if you have one clip or one creative with you with 3 different hooks, let's say only the first 3 to 5 seconds are different. So let's say if you have 3 videos to that. So this is an example. Let's say you have video 1 with hook 1, video 1 with hook 2, and video 1 with hook 3. It means the end part of the video is same. Only the first 3 to 5 seconds are different. So basically the hook is different. So we are basically testing out the hook. So over here, what we have done is, in this one winning audience, we have added these 3 videos, and the same video we have added in the next audience, and the same videos we have added in the in our third winning audience. By this, what you are testing out is what sort of hook can be winner for us. And ideally, if it is a clear winner, it should be consistent in all the audiences. So once you find a consistent winner, for example, let's say in all of these 3 audiences, you have found out that a particular video and hook combination is the best performing hook. So that will be your winning hook and creative combination. And that's how you find out your creative winner. So for example, let's say video 1, hook 2 is performing the best in all these 3 ad sets. So basically that can be a winning audience for you. You can run this campaign, or I would say that this test, for 2 to 3 days, so that you're providing a good amount of data to it. So once this done, you can have one clear winner. Always go with ROAS first, like the creative that has the best ROAS will be the creative, because that is our ultimate goal. If the ROAS are same, then you can go for the CTR. And let's say if the CTR is also same, which should not be the case all the time, then you can also go with the average play time. So this is the order that you can follow. But yeah, normally if you are running this type of structure, you will find out that one video and hook combination or whatever you're testing out you will find a clear winner out of it. Now you can have this winning creative, and you can then use this new winning creative to your audience testing campaigns as well, and also like CBO scaling campaigns, and basically anywhere wherever you are testing out new audiences thing, because this is the combination, or I would say this is the winning creative for you, which you should basically use it later on. And you can also use this creative for the audiences that basically are dying down.
So now let's see what advantage shopping campaigns are. So this is something that has been recently released by Meta Ads. These are the campaigns based on your account history. It basically means that it'll be pulling data from your past purchases, like add to carts or other events as well, like engagement, every data that your pixel has, your ad account has, right? And then compiling that data, understanding it, and leveraging the algorithm to do the targeting for you, both for new prospect and for retargeting audiences as well. It will take your best creatives that you already have and leverage them to generate the most profitable result. And it is understandable because from last 1 to 2 years, Facebook is promoting broad targeting. Even it has removed many interest, and it is supporting that the broader target that you choose, it will perform better compared to very niche down interest targeting. Okay, so you can use this campaign structure if you already have a good amount of purchase and a purchase history for last couple of months. So let's say if you have more than 400 plus purchases, then I would recommend you to use this campaign to basically test and see how this works on your account. So let's see how we can create an advantage shopping campaign. So first of all, what we have to do is we have to go to our ad account, then click on create. Here you will click on sales objective again, and then click on continue. In this case, you will see over here, advantage plus shopping campaign. You have to select this one only and click on continue. And this is how the advantage shopping campaign looks like. First of all, you can set the name like advantage shopping campaign, and then you can select the countries that you're targeting. We'll be going with top 5, and then you can have either scale, or if you're going to add your audience like purchase audience, and I'll discuss like why you're adding purchase audience over here. So this should be pretty much it. Here you can select website. If you're seeing an option like website and shop, it means that you have shop enabled for your store. Then you can go with website and shop. But for now here, website is the best option. You can select website. This is fine. Ensure that the pixel connected is correct. And then as you can see, there is not much targeting options. Here, audience location, we'll change it to the top 4. So I'll go with 5 countries. You can also select the top countries as per your data, right? You can do the breakdowns and find the best countries that are working for you and select those countries only. But for example, I'm here going with the top 5 options, okay? Then this is the place where you will see options to add some data, for example, like purchase of last 180 days. Here you can mention the audience, right? And you can see like what this means is include existing customer and account setting to see audience type breakdown between your new and existing customers. Okay, so if you click on account settings and if you scroll down here, you can basically provide your existing customers, and on the basis of that, Facebook will analyze the data and provide you the traffic according to it, right? You can mention it over here. But if you're just starting out, I don't think it's for just starting out. Once you have a good amount of sales in your ad account, then you should go with this campaign setup, and then you can mention your existing purchase of last 180 days. So in this option, basically you have to select your custom audience that we created in the previous part. Okay, so you should select purchase of last 180 days, and then you can select the budget. I would recommend a minimum of $50, and then you can select the time. I would probably again go with the next day midnight time. That's fine. And also it will show you some suggested ads that you can use for this campaign. Okay. Or you can again go to the next level, which is this one, where you can actually add your best performing ads. And in this, it is important that you add your best performing ads, because this is the campaign which optimizes based on your winning data, like your winning audiences, your purchases, add to carts. And in that case, go with your best creatives so that it can leverage that data and provide you the best results. Okay. You will see that the setup here is very similar to what we have seen before when it comes to the ad level data. Okay. So you can select your page here. You can again provide the ads over here. And this is pretty much it. I would say you can add as many ads over here, but you should definitely add at least 3 to 5 ads. How you can do that? Once you add your first ad over here, like ad media, you can add the details, very similar to what you have done before. And then you just need to click on duplicate, quickly duplicate it like 2 times. So I would quickly duplicate it one here and then again. And I just change the data over here with, let's say, video 1, here video 2 and video 3. You can also use your image ads, but this is pretty much it. Once you add these data, then you can just click on, you can come over here and then you can click on publish for these 3. Okay, you can click on publish, and this will be your first Advantage Plus shopping campaign.
That's it on how to run Facebook ads for your e-commerce store. I hope you guys enjoyed Facebook ad session.
Hey guys, my name is George Gabriel, and in this part of the video we are going to be covering TikTok ads. Now, I've been doing e-commerce for the last 8 years and I've scaled multiple stores, whether it's dropshipping or an actual e-com brand, to multiple 7 and 8 figures. Alright, now only on TikTok alone I can share with you some screenshots. Here's just one of my ad account that spent 180,000 on TikTok alone. So you're going to be listening to someone who knows what he's doing. You're going to be listening to someone who is actually in the business every single day. And I'm going to be covering a lot and revealing a lot of secrets in this video. Now, before we get started, there's going to be a link in the description that provide you with an ad credit from TikTok up to $1,500. So if you just want to create an account or if you want to advertise on TikTok, you can click the link down below, add your credit card, top up some money, and you will have free credit to use for your TikTok ads. And if you liked the video, you found it valuable, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. You can also follow my socials, which are going to be linked in the descriptions. Let's get right into it, guys. So this is going to be TikTok Ads Mastery by yours truly, George Gabriel. All right. Now, what we're going to learn in this course is everything that you need to scale a business profitably. We're going to learn the most important thing, which is creative structure and sourcing. We're going to learn testing methods, how to test your product and how to analyze the data, how to kill and how to scale based on the data that you get, and common mistakes that people make. So first of all, let's talk about creative structure and sourcing. So what type of creative work well on TikTok? First of all, I want to say that the TikTok video, for me, what I've noticed, the shorter the videos, sometimes the better they perform. So I would always say test both, like short videos and longer type of videos. Usually you want it to have it between 10 to 25 seconds, not any longer. You want the videos to be native to the platform. What that means is you want videos when people are scrolling on TikTok, you want them to look just like any other TikTok. See, on Facebook ads, the difference is that you need to explain the benefit. You need to sell the product on Facebook. On TikTok, it's in a way, it's going to be more of an entertaining video than an ad. That's what works the best on TikTok. And then you should learn how to use viral sounds and concepts. What that means is, viral sounds is very clear, right? So the sounds that are going viral on TikTok, I'm gonna walk you through how to find them. And then concepts is basically when you look on your TikTok and when you are scrolling and you see these what do you do for living videos, right? Someone stopping the car and asking them, hey, I like your car, what do you do for living? You can take that exact concept and apply it to your e-commerce product. For example, one company that sell teeth whitening kit, right? You can have your friend drive the car and stop them. Oh, hey, your teeth are very white. How did you get them so white, right? And then show them the product. This type of videos do really, really well because they have the virality element in them. Now, next, we're going to talk about sourcing the content. So how do you get the content? So you have mostly 2 ways. One is you do it yourself. You, your friends, your family members, All you need is literally an iPhone and a ring light to be able to produce really good TikTok ads. You don't need any complex, any expensive camera equipment. That's literally all you need. Then you have also creators. Now, to find the creator, where you can look is few places. Number one is Twitter. So literally, if you go to Twitter and you do hashtag UGC creators, you can find a lot of them. Second place is Instagram, right? If you click on also on Instagram, you type in hashtag UGC, you'll find a lot of them. There's also websites like Billo.app, that's BILLO.app. There's also a website like Fiverr and Upwork that you can use to find a lot of creators. Now, to find inspiration of ideas or videos that work for similar products, you can use the Creative Center that was created by TikTok, which is basically, if you are familiar with Facebook, it's like Facebook ads library where it shows you all the ads that are currently running. Let's take a look at it. So this is basically the Creative Center by TikTok. What's really cool because you can actually filter a few things. So you can filter by country, you can filter by niche, so which niche you want, which type of product. You can filter what type of ad you want to see, so conversion ads, so people who want purchases, and you can filter by date. Now what you can also do is you can filter by the top ads. So here you can see that I filter by the top 1 to 20% of all the ads that are now live on TikTok, and if you scroll through them, you can see amazing examples of winning ads that people are using. Next thing we're going to talk about is testing. So what testing method should you use when you are running TikTok ads, and how do you actually test your product? Now, first of all, and the first rule is you want to test at a low budget. You don't want to start your ads at like a $500 a day budget if you haven't validated them yet, okay? So usually what I do is I start with $60 to $100 per day on my testing campaign. You will need at least 4 to 6 different creatives, all right? As I said, ABO campaigns are always the best options for you to test. And you make sure to select the right settings in your ad sets. I'm gonna go through it in a bit. And the last thing is tracking. So tracking by TikTok is very horrible, right? So it's very important to actually use a program like HiROAS, Northbeam, or Triple Whale to track your data. HiROAS and Northbeam are a bit expensive for most beginners, so Triple Whale I think would be the best option for you guys, and it does the job. Now, let's go over one of my TikTok ad accounts and let's take a look at how you actually want to structure your testing campaign. So you want to click on create, you want to click on website conversions, name the campaign test 1, and then continue. So in the campaign itself, we're going to name the first ad set broad because we're going to be using broad targeting for the first ad group or ad set. Then you have the pixel, TikTok pixel here. So as you guys can see, this is actually a test account. So I don't really have a pixel connected to it, but you just want to select your pixel and select complete payment as your optimization event. Then the placement, I usually go for TikTok only. Advanced setting, and you want to disable video download and just keep user comments and video sharing. Targeting, the location of course depends on your product. So let's say you are selling in the United States, so you want to retarget the United States. Gender, of course here you guys want to use logic, right? So if you're selling something for women that are in the age of 18 to plus, then that's how your setting should look like. Then we have to look at the interest and behavior. As you guys saw, we've targeted broad for the first ad group, so here I would not touch it. Then the budget and schedule, I would like to always start with at least $25 on the ad group that I'm using to test. Start time and date, always go for next day at midnight, okay? And everything else here, just leave it as it is, okay? Now, this is how your ad set should look like. Now, of course, this is a broad ad set. Now, ideally, what you should have is a total of 3 to 5 ad sets testing different targeting. So for example, I'm going to be doing 3 for this example here. So one is going to be broad, which I already showed you. Another one is going to be broad interest. So what that means is an interest targeting, but still fairly broad. So let's say, for example, we are selling something for, as I said, for women. In this case, it would be beauty and personal care. So as you can see, this is an interest, but it's fairly broad. So it's not very specific, right? Now, then what we also want to do is we want to do specific targeting. So delete this and do specific interests. So here what I usually do is I combine multiple specific interests. Let's say you are selling a cream for face. So target face. And you can see now we have multiple options that you can target. So face makeup, face powder, face masks. And you can literally, select multiple specific interests that are related to your product. Now, again, use logic with this, okay? And that's basically how you set up your ad groups inside of TikTok. Now, I showed you this example. Of course, you want to have a total of 3 ad groups running at $25 each. So if you have 3 to 4, that's going to be $75 to $100 per day on ad spend. After you launch your first testing campaign, we are going to talk about analyzing the data inside that testing campaign. So what is the most important metric? The most important metric is always your ROAS, your return on ad spend. Nothing else matters. If you are profitable, good. If not, then that means there is a problem, okay? Now, CPC and CTR is talked about by a lot of people. CPC stands for cost per click and CTR stands for click-through rate. All right, these are very important metrics, but these cannot be used to judge the performance. They are not as strong as your ROAS, right? But this could actually be used to compare results. Or if your budget is very tight, you can use them to judge the performance. I don't personally recommend it, but if you are running at a low budget, then you have to do what you have to do, right? So let me explain to you how to actually look at these metrics and what they mean and what is good CPC, bad CPC, and a good CTR and a bad CTR. So as for the CPC, on TikTok, you should actually get way lower CPCs than Facebook. Usually, I would like to have 20 cents of a CPC or below, all right? Now again, 20 cents or below. But let's say, for example, you have a 50-cent CPC, but your ROAS is like 2.5 or 3 ROAS, then the CPC doesn't really matter. Then your ad account would perform well with a 50-cent CPC, okay? So again, ROAS is your, of course, favorite metric. Your ROAS is your most important metric. I'm just talking to you guys from my own personal experience with my ad accounts, what I usually see working. But I've seen other ad account work with a higher CPC. So always look at the ROAS, right? Now, CPC usually 20 cents or less, and CTR should be close to 1, 1.2, 1.3. That's perfect CTR. Anything below 1, you should be worried about, like 0.8, 0.7 is not a good CTR to run with, okay? Now, this metrics, how can you use CPC and CTR to compare? So let's say, for example, you've launched a test. You've launched a test with 4 to 5 creatives. And you see on your best and most profitable creative, you are getting a CPC of, let's say, 15 cents, and you are getting a CTR of, let's say, 1.2. And then you launch another test. So before you actually spend a lot of money on the test, if you spend the first, let's say, $30 and your CPC is extremely higher than your winning ad, so let's say instead of 15 cents, you are now getting about $1 CPC, that means your creative is not performing very well, right? You can use those to compare data against your winning ads. Now, what does a good test look like? Now, as a dropshipper, when you are testing the products, what's most important for you is getting sales, right? What a good test would look like, from the first 2 days, you need to see profitability. And I'm not talking about 1.8 ROAS or 2 ROAS, because these are okay, these are little profitable, but they are not scalable, right? What I'm talking about, in order for you to have a winning test, you have to have anywhere between 2.5 to 3 ROAS. That's, for me, is a good test that can be moved into a scaling campaign, which I'm going to talk about in the next section here. Different scenarios that you will run into. First scenario, if it's not profitable. Now, if the test is not profitable at all, I would look at the data, right? Where is the problem? Is it the conversion rate on my website? Right? Is the conversion rate way too low? So maybe I need to make changes on the website. Is my CPC and CTR bad? So this means that the ads basically are the problem, right? So if the CPC and CTR are good, but the conversion rate are bad, then that means you need to change the website. But if the conversion rate is good, but your CPC and CTR are bad, that means you need to change the ads. And in most cases, these are the two things that you need to be working on. If breaking even. Now, if your ads are breaking even, then you can take the winning assets out of that campaign and combine them. So what I mean by that, let's say for example, your testing campaign, as I said, it has 3 assets and one of the assets is extremely profitable, but the other 2 are bringing the campaign down because they are not profitable. What you can do is you can just turn off these bad assets after spending 2 times your AOV. So if your product price is $40 on your website and each one of these assets spends $80, I would then kill those bad assets if the results are bad, and I would keep basically the good one for a couple more days to see if it becomes profitable, like the whole campaign, for me to scale. Okay? If profitable, of course, we move into scaling, which I'm going to talk about in the next slide. There you go. So in this slide right here, we are going to be covering killing and scaling on TikTok. So when do we kill? Usually I kill the ad set or ad group after spending 2x my AOV. Again, your AOV is basically the average amount, the average order value, which is the average amount a customer spends on your website. So if that number is, let's say, 40 and your ads would spend $80 without profitable results, then I would kill them. Okay? If you are on a tighter budget, you can actually kill by looking at the soft metrics. Soft metrics meaning CTR and CPC. So as I talked about earlier, right? If your CPC is way too high, like you are testing and you get $1.5 CPC, you don't need to run that test for very long because that will not change with time, right? So if your CPC is very high and your CTR is very low, from the get-go, from the beginning, after the first day, you can already kill and you can test different videos. Now, when do I scale? When is the moment that I'm like, okay, now it's time to scale? So scaling, first of all, the first rule of scaling is that you cannot scale unprofitable asset or just with little profit, because as soon as you add budget into your ad set, what will happen is the ROAS will go down, right? So you have to have an extra room for you to be able to scale. So usually on my test, I would like to have 5 to 10 profitable purchases at a high ROAS, so a 2.5 to 3 ROAS. I would not scale an ad set with just a little profit. So if I'm getting 1.8 or 1.9 ROAS, I actually would not scale. I would optimize the business first to increase my ROAS before adding more budget, because that would just, make me unprofitable. Now, how do we scale? So scaling, I have few methods, but a lot of these methods are going to be advanced, and if I give them to you, you are just gonna be overwhelmed. So we're gonna keep them actually for our mentorship program, which you can, guys, by the way, if you would like to join it, the link is right here. We will be covering all the advanced methods in the program, and we will be monitoring them with you so we know that you are not spending way too much money and losing money on your TikTok ads. But for now, what I'm going to be giving you is the easiest way and most efficient way for you to scale that you cannot mess up, which is basically increasing your budget by 20% every 3 days. So for example, if you are running a test and the test is profitable, right? After 3 days of running it, you can just increase by 20%, and you can do it every 3 days. And this 20% will be growing and growing and growing, so that by 1 month, you can be literally spending like 1K per ad set, literally on your winning ads. Now, what's really important is, while scaling, you have to have enough creative to handle the budget increase. So on TikTok, what's really important to understand that the creatives die quickly. So if you are running with the same ads and you are just pumping more and more budgets into them, within the few weeks, literally within 2 to 3 weeks, you will notice that performance is dipping on those ads. So to counter that, you need to be adding new creatives into the ad account every single week. What I recommend you to do is to at least be testing 5 to 10 new creatives a week. Now, the last thing I'm going to be talking about, guys, is the most common mistakes that people do when they are running TikTok ads. The first mistake that I see a lot of people do is scaling too quickly. So they are, they run the ads, they get 1 or 2 sales only, and they start pumping up the budget. They go from like $25 on that ad set to like $100, which will kill the whole ad set and will ruin their result, right? So don't scale too quickly, guys. Make sure you have enough sales, make sure you validated your product, and make sure you have enough data to prove that the ad set can be scaled. Next, not understanding how important it is to be creating a creative machine. So what do I mean by creative machine? I mean you should have, once you are scaling, you should have 1 or 2 creators making you content every single week so that you can handle the scale. Because if you don't have that, you cannot really be scaling TikTok ads very aggressively. The next thing is thinking that Facebook and TikTok are similar. That is not true. See, Facebook, the machine learning is much older and can understand your target audience much quicker. With TikTok, it's a bit more random. That's why creative will die very quickly, because it keeps showing the same piece of content to the same people. So if you don't switch the creatives very frequently, your TikTok ads will die. Okay? Then scaling with too low of data sample. Now, what this means is scaling with, let's say, not enough purchases. So let's say, for example, you're running your first test and you have 3 sales and you're like, okay, let me scale, right? That's not good. You should have 5 to 10 sales. After that, you scale a little bit. And after the first scale, and you need to also see more sales coming in. You cannot scale with a low sample of data. So you always need to be seeing the sales increasing with the scale that you are doing. So if you are adding the budget up, but the sales are not increasing, that means you should lower down the budget, because you are not going to become very profitable. The next thing is scaling with a low ROAS. So I mentioned, guys, so if you have 5 to 10 sales, but your ROAS is a 1.8 or a 1.9, this is still not scalable results, because as soon as you add more budget, the ROAS will start dropping. Next thing is not using a tracking software. So as I said, TikTok is horrible at tracking conversions. So you need to use something like Triple Whale for you to have more accurate results. Not having a good offer for TikTok. So again, I see this all the time as well, which people running with the normal dropshipping 50% or 40% offers, which don't usually work very well for TikTok. What a lot of very good offer work for me on TikTok is buy X, get Y. So buy 1, get 1 50% off, or buy 2, get 1 free, or even buy 1, get 1 free. These are the best offers you should be using for your TikTok. Next is not taking advantage of viral trends. So this is something I explained at the start of this video, of which you should always be using viral concepts. Okay, like the Daniel Mac, what do you do for a living concept, right? Stopping people in their car, like, hey, excuse me, your car is nice, what do you do for a living, right? You can do the same concept, which stopping someone in the car and make it around your product. Another thing that you can also use, or another concept is, which is like interview style, right? So basically stopping your friend at a mall and pretending to interview them and basically show your product. And one company that does this very well is a sneakers company, which sells sneakers that improve your height as a man. So they get a man who is really very short, and they basically ask him and his girlfriend, so, you know, what do you think of your height? I'm like, yeah, I would like to be a bit longer or a bit taller. And then they would introduce him the sneakers and then get the girlfriend reaction, right? These are amazing videos that you can use as ads, and they will definitely go viral, generating you a lot of sales. I hope you guys enjoyed this presentation. I hope you guys learned a lot about TikTok ads from this presentation. Now, if you have any questions, please feel free to message me on Instagram at itsmegeorgeg, or feel free to also leave a comment under this video and we'll make sure to answer all of your questions.
So guys, I hope you're enjoying the free course and you're learning so much from it. Now, this is just a quick reminder halfway, just to let you know you don't have to watch the free course in full in one go. It's not recommended. I'd recommend that you take some breaks, get some chapters right down where you left off, and you come and finish the video off. And it should take you around about 1 to 2 weeks to watch this in depth and get all the knowledge from it so you can apply it to your dropshipping store in 2024. So before we move on with the next part of the free course, I want to bring you guys, the viewer, the first announcement of something that we've been working on. So you as the free course viewer are getting early access on what I'm about to announce. Now, I'm super excited to announce what we've been working on behind the scenes to bring e-commerce mentoring to more of you guys. Now, e-commerce mentoring is the team that made this free course, and with the team that's been making them for the last few years. Now, most of you guys that are watching this know about e-commerce mentoring and our great track record in the industry. Now, most people weren't able to be part of e-commerce mentoring due to the exclusivity and the price of the program. Now, what we've been working on behind the scenes now brings e-commerce mentoring to more of you guys watching this, and it gives you the opportunity to be able to be part of the e-commerce mentoring educational program. And the reason why we're using the free course to announce this is because you guys are serious about starting your first profitable dropshipping store in 2024. And we feel like if you're very serious about this and you want to take the next step of education, then this is the best opportunity to do it. Now, I'm going to be getting my business partner, George Vieira, to explain the rest of what we've got that we've been working on behind the scenes that's going to bring e-commerce mentoring to more people.
At e-commerce mentoring, we're always hard at work to develop a solution that can fit most of our audience's needs. We've been the leading online service provider for e-commerce business education for the past 5 years. Our students' results speak for themselves. To empower our community of students to help each other, we have 3 tiers in our program: our Hummingbird students, who are just getting started, and 2 tiers of experienced students: our Hawk students, who have generated over $10,000 in sales, and our Eagle students, who have generated over $250,000 in sales. Our mentoring program just works, and over the past 5 years, we've seen many students launch global brands, quit their regular jobs, and completely change their lives.
I have been a student in this course for about 3 weeks now. My mentor, Mohammed Mahmoud, helped me build a proper landing page, find a winning product, manage and analyze the ad data, and so on. In my first 2 days launching ads at $5 a day, I've made $160 in sales with about $80 in profits.
Some of our students even went on to become mentors themselves, and we pride ourselves on only hiring mentors who have been some of our most successful students before. Yet there was one thing that we always struggled to overcome, and it has to do with the affordability of our offers. Our flagship e-commerce mentoring program isn't cheap, nor can it be. It requires dedicated attention from an expert who also runs their own business, and as you can certainly anticipate, the time and attention of someone who is extremely successful cannot ever be cheap. However, we've always wanted to offer a similar life-changing opportunity to as many people in our community as possible. As you all know, the Ecom King, our founder, has always been the leading online personality in making e-commerce business education accessible to everyone right here on this YouTube channel. So as you can imagine, the fact that our only educational offer is rather expensive and not accessible to everyone is something that has bothered us for a long time. Today, I'm so happy to announce that we've finally been able to resolve this issue. Meet E-commerce Wayfinder, our new program that provides students with an all-new learning experience in 3 different ways. This new program will be priced at half the price of our current mentoring program, and it will offer about 15 hours of training, all created by our mentors on the latest strategies that we're utilizing and teaching right now. But it is so much more than that. After launch, we're going to continue updating this program and making it a richer library of content that is always up to date and that you can rely on. Also, at e-commerce mentoring, we've never really been fans of courses. Don't get me wrong, some courses are great and valuable sources of information, but when it comes to teaching a practical skills such as starting an e-commerce business, they're very limited in the sense that they cannot offer actual support that is tailored to a student's difficulties. We have a range of up to 15 hours of training on launch to be expanded as we go, as well as practical video walkthroughs where our mentors show you exactly how to apply what you learn.
My mentor Suraj has been absolutely wonderful for me. Honestly, say 100% without him, I definitely wouldn't be where I'm at right now. There's certain things that you can't just learn through watching YouTube videos and courses. You know, it's good to have someone there by your side who's actually done it.
To help you quickly start your business, we provide you access to an enormous library of files that we use on our business. These range from ready-to-go product page templates, high-converting templates for static Facebook ads, templates for copywriting, for reaching out to suppliers, where to source your products, you name it. If you need it, it's probably there. And if it's not, you can just let us know and we'll add it. E-commerce Wayfinder also includes a monthly Q&A call with our mentors where you can get your questions answered, and a bespoke monthly one-to-one call with your very own student success manager, dedicated to making sure that you're moving forward with your business and addressing any obstacles that may come up. Adding to all of this, you also get lifetime access to our Discord community where you can directly interact with all your fellow students of all tiers, including the most successful Hawk and Eagle students who have been in your shoes before and have made their goals a reality. Our community is vibrant and active daily. Our students learn from each other and even schedule calls to help each other out and start businesses together. How game-changing it can be to have a supportive community around you that is always willing to give you a hand whenever you feel stuck. If you want to learn more about E-commerce Wayfinder, check out the link in the description. We've spent the last few years developing a unique opportunity for you to be able to reach your goals and carve your own path. Thank you for being a part of our community. We'll see you inside.
Hello and welcome to the Google Ads section of the 2024 free course. In this presentation, I'm going to show you how you can leverage Google Ads to make the most of your traffic in your Shopify business. This presentation will not make you an expert in Google Ads, but if you're a beginner or an intermediate looking into dabbling into Google Ads for the first time, then this is the ideal way for you to get started. Google Ads is a rather complicated platform. So what I'm going to be doing with you in this presentation is I'm going to be teaching you how to understand the platform and how to go through the basics that you need to start adding some good, hopefully a very, very good share of extra revenue and profit to your e-com store. So without further ado, my name is Jorge Vieira and I'm going to be teaching you how to get started with Google Ads. So point number one, when should you run Google Ads? This is very important because Google Ads is not something that I would recommend anyone and everyone to get started with in any given situation. It is a very good tool, but it is, I would say, still a little bit situational. So if you're a beginner, I'm going to break this down into two situations, for a beginner and for someone who is a little bit more advanced. If you're a beginner, you should start with Google Ads if you have a solid top of funnel source of traffic already going for you. Okay, so this is Meta or TikTok. Sorry, let me move my face here so you can see it. This is Meta or TikTok. For most people, it's going to be Meta or TikTok. So Meta, of course, you know, Facebook and Instagram ads, and TikTok being TikTok. What is a top of funnel source of traffic? A top of funnel source of traffic is a platform that generates interest from people that don't know about your business just yet. So Google is a bit different in that regard. So that's something that I want you to know right from the start. Google is not the best platform at generating interest. Google is very, very good at capitalizing on interest and intent that already exists. So this difference is very important for us to notice. Okay. If we have Meta ads and TikTok ads, the way they mostly work is they show your ads to people that are interested in certain things that you want to target. So they will show your ads to people that have a high chance of responding well to what you're showing them. This doesn't mean that people that are going to see your ads are already interested in what you have to show them. They probably don't. They probably haven't heard of you before. They might have, but they might not have. With Google, it's different. Most Google ads trigger on searches. Most of them trigger on searches. And Google also has a backend with interests and everything, but the most powerful way for Google to target people is based on their search and their activity. So Google shows people ads based on what they search for. And I'll show you some examples in a minute. But this is why I'm saying that if you already have a platform that brings in new people that still haven't heard about you, then Google is very good at channeling that interest or that awareness into buying customers. People that are on the fence, people that already heard about you, but they're not sure. Google is very good at making sure that they see your ad all over the Google network and that they end up converting. But Google is not great at bringing in new people that are not yet aware that you exist. So if you're a beginner, I would highly recommend that you start channeling your efforts towards one of these two, Meta or TikTok, which we teach you how to run in the free course as well, of course. And then you start Google. Once you already have a few scaling campaigns, you're already making some good profit on Meta, on TikTok, then you start Google. If you don't have a good solid top of funnel, as a beginner, it's going to be hard for you, or at least harder for you, to crack top of funnel with just Google. Okay, so that's the first thing. This picture right here to end this first slide on a more positive note, which is to say, if you already do have a top of funnel platform, then Google is extremely powerful. You can see here, this is a triple whale screenshot where you can see that this particular account is not making money on Facebook alone because break-even return on ad spend is about 1.5. So on Facebook, it's just doing 0.97. So it's not breaking even on Facebook, but on Google, it's extremely profitable. So across both channels, it becomes profitable, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. And this is what Google is very, very good at doing. Even in a case where you don't make money on your top of funnel platform, you can make money off Google. Now, mind you, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't go to Google and just lose money on Facebook and then say, I'm going to go to Google and I'm going to make money. No, this situation here, this screenshot, to be very clear, this is an extreme scaling scenario in a very short window of time. And I just took this as a very extreme example to show you how the ROAS can be massively different between Facebook and Google, just because of how Google operates. Don't think I'm going to lose money on Facebook because then I'll make my money back on Google. That's not the idea. This is an extreme scaling scenario when we've made a conscious decision that we could eventually lose money on Facebook. We didn't. This is a very limited time window. In the end, even Facebook was profitable. But even so, it would have been a rational decision to lose a little bit of money on Facebook to bring in new people because, we can capitalize on them afterwards through Google. Now, point number 2, if you're experienced, you should run Google Ads if you have a unique product. And this is assuming that you don't have another top of funnel source of traffic. That is the premise here. So what I'm saying here is, again, if you're a beginner and you have a top of funnel source of traffic, run Google Ads. If you're experienced, you can run Google Ads even without another top of funnel source of traffic, or use Google as your first one if you have a unique product. And the reason is, I wanted to make it very visual for you. The reason is right here in front of you. This is what happens when you run a dropshipping product on Google Ads without other sources of traffic and you try and make money off of just Google straight up from the front. This is what happens. If you have a product that other people are selling, Google is literally going to show your product side by side with everyone else's product. So, and that includes AliExpress, and you have Temu here as well. All of these extremely cheap websites are going to show right next to your ad. So it's going to be very hard for you to crack your customers and actually get people to buy your product, because obviously your product is going to be shown right next to your supplier eventually, who's going to sell it for cheaper. So avoid Google Ads if you don't have a unique product and you don't have another source of traffic as top of funnel. And even if you do, sometimes if your product is not unique, Google Ads are not great. If your product is unique, you're in the right place. If your product is not unique and you have another source of traffic, give it a go, but know that this is a possibility. So this is something I want to make everyone very aware of. You should double down on Google when you're able to start differentiating your product, start branding it, start making changes. Then Google becomes really powerful because it shows this. It shows, look, there is this new alternative. This thing is different. It's more expensive, but it's different. It's better. It's been improved. If you're literally selling the same thing as everyone else, Google is going to be tough for you. So I'm just saying this because I don't want you to try Google Ads and be like, oh, Google Ads never works for me. I can't make it work. If you're selling a product that is not unique, it's very obvious from here that it's going to be hard for you. Now, that out of the way, if you know that you're in a situation where Google Ads is going to be good for you, let's talk about point number 2. What will you need to start running Google Ads? You're going to need 3 things. You're going to need a Google Ad account, you're going to need a Google Analytics account, or you're going to need a Google Merchant Center account. These things take 5 minutes to create, if that. It's very, very simple. I'm actually going to start from the bottom towards the first one. Google Merchant Center, you don't even need to worry about it because Shopify creates this for you. So if you have a Shopify account, you don't even need to worry about this. Google Analytics account, go to analytics.google.com or Google for Google Analytics and find analytics.google.com and just log in, create an account with, this is important by the way, use the same email that you want to use for your Google Ads and for your Merchant Center. The email that you have on your Shopify account, use the same email to make the analytics account because it just makes the integration easier inside of the Google ecosystem. So go on analytics.google.com, create your Google Analytics account, and use the same email that you use for Shopify. That's it. And then for the Google Ads account, I'm going to show you exactly how you can do it. Before that, let me just show you where you'll tie all this in. In your Shopify dashboard, if you click on Sales Channels and then you click Google and YouTube, if you don't have the Google Sales Channel, then search for it and install it because you're going to need it. And then you go on settings here, and then, whoops, let's go back. You go on settings here, and then you want to connect your Google Analytics account by connecting the same email. You log in here, you collect your EU Connect, your Merchant Center account, or creates one for you, and you want to connect your Google Ad account. So let me show you how to connect or create your Google Ad account in this case. So you go on ads.google.com. Put this to the side. You go on ads.google.com and you log in with your email. Here we go, georgevieira@ecommercementoring.com. And then it's going to say you do not have any Google Ads accounts yet. Would you like to create one? Yes. And then you go create a new Google account. And it is going to just ask you for a little bit of information here. Add your business information, create your ads, set your budget. Not ready to create a campaign, skip campaign creation. So here, you do not want to create a campaign from this screen. This is like very basic and very like automated, done for you stuff. You want to have full control of everything that you're doing. So you skip this. You just put in your billing country. In this case, it's the United Kingdom. GMT is our time zone, and currency, we are going to set this to United States dollar. You can use whatever currency you like. It's just that when I do financials, I'm used to doing everything in dollars because I like to run all my ads platforms in dollars. So, it's really personal preference. Do be careful though, because some banks, if you're going to use a credit card or debit card to pay for your ad, some banks are going to charge you currency conversion fees. So be mindful of that. You might want to use the same conversion as your bank to avoid just conversion fees. Do you want personalized guidance by phone? No, I wouldn't recommend this in general. It's really not that great. It's really not that great most of the time. Get tips, feature invitations, no, submit. And that's it. We're all done. Explore account. And here we are. We are in the account. So we're going to be coming back to the account in just a minute. I'm going to show you how to create your first campaigns. But before that, let's talk about this here, which is what is Google Ad? I want you to be able to visualize what a Google Ad is and what you can see with a Google Ad, right? So I'm going to show you exactly how you can visualize by giving you an example. So in this example, I just Googled for iPhone, and we're going to see some Google Ads from Apple. See this? It says sponsored. It's the exact same website, apple.com, that shows here, apple.com. But this is the organic search result. This is the search ad. Right? This says sponsored. It means that this is an ad. It looks like a link, but it's a search ad. This is exactly what a search ad is. And when we get to search ads, there's something that we're going to see, there's something that we're going to see called site link extensions, call out extensions. That's what these are here. Site link extensions is when you can put in different links to your website. They're going to show here inside of your main search ad. So you have your main search ad that takes you to the main website, apple.com, but then you have subcategories: buy iPhone 15 Pro, shop iPhone, buy iPhone 15, compare iPhone models. So other subsections of your website that your customer might be interested in, which gives them just a shortcut to go directly to what they want to do. I mean, I might be interested in a 15 Pro, I might be interested in a 15, I might not be sure, so I might want to compare, like what's the difference. It gives your prospect more options to just go straight into what they want to do. And then you have the shopping ads. The shopping ads are these ones with the pictures and the price. And I'm using a tool here just to see the ads results, but the price is going to be here, right? The reason price is not showing up because I'm using a tool that makes a few changes here. But this is the idea, right? Shopping ads, the ones that we've seen before, the ones that are really bad for you if you have an unoriginal product, and search ads. And then we're going to have something else that we're going to talk about. So let's go back here. Let's go back into our presentation and let's talk about which type of campaigns we're going to choose. We're going to use search ads, we're going to use shopping ads, and we're going to use this third type called Performance Max. This is the new type of campaign, or the most recent type of campaign. And what it does is it incorporates all of the ads in the Google network inside of one single campaign. You'll notice that I haven't really talked about YouTube ads before, because YouTube ads is a science in its own, in a way that learning how to do shopping ads and search ads and learning how to do YouTube ads, they're very separate things. YouTube ads has a lot of specifics. So I'm not going to talk about YouTube ads, but you should know that Performance Max also includes YouTube ads for you. So it makes it extremely convenient. You just create a Performance Max campaign, and within that Performance Max campaign, you have search ads, You have shopping ads, you have YouTube ads, you have display ads, which we didn't talk about because they're really not great, at least for me. Never really worked very well. But Performance Max is Google's machine learning system where you give it your assets, your pictures, your videos, and then it pushes those assets to everywhere in the Google network according to what it thinks it's going to do best. Anyway, again, this course here isn't meant to make you a Google Ads expert and to know everything about Google Ads, because that would be extremely confusing if you're just starting out. The objective here is to give you something that you can start running right now, take action right now, and start using Google Ads for your business. So these are the three that we're going to use. We're going to use Performance Max, we're going to use shopping ads, and we're going to use search ads. Let me explain why. So we're going to use these three because we're going to split two things. We're going to split branded volume and non-branded volume. The idea, unlike with Facebook and TikTok, where most of the times you're going to be using a lowest cost, highest volume kind of bidding strategy, where you just let Facebook or TikTok decide how much they're going to bid for each of the ads in order to get you the best results. And it's all automated. You don't have to care about any of that. It all goes on in the back end. It's really simple, and it's really great for anyone in most cases, really. Google is different. You're not going to do automated bidding. You're going to start with optimizing for, you're going to start with an automated system, yes, but it's not your end game. With Facebook, you can go very far with automated bidding. Here, it's a bit different. You're going to start with automated bidding on your Performance Max campaign, but afterwards, you're going to set a target ROAS, which is when Google gets to a point where it already knows your customers and how much to bid for each of your customers to get you the best results, you're going to set a target ROAS. You're going to say, I want a return on ad spend of 150%, which is 1.5 ROAS, right? So let's say your product, take the same example, and our break-even return on ad spend is 1.5. Right? If our break-even return on ad spend is 1.5, we can say, Performance Max, get me sales at a target ROAS of 1.5, 150%, because it works with percentages. So it's going to go do that, and it's going to try and bring you more customers at break even, which if your customers on average buy more than once, then you're going to be profitable in the long term, and you can afford to bring in new customers at break even. That just there is fine. You set a target, which is your break even, and tell the campaign that you want to make money or you want to spend your advertising money to bring in customers at that cost. But the second part, the branded part, is where it gets more interesting, because non-branded volume means people that don't know you yet, people that search or that have their activity associated with terms and keywords that are not related to your brand. So let's say that you're selling a posture corrector and your brand is called Posture Perfect. People that search for Posture Perfect corrector or Posture Perfect posture corrector, Posture Perfect back posture corrector, whatever, if your name is in there, then that's branded volume. They're searching for your brand in specific. They're not searching for just the product. If they just search for best posture corrector, top 5 posture correctors, best brand for posture correctors, it's non-branded because they're searching for something that they want. They want the product, but they're not sure about which brand they really want. Right? So this is the split between non-branded volume and branded volume. And the idea here is that we use our Performance Max campaign to automate and use a target ROAS that is close to our break even. So if we were at 1.5, I would set this to like 1.6, 1.7 target ROAS and say, get me new customers at just a little bit of a profit. I don't mind. And then on the shopping and the search ads campaign, you set this to just branded volume. So these are going to only target people that are after your brand in specific. And these you're going to set at a higher target ROAS because it's not going to be very competitive with Posture Pro. Right? Maybe best posture corrector is going to be competitive. So you need to bid higher and spend more money to get that customer because they're just looking for a posture corrector. If they're already looking for Posture Pro, it's going to be a lot cheaper to get that impression, to show your ads to that person, because unless you have a bunch of competitors that are bidding on your brand, which unless you're a big brand, it's not going to happen, then you can get those eyes a lot cheaper. So you set much more restricted target ROAS on these two campaigns. On these two, you're going to set target ROAS like 2, 3, maybe 4x. So you're going to say, Google, get me these conversions at a much better profit because this audience is going to be much cheaper because they're searching for your brand already. You just need to bid, get those eyes, and they're going to convert a lot easier because they're already searching for you. So that is the logic behind this campaign setup. Now, what does a successful campaign look like? It's going to look like this. You're going to get a ROAS, let's say, this case 3.5, but this case, it's going to be like 2 on the Performance Max, and then like 4, 5, 6, sometimes 12, 15, 20 on your shopping and your search, because the branded volume is going to give you a very high return, and the Performance Max is going to be just a little bit above break even, right? So let's now go into the ad account, and I'm going to show you how you can set up these campaigns. All right, so we're back in the ad account, and we're going to create our first campaign. We're going to click create here, click create campaign, and we're going to start with our Performance Max campaign. I always like to go create a campaign without goals guidance, because this is really just like presets that they apply onto the account, so it doesn't really matter. You just start with this. It's easier in general. I would recommend that, because you have more control over everything that you decide to do. Then Performance Max, and then of course purchase, and you can name it whatever you want. You can use enhanced conversions, that's fine. And then here is the bidding part that I was telling you about. What do you want to do? You want to focus on conversions or conversion value? And if you do conversion value, you check this, you do target ROAS, and if you wanted to do your 101.7, you do it 170%, right? This is how you do it. You don't want to start by doing it from the beginning though, because unless you already have, if you already have a lot of data on your Google account and you've already been running Google ads for a bit, then you can do it. But if you don't have a lot of data, I would say less than 50 conversions per week on Google, don't do that. Just go for regular conversions. When you have like 50 conversions that are being fed into Google every week, then you can start using target ROAS. You can be a little bit less conservative and start at less conversions, but I would go for 50. And once you've done this, you can do this, optimize campaign for acquiring new customers, which kind of goes in line with what I was telling you, that you want to go for non-branded volume with the PMax campaign, but there's another way of doing it. I'll show you how to do that in a bit. Then all countries and territories, enter another location, United Kingdom. This is very important. I had this in my Google slide and my slides here a moment ago, and I forgot to mention it. So notice that I said here one setup per market, right? One setup per market. That's very important, because you want to do one of these setups, PMax and brand and search, per market. You want to use one per market, because PMax is, again, a machine learning thing, so it optimizes based on the sample that you give it. And if you give it a sample that's very different, like worldwide, where consumer behaviors are very different, it's not going to work very well, right? Because it's not able to really learn and hone on your target market. So, excuse me, you really want to have a restricted sample size so we can optimize better. I would go for one market. You can go for like the English speaking market, but still I would be too big. I would do like US, UK, maybe some European countries on another one. Just segment it as you see fit, as your customer behaviors and consumption habits might change from market to market. So in this case, we do United Kingdom. You don't really need to set up a language here, because unless you're in a country that speaks multiple languages and your ads are only one language, you don't need to worry about this. You don't need to worry about any of this. Next, here is where you create your assets. So you put in your product URL here. You add your images. It allows you to add up to 20 images. Add 20. Give it as much to play with as possible. The more assets you give it, the more powerful it's going to be. Add your logo. Add your 5 videos. Add your 15 headlines, long headlines and descriptions. Make them very closely associated to your best keywords. So if your business, again, is posture corrector, it's going to be like back pain, maybe herniated discs, maybe poor posture, maybe hunchbacks, whatever. The powerful keywords that are associated with your product, put them in the headlines, in the long headlines and descriptions, because it's going to help Google understand who your target audience is a lot better. Then call to action, I like to do shop now. That's what I like to use. More asset types. You can set these up later at your account, or you can set them up here as well if you want. Unless you're like taking calls, or it's not too important. The prices you have Shopify, it's going to pull from Shopify anyway. You don't need to worry about a lot of this stuff. Display path doesn't really matter unless you want to have a different link to be shown, if your link is very ugly or something. And if you're using third-party trackers, you can use UTM parameters, but anyway, those tools will tell you how to do that. You don't need to worry about that now. Then important thing is an audience segment. You should add an audience signal here. Sorry, signal, not segment, which is going to be a way for Google to know where to start looking. So it will be a few interests to target initially. It will be like choosing where your audience is, who they are, so they can, Google knows where to start searching. Really, it's just a signal. It's not like a rigid targeting option where Google is only going to go for those people, but it's more of a signal for Google to know where to start looking. And then you can name your audience, save it, click next, and then here I'm going to show you the budget. You just set up a budget. I would recommend $50 a day initially. Less than this, it's probably going to be very hard for you to do something because again, it's a machine learning campaign. Performance Max is a machine learning campaign. I would even go up to 100 really, but if you really are on a tight budget, then 50. Keep in mind, this is going to take a while to start spending. It's going to take even longer to learn, and you need to allow it to spend for at least, I would say 2 weeks, because it's a very hungry budget or a data hungry campaign, which means that it has to spend money in order to give you the data that you want to get, right? There's just no other way. It's like Advantage Plus shopping with Facebook. They're very data hungry campaigns because the less manual control you have, the more machine learning is going on in the back end, of course. So, and machine learning gets better as it gets fed more data. So you got to spend more to make your campaign more effective. Google even, I hadn't noticed this to be honest, but it even tells you this, don't change your budget for the first 14 days. What it's really telling you is give it time to optimize, learns how to optimize and get more sales, which is very understandable, just given how much of a hands-off type of campaign it is. And then once you're here, summary, you just review everything, you publish your campaign, and that's really it. So for the Performance Max, that is all we need to do. There's actually one more thing that I want to tell you about the Performance Max campaign, which is when you go here on Tools, Shared Library, Brand Lists. Create a brand list. Very important, right? Very important. Let's go with our Posture Pro example, all right? And it's going to be, your name is going to be Posture Pro, okay? It's going to be, if you've been running ads for your brand, if your brand's not completely new, then it's going to be here. If not, you can do request a brand to add it. But if there is any search volume, any significant search volume for your brand, it's going to be in here. So you create a brand list. And when you create a brand list, obviously I can't create this one because it's really not there. Well, we're going to use ecommercementoring.com. We don't run Google Ads, so there's really no data here. Let's do Apple, for example, right? Just as an example. Here you go. Let's say you add a brand here, an example, you add Apple, you save it. And then what you want to do is you want to do this to apply as a restriction, to apply as an exclusion. And then you set your Performance Max campaign. This means that your Performance Max campaign is not able to deliver to brand traffic for your brand. And that's what I was talking about before, right? It cannot deliver to that brand traffic. You click here, like apply as exclusion, and then your campaign comes up here and you can add it there. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much all you need to do to exclude your brand traffic. Now, next campaign we make, create a campaign without goals guidance. Very simple to do as well. Is our shopping campaign. What is this? Conversion goals, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is just because I really don't have any data on this account. So obviously just an account to show you how to set up the campaign. Your Merchant Center account is going to show up here. So make sure that the Merchant Center account is showing up there. By the way, don't forget that if you're in a completely new account, you're going to have to wait for your Merchant Center to be approved. That's going to take like 5 days or something. And then usually takes like 3 to 5 days. Don't stress about it. It's normal. Sometimes it comes back with a few errors that you need to fix, but it tells you what to do on Shopify. So that's all you need to do. Then here, it's going to ask you afterwards. I can't do it because I don't have a Merchant Center account here, but it's going to ask you afterwards, do you want to make it a Performance Max? It's going to try to push you to make it a Performance Max. Obviously, you don't want to make it a Performance Max. You want to make a shopping campaign, and all you want to do is to make sure that on the settings, you set the priority of this shopping campaign to medium. So it's going to be the same priority as your Performance Max. Actually, Performance Max takes priority, but that's what we want because we want Performance Max to take priority over the shopping campaign, and the shopping campaign only fills in the gaps of where the Performance Max campaign doesn't go. And that is our branded volume, because the Performance Max campaign, again, is only going to go unbranded because we added that exclusion through the brand list. And then the shopping campaign is not going to be able to go compete because Performance Max takes precedence if you set it at medium priority, but it's going to fill in the gaps, which in this case is the branded volume. So it's going to go for that volume. That's the important part. Then the other important part in terms of bidding strategy, you can start either with a target CPC or you can start with just maximize conversions. And the idea is, again, when you get to those 50 conversions a week, you transfer it to target ROAS, and that's pretty much it. You just need to monitor, leave it there. It's very hands-off as well. Very simple to do. That's the shopping campaign. And then the last one that we want to create is the search campaign. So for the search campaign, what you want to do is use this as the gap filler, just like the shopping campaign, for the branded volume that doesn't get taken by the Performance Max, but you do it at a much better cost, right? So again, you're going to do your search campaign at a very, very good target ROAS. You're going to set it at like 300, 400%. So it capitalizes on all the volume that doesn't get taken by the Performance Max initially. I'm going to walk you through this so you can see how to set it up. Very simple. What do you want to focus on? Conversions. Again, start with conversions, and then you can change this to value, return on ad spend, and there you go. Exactly the same as with the Performance Max. Next, don't include these. I would not include these. They generally don't help much, and they really aren't very good for your ROAS. That's just something from experience. Maybe if you're more experienced, you want to give it a go, do a split test. In general, I wouldn't do this. United Kingdom, then you must click this here. Be sure to click this because there's this cheesy option that they put in here to make you waste money, which says presence or interest. People in, regularly in, or who've shown interest in your target locations. Recommended. And then it says presence, people in or regular in your target location. What is the difference? The difference is that if you select this, Google is allowed to show your ads to people that are not really in the UK or in your target country, but just have shown interest in, like if they want to go on holiday to the UK or whatever. It's just a sneaky way for Google to spend more money. So make sure you select this one. Select the language. Again, same logic as with the Performance Max. And here you want to use keyword match types. This one is important, right? Don't use just broad match for everything. Use keyword match types because it's important that you learn how to use keyword match types. It's a very important thing. If you go broad match everything, you can spend a lot of money inefficiently. So let's click next. And now we're in the keyword section here. I'm going to show you what these match types, I'm going to show you what these match types are. I'm going to explain it so you understand what they should be. Okay, so I'm going to use Google's own page to explain this to you because they do a very good job at explaining. You can just Google for keyword matching options and you can get on this article. I'm going to show you what this means, right? Broad match, phrase match, exact match. There's 3 types of keyword matches on Google. And it's very important that you understand the differences because broad match will show searches that relate to your keyword. They may not even include your keyword, right? So this is dangerous. If you use your keyword and then you use, let's say your keyword is furniture store, you can be showing ads to home decor, cream colored leather section, this stuff that may or may not be related. And it's stuff that can also have a lot of hits. It can be keywords that have a lot of hits. So the problem with this is that if you're in a tight budget and you set yourself a broad match and you find a keyword that has a lot of searches every day, it can just blow through your budget in minutes, literally. So if you're a beginner, if you're not sure what you're doing, if you're just getting your first experience with Google Ads, I would stay away from broad match entirely, okay? Because it's dangerous. When you know a little bit more about keyword search volumes and what keywords to go for and how to protect yourself from spending too much money, then you can start playing around with broad matches. But initially, I would just recommend you stay away from this. Phrase match. Ads may show on searches that include the meaning of your keyword. Okay, so your keyword is furniture store, cheap furniture stores, living room furniture deals, right? It's only got one word. What store is the best place to find a bedroom dresser? So searches that include the meaning. It's still not the same keyword, but it has to be the same meaning. It's not relate because relate is completely free for all almost. They have to include the same meaning. So phrase matches are step 2. And we'll look at this as step 1, step 2, step 3. You start generally as a beginner, especially to protect yourself from overspending. You start with exact matches. Ads may show on searches that are the same meaning as your keyword. So it's going to generally be stuff where the word is included. They've changed this a bit recently. It used to be more strict, but now, same meaning as your keyword. It's still fairly tight matching. You want to start with this because this gives you a lot of control. You can go for keywords that don't have crazy volumes. I've covered this in all of previous free courses. So if you want to know how to find out about keyword volume, check out my other Google Ads sections from the last year's free course. There's an extension for Chrome called Keywords Everywhere. It's very easy to use. I've gone in depth on how to use it in the previous last year's course, so you can check that out. But the idea is if a lot of people search for that keyword, you're going to blow through your budget very quickly, and you don't have, because it's a huge audience, you don't have that much control. So by using exact matches, you stick to stuff that is more specific, people that are more interested and potentially more related to your funnel into what you're showing them, and you have more control over your spend. So don't go for stuff that has crazy amounts of search volumes. Go for stuff that is very related to what you're selling. And this is what we usually call long tail keywords. Keywords that have more than one word. Keywords that are, for posture corrector, let's say, best posture corrector for lumbar therapy, whatever. Stuff that is very connected to your product, because it's going to be much lower volume because it's very specific, and people that see it are going to be much more likely to buy from you because, again, it's super specific. So this is where you should start. You should start with exact matches, and then when you're scaling, you can scale to phrase matches, and ultimately you can try out broad matches. Okay? But this is very important for you to understand. Another thing that I want you to understand is that negative keyword matches are different from positive keyword matches, right? This is positive keywords. Negative keywords is when you want to tell Google, don't show my ads for these keywords. And with negative keywords, we have negative broad match, negative phrase match, negative exact match. Negative broad match is anything that includes either word in your keyword, right? So if you do running shoes, negative broad match is anything that would show your keywords, both of them in any order. So blue tennis shoes, your ad would appear because it's just shoes, it's not running shoes. Running shoe, it would also appear because it's not shoes, it's shoe. Be careful with this kind of stuff. And then blue running shoes, shoes running shoes wouldn't show up because they're the same words. Negative phrase match is any of your words in any order. Blue tennis shoes, running shoe, blue running shoes. Negative phrase match only stops the keyword from showing if the two words show up together in that same order, right? So blue tennis shoes shows up, running shoes shows up. Blue running shoes doesn't show up because it's running shoes. Shoes running shows up because it's not in the same order, right? It has to be running shoes, and then running shoes doesn't show up. Negative exact match, it will only stop ads from showing if they're the exact same words in the exact same order with nothing else, right? So blue running shoes will still show, only running shoes exactly will be stopped, right? You can spend more time, because I know this is a bit complicated for a beginner to just take all in at the same first time, but you can look at negative keyword matches and positive keyword matches on Google's help documents and spend some time reading through this. It's very important that you understand it, that you don't waste money, so you don't waste money with your search campaigns. Now, going back to your search campaign, this is very simple here. You want to enter your keywords here. Remember, this is for brand, right? So we're going to use the keyword match types that we've learned, this here. And what we're going to do is we're going to use phrase matches for our brand. So we're going to do Posture Pro. Sometimes people do spaces, so Posture Pro. Sometimes people do Posture Pro Corrector. Just all the branded keywords that people would use to search for your brand, you can put them in here. One thing that you can also do here is you can go broad match. This is an exception. You can go broad match with your brand name because you really don't want, in this case, anything that matches your brand, you want to exclude. If you're doing search campaigns for something other than your brand, you got to be careful with the broad matches. But here, because you really want to, include, you really only want to include your brand because everything else is going to be taken by the Performance Max. You can use Posture Pro. So all your branded traffic goes in here. Be careful though. Sometimes your brand name might be something that's very broad and the broad match might still go and target something else. You can look at it afterwards in your campaign analytics and figure out if that's happening or not. But in general, just be careful with broad match. If your brand name is very specific, like Posture Pro is a pretty specific name. So you can try using it as a broad match to make your life easier in your brand search campaign. And then it's the same thing. Enter all of this for budget on the brand search campaign. It's it's not going to spend that much money. You can do like $10 a day or something. It's probably not going to spend that because it's just, again, taking up all of your brand traffic, which is going to be extremely cheap, and it's going to be giving you a very high return. So the budget, $10 is probably going to be more than enough.
All right. So another thing that I want to tell you guys about is how you can handle the cutting and scaling situation after your initial 15 days of running your campaign. So earlier I told you how you set up your Performance Max campaign, and then I explained a bunch of things, how to get it together. And then I said, don't touch it for the first 15 days. Now, what I'm going to explain to you now is what actually happens after those 15 days. So as I've mentioned before, you start with maximum conversions as your bidding strategy, and then you're going to gravitate towards target ROAS at a certain point in time. So let's go through step by step and understand how this happens. First thing, again, you let your campaign run for 15 days and you don't touch it for those 15 days. That is the time that Google recommends for the campaign to optimize. And it is a very data hungry campaign because there's very little manual labor involved, very little intervention from the advertiser. So we must respect this time and we must let the campaign gather enough data. So by the end of the 15 days though, if your campaign is below break-even ROAS, so if your campaign is unprofitable, you need to stop and switch your creatives and your offer. Don't let it run for too long. Calculate your budget to make sure that is in line with your profit margin. If you have a larger profit margin, you need to have a larger budget. If you have a smaller profit margin, you can afford to do a lower budget. But with Performance Max, I really wouldn't do less than $50 a day for 15 days. So it is quite expensive to run these type of campaigns. If, however, by the time the 15 days go by, you still don't have, you're still not above break-even ROAS, then it's time to stop and switch your creatives or your offer, because that should be enough time for your campaign to optimize. And if even then you still haven't managed to become profitable, then you really need to examine what you're doing, because it seems like Google is not going to be able to get you the results that you need. If you are above break-even ROAS, then it's time to start doing incremental budget increases. What I recommend is that you increase your budget by 30% every week. So you let it run for 15 days and you can start doing incremental increases of 30%. And then you give it 7 days, you do another increase, wait 7 days again, do another increase. Try not to do more than 30%. I like 30% because it's not too aggressive. If you go too aggressive, you might re-optimize the campaign and lose performance. So I try to keep it under 30%. So 30% as a maximum. The next thing to take into account though is that when you get 50 conversions per week, so when you're at a point in your scaling that you're getting 50 conversions a week, then it's time to switch to target ROAS. Target ROAS is in general a lot more powerful than maximum conversions because it just aims for a certain level of return and you have a lot more control over it. So again, 50, you can try an early switch, but I really wouldn't recommend it. I would rather do 50 conversions per week. So ride maximum conversions with incremental budget increases until you get to 50 conversions a week and then switch to target ROAS. So, excuse me, when you switch to target ROAS, the cutting and scaling works a bit differently. If you are below break-even ROAS, if you're unprofitable with target ROAS, you increase your target ROAS, right? So if your break-even return on ad spend is like 150, 1.5, 150%, and you set your target ROAS at 200%, then you're saying to Google that it needs to spend your money and bid automatically to get you results at a return on ad spend of at least 200%, so 2x. If you've set your 200%, let's give this as an example, but it still is not profitable, then you need to make your target ROAS more ambitious to force Google to bid in a way that is going to be more likely to push your profit margin higher. So if you are unprofitable, increase your target ROAS. Do monitor this though, because target ROAS operates off of the conversion data that gets reported back to Google. So if your Google Analytics account has an issue and your conversion data is being overreported or underreported, this is going to affect heavily how target ROAS works, because target ROAS needs to know if you're selling or not to be able to adjust your bid. I've had issues before where Google Analytics messed up and it was over-reporting. So Google thought that my campaigns were a lot more profitable than they actually were. So it started spending a lot more money and very liberally and very unprofitably. So this is not a hands-off kind of thing. It's not a set it and forget it kind of thing. Target ROAS, you must monitor it actively and on a regular basis. So you set your target ROAS, but then have a look on a daily basis at what Google is doing. It doesn't mean you have to go and change things and change budgets and change things all the time. You shouldn't do that, but you should monitor it to see if Google is reporting your conversions accurately, if your target ROAS is aiming for a good amount, if it's getting there, if it's not getting there. What should happen if Google believes that it cannot hit your target ROAS is that it should not spend. So it just stops spending. But if it is spending and not hitting your target ROAS, then you need to do something about it. You can try first, again, increase your target ROAS. If it still doesn't work, then you should look into your Google Analytics account, because if it continues to spend and it's not getting the target ROAS that you set, then there could be an issue with your Google Analytics account. If you are above break-even ROAS, if you are profitable, then you can decrease your target ROAS all the way down
to your break-even ROAS as a limit, right? As a lower limit. Because if you are at 200 and you're really, really profitable, you can make it 150, which would be your break-even, and see if it can spend more money and still make you profit and more profit, because it's even though your margin is going to be less, you're going to make a lot more sales. You're going to get a lot more sales because you're spending more on advertising. So if you're above break-even ROAS, if you're profitable, gradually decrease your target ROAS and see how Google reacts up to the point when you're breaking even. If you're breaking even, then it's time to start increasing it back again, because of course you want to be making a profit. So it's about finding that sweet spot between maximum spend and a healthy return on ad spend, because that's where you're going to maximize your profit. And yeah, that's about what we need to know about cutting and scaling with maximum conversion target ROAS. Keep in mind that with target ROAS, if it hits your budget, so if you're profitable and you're hitting your budget every single day, it's maxed out, then maybe increase your budget a little bit. Again, if you're not profitable, it shouldn't really be spending your entire budget every day. And if it is, do check your Google Analytics account to make sure that nothing's wrong. That pretty much covers it for the 3 campaign types. Again, this year with the free course, this year with the Google Ads course, I wanted to give you more of an understanding of the overall strategy and the ideas of what you're doing. If you want to get more specific on exactly how the steps should go for a particular campaign, I would recommend you watch last year's free course, because then I covered how to start your Performance Max campaign, and the previous year I covered how to start your shopping campaign. So all of the detailed step-by-step plan that you need to set up the campaigns for this year's strategy have already been covered. So I wanted to take the time, instead of boring you with the same thing, I wanted to take the time to explain more in depth what the idea behind the strategy is. And hopefully this helps you frame your thinking when it comes to Google Ads and how to start running Google Ads for your brand in 2024. So thank you for watching. You're watching the Ecom King 2024 free course, and I'll see you on the next one. Thanks.
So hey guys, this is now the TikTok organic section. Here we're going to be talking about everything you need to know in order to succeed in TikTok organic in 2024. So here we're going to be talking about the mindset that you need in order to succeed in TikTok organic in 2024. The most important thing that we need to understand now is that here we are sacrificing our time instead of money to generate income. And this is because when we have a budget of $1,500 to $2,000, when it comes to testing products, the process is much quicker. However, in the organic approach, it may take us between 7 to 14 days to decide if a product is even worth testing. Also, organic demands 70% more efforts than ads when it comes to the learning process. This is because we will be posting a minimum of 3 times a day for over 2 weeks, which is 42 videos now that we need to make and edit. Now, it's very important to understand that this is not an easy process, and success requires learning from each mistake and the ability to replicate what works. So now we're probably wondering, why do organic instead of ads? And the answer is simple. It requires less than $50 to start your dropshipping journey. But not only this, you will also be able to understand the concept of going viral. And these specific skills can be replicated on TikTok and Instagram. Secondly, the same skill set can help you in other business ventures, such as promoting physical local stores, assisting content creators in boosting their performance, or even launching your own brand organically in any niche you decide to dive in. This can also help you setting up your own marketing agency in the long term. Another reason is that engaging in organic methods and understanding the metrics will significantly increase your knowledge in ads. So by this I don't mean you will actually be a master when it comes to running ads. However, you'll easily understand what a hook is and how a good hook is essential for your videos to go viral or even capture your audience's attention when it comes to running ads. And the reason why Mohammed didn't talk about UGC content was because we are going to be talking about it here. This skill can also, so the reason why, and the reason why Mohammed didn't talk about UGC content was because we're going to be talking about it here. Lastly, before we move on to the next slide, I want to say another reason why organic is a good way to start is also because you will be able to create content with just your phone and edit it. And this can be an essential skill when it comes to organic as well as creating your ad creatives. So here are the metrics to follow when we are posting on TikTok. So the first tip that I'm going to give you guys is to avoid getting too emotionally attached to your product. Always keep in mind that the next product might be the one that changes your life. So make sure that you post 3 times a day in Eastern Standard Time. In the first week, aim for at least one video to reach 10,000 views, and if not, review your content. and if you believe that your content can be improved, consider moving on from the product. When you're reviewing your content, compare your videos to your competitors' videos. Compare the quality, the posting frequency. Strive for at least one video to go viral, and if it doesn't, it might be time to let go of the product and test a new product. However, if you are bringing a new product on TikTok and one of your video does 50,000 views or more on the second week, test it for a third week. Just because sometimes with new products it takes longer to figure out what it takes it to go viral. Remember that consistency is key. Remember to post 3 times a day. Use EST times when you post, and use Google to convert the posting times based on your country. Now, to reach 1,000 followers before going viral, consider using coins to boost your video. In the next section, I will show you how to do this. So right guys, now I'm going to show you how you guys can gain 1,000 followers before you actually go viral by just buying coins. Also, all you want to do is go on the video that you guys want to promote. So you want to click on the 3 dots on the bottom right hand corner. You then want to press promote. You then want to go on customized promotion for other goals and press more followers. You then want to go on next. You then want to leave the default audience and let TikTok choose for us. You then want to put a budget of $10 a day for over 3 days, and you then want to go and promote your video. And this guys should help you gain your 1,000 followers before you actually go viral. Right, here I'm going to be talking about what makes a video go viral. Now we need to understand that we can go viral for multiple reasons, so I'm going to break this down for you. So the first rule is the 0 to 3 second rule. We need to understand that the TikTok audience has a short attention span. So if you don't capture their attention within the first 3 seconds, your audience may skip the video and you won't go viral. And in order for you to capture their attention, this can all be done by just using a compelling hook. Now, you always need to make sure that you reply to comments with either a rhetorical question or you just reply back to the comments. Always. And this is just normal responses below your video, and it's not a video reply. And this is because the audience will come back to the video and comment again, which will help you push your video out more. When recording your clips, you can add something random in the background that captures the user's attention and leads them to comment. So for example, in one of my videos, I decided to add a banana inside a Spider-Man's mask. We all know what this means, and your audience love to see such things and point them out in the comments. Use of trending hashtags and sounds. Now this plays a key role when it comes to organic reach, because if you manage to use the right hashtag and sound, TikTok will automatically push your content out due to the song or hashtag going viral. And the reason you might be going viral might actually not even be your content. Now I'm going to show you some examples after this slide. So now guys, since we've just spoken about what makes a video go viral, I just want to show you a small example of a TikTok product that went viral, and just want to speak about why I personally think it went viral. So yeah, I'm just gonna play it once and just show you what happens in the video. Now, as mentioned in the previous slide, I was talking about the 0 to 3 second rule. So I'm just going to play the first 3 seconds of this video again. Now, as we can see in the first 3 seconds, we can see a caption saying they celebrated his last birthday with a broken heart and a sad emoji. But we also can see a dog lying down and with somebody holding his feet. So clearly this is... In these 3 seconds now, there is 2 different hooks. One is the dog lying down and somebody holding his feet, and one is the caption itself saying they celebrated his last birthday. So as we can see, within the first 3 seconds, this person has managed to hook the audience perfectly. So now, as we can see here, what they've done is they showed a video. So here again, the product is a very good product. As we can see, it's showing a moment of that with that dog before he passed away. So again, it shows sentiment, and I think this product is a very, very good product, and they've done a very good job to catching the audience's attention within the first 3 seconds. So now here we're going to be talking about how you can take full advantage of the viral effect to boost your videos. So now the first thing we need to understand is that when one of your video goes viral, it will automatically push all of your previous videos and new videos out. So for example, if one of your video goes viral, all of the previous videos with 500 views could be pushed out to 10k or more views. Sometimes this can even lead to an old video to go viral. And this recently happened to me when one of my videos went viral with 1.1 million views, causing my first video, which had 1k views, to go viral and reach 2 million views. So now, to boost your upcoming videos, start doing video replies on the viral videos comments. This will help push your viral video out further, as your audience coming from the video reply will likely to go on the viral video to understand the storyline between the two. Now, normally when one of my videos goes viral, I increase my posting frequency, going from posting 3 videos to posting 4 or 5 videos a day, depending on how my account reacts. Now, it's very important that we understand that every product and every TikTok account might react different. So for example, if today one of my videos goes viral, tomorrow I will decide to post 4 videos, and the day after I will start to post 5, and observe which days my videos perform better. And this will make me understand if I should post either 3, 4 or 5 videos a day. But make sure you don't post more than 5 videos a day, because TikTok does not like that. So now the content strategy after a viral video is up to your preference. You can either post 2 videos with hooks and your storyline, and 2 videos replying to your comments, or you can post 3 videos with hooks and storyline and 1 replying to your comment. Again, it's entirely your decision. So here's a golden trick. Once you go viral, understand why that video went viral and replicate the same success on your next video. Copy what worked in your viral video, use a different background, keep the same hook but with different words. So what's going to happen here is that the TikTok algorithm won't recognize this video, and now there is higher chances of you replicating the same success and the same virality of the previous video. And again, if it's a sound that helped you with your virality, use the same sound and focus. So again, if it's a sound that helped you going viral, use the same sound again. So hey guys, this is now the product research method, and this is the method number 1. So as you guys can see, I've made a brand new TikTok account, and this TikTok account will be our dummy account. So now once you've made your new TikTok account, all we want to do is go and search for TikTok made me buy it. Now once we search for TikTok made me buy it, we will see other drop shippers like this trying to make their content go viral and drop ship through TikTok Organic. Now all we want to do is go on these videos, like, comment and follow these accounts. And we want to repeat this process for the next 10 to 15 minutes. We literally just want to go and like, comment and follow these accounts. So now I'm going to go and do this for the next 10 to 15 minutes. So now guys, once we've done this for the next 10 to 15 minutes, we want to then go back on our For You page, refresh it and start doing the same thing. So liking, commenting and following any drop shipping account that we see on our For You page. Now we want to repeat the same thing here for the next 10 to 15 minutes. Now, once we've done this for the next 10 to 15 minutes, our For You page should be full of dropshipping products. We want to keep commenting, liking and following these dropshipping accounts whilst we are looking for our product. So now, in order for us to identify our winning products or products that are currently working on TikTok, all we need to do is click on the account and look when was the last time they posted. So if they posted within the last 2 to 3 days, that's a golden product. Now, as you guys can see, I found this electric hoodie. Now, all we want to do next is go and validate our product by going and looking on Amazon and reading the reviews. Now, we always want to make sure that we choose products that have 4 stars and above. So now guys, for method number 2, all we're going to do is go on the same dummy account we've made for method number 1. And all we're going to do is go and search for TikTok made me buy it. We're going to filter first within last week. And if we can't find products, we're then going to go and filter to last month. So we're going to start off this week. All we want to do next is start scrolling down these videos and look for a product that catches our attention. So now I'm going to go and look for a product that catches my attention. So yeah guys, I found this product now. I'm just going to look at it. So as we can see guys, I just found this product. As we can see, the person posted it 5 days ago. If I go and look at the account, they posted 3 hours ago and 8 hours ago. Again, they've been posting consistently. So now that I found this product and I've actually even found some proof of concept for this product, all we want to do now is go on Amazon and type in the product name. So for this instance, it was a pizza mover. So this is what I'm going to be typing in on Amazon. We're then going to look for the product and see if we can find some reviews. So guys, as we can see, we can't actually find reviews for the same product. So an alternative here would be either going on AliExpress and trying to find some reviews on the product to give us more insight, or look for a similar variant and read its reviews. And guys, this is how you can find products using method number 2. So guys, this is the third method, and as you can see, I'm on my computer, and as you can see, I'm on Temu. Once we get on Temu, all we want to do is open all of these different sections. So I'm going to open them in different pages. So I'm going to open bestsellers in a different page, 5-star rated in a different page, new year and new arrivals. So now that I'm on my bestseller section, all I'm going to do is filter within the last 7 days, and I'm going to work my way to 30 days. I filter to the last 7 days and I'm going to start scrolling. So as we can see, guys, we can see multiple dropshipping products. So for example, we can see this wireless charger, 3-in-1. We can see this hair curler. So as we can see, guys, I've already actually found one product, which is this self-fitting jacket here. So I already know this is a previous winning product because I did see it last year and I did see some people doing it this year. However, I'm going to look for another product. I'm going to keep scrolling. So this product actually caught my eye. It's a portable foldable mini washing machine. So now that I found this product, all I'm going to do is see if it's available on AliExpress, and if it is, I'm going to then search the name of the product on TikTok to see if there is any competitors running this product currently. So guys, as we can see, I've just literally found this product from Temu. All I've done was search the name of the product on TikTok and I managed to find this product, this competitor. And as we can see, this guy has been getting a lot of views. Guys, as we can see, the last time he actually posted was a couple of months ago. So that means either the product did die out or he actually just stopped running this product. However, as we can see, he's been getting a lot of views and he's been doing really, really well. So guys, as you can see, all I've done is search the product name on TikTok and I found this competitor. Now this shows us that there is a proof of concept around this product. And lastly, all we want to do is go on Amazon and check the reviews and see what people are saying. So as we can see, there's been over 1,000 sales on this product and there's been over 4.5 stars in reviews. So guys, this means that this is a good product that we can go and sell out organically. So now here we're going to be talking about what a hook is and how a hook plays an essential role when it comes to organic. Now, a hook is anything that grabs attention. A TikTok hook is the start of a video that grabs the attention of the user, and this can be by what's happening in the video or what your text is. This is essential for your videos to go viral quick because it will capture the moment where the viewer will just want to keep watching the video or share it when it comes to, and this is one of the most important things when it comes to going viral. So now guys, here I'm going to give you a structure on how you can create your content. So first of all, start with a plan. So plan your content before you even start shooting. Understand your storyline and shoot according to that. Picture how you will edit each video and make sure you do not start shooting without having content plan ready. So make sure you guys know what your hook is going to be and what you're going to be doing in the video before you actually start shooting. Make sure that you use high quality phone camera. Make sure that you have good lighting, and remember, if you can use natural lighting, that's even better. Make sure that your first few seconds are very engaging or is a strong hook. Try to use TikTok effects when possible. Always ensure that your audios are clear. So if you are doing an ASMR sound, make sure that the audio is clear. Always make sure that you engage with the audience. Either reply back to the comments below the video or make video replies to the comments. Now experiment with different content styles to understand what resonates and what works for you. Make sure that you show and just don't tell. So make sure that you show and don't just tell. So if you are conveying an emotion or a reaction, use body language to show that in the video. So here guys, I'm going to be talking about why TikTok videos need to be edited in a certain way and how this can sometimes help you on going viral. So now first point is the attention retention. Small cuts, well edited videos will keep your audience engaged. Now if you notice on your For You page, sometimes when you're scrolling, you'll see videos that have small cuts, and if you pay close attention, you will realize how that helps you stay engaged and watch the rest of the video. Now creativity. Being creative when shooting and editing your videos not only makes you stand out from your competition, but if done right, it will even work better than them. So for example, there was a time where I had a product where my competitor had 24,000 followers. All I done was showed my product and slowed down when it came to the wow factor, which made it 10 times better. Well, my videos went all viral and within less than 4 days, I was on 32,000 followers. Engagement boost. Now engagement boost, this will make your audience engage and share your video more, which again will help you push your content out. Always make sure when you're editing your videos, it helps you stick to the narrative structure and not drift you away.